time between us. There is something between us. I may be a fool to dream of you, but God, it feels so good to dream at all.
Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting back into it. What's up? What's up? What's up?
Come on, Ian.
Hey.
Come on, Ian. Come on, Ian.
Dude. What's up?
What up? How's everyone doing? Who's behind you? Who are these people?
Sorry. 1 second.
Yes?
Introduce them in a hot second, okay? Just have a little
What's
patience,
up?
Amish.
Okay.
You're chomping at the bit this morning. You're ready to go.
People are mad. People are mad in the audience already.
Yeah.
People are saying, "Why isn't Amish on the thumbnail?" They're so mad. I said, "Guys, cool it. I've been doing my karmas and just keeping it very civil in there."
Wait, how do you do your karmas, Amish? Tell me how you do your karmas. How do you do
Well,
it?
I have my karmic glasses. My karmic glasses are on, and I say,
see.
guys, don't worry about the thumbnail. It's fine.
The thumbnail's hot. I don't know what you're talking about. Thumbnail's hot.
People are saying, "Why isn't Amish on the thumbnail?"
Nobody's saying that. Nobody's saying that. What's up? Hope you guys are doing well.
How dare you? I'm trying to keep the fires down. No, you're right. Now they're not saying it because I told them. I told them a couple of times. Let's just cool it on that, guys. Don't worry about it.
You need to put those glasses away. It's disrespectful when you start the show that way.
Hey, these are karmic glasses.
Look, it's fine if you want to go to that
The
place
karmas must be
eventually.
bad.
Dude, how many people did you send this Zoom link to?
One person.
Well, then why are 2 people in the meeting right now?
I mean, it's probably your boy Revolutionary just popping in.
No, there's 2 guys.
How's there 2 guys? No, I only sent to one. This guy said, "Do I have to join now?" I'll say no. No, right? So this guy is trying to join now.
$2 coffee. Can you please wear a hat? Thank you. No, I can't. My head's too large. And my headphones get in the way. Sorry, bud. The Coffeezilla looking
I'll
homeless
ask him
today. I just got a white shirt. I mean, I'm just not in uniform, guys. I apologize.
Wow. Who is saying this? They're mad today. That's crazy. Okay, it's fine.
Yeah, they're hot. They're hot, dude.
They're
you know
hot.
what? I need a beanie. That's right. I need a beanie like Tim Pool. I can just be like a little Tim Pool clone.
But you're in Texas. No cowboy hat?
Dude, the cowboy
Is that
hats don't
hack for
fit
you?
me. I need a
they
I
don't
need a
fit.
true 10-gallon hat. Like you could actually fill up. You ever heard of a 10-gallon hat?
I want one right now. Where do I get this? What's a 10-gallon hat?
A 10-gallon
so
hat.
big,
You can fill 10 gallons in one hat.
Oh, that's sick, dude.
Yeah.
Let's get it.
That's the Texas hat. Yeah. Well, we need one.
That's a Texas hat.
Pat's
10
Beer
gallons.
Garage, $5. Cheers, guys. Cheers, Pat. Appreciate
Cheers,
it.
Pat. Thank
Listen, we wanted to start off the top. We got a big show today, and
show.
we've got a lot of guests, right, Amish? And you know what? Yeah. We got to start off with a little bit of an introduction. Listen, last time we talked about the horror show of James Arthur Ray and the sauna deaths, right? From this guru who said, hey, go jump in the sauna. You'll find enlightenment. You'll go face your metaphorical death. Turns out he kind of mixed up metaphorical and literal. And Amish and I were talking about that, and I was shocked when I found this out. So Amish, after that podcast, I researched it. I did all this stuff. I have a whole video coming out about this guy. But I wanted to share with the audience because people can't believe that anyone could do this. And they're like, what kind of person would do this? Well, I'll show you what kind of person would do this because actually we caught him on CNN saying some untoward things towards the victims of his thing. And it gets you in the mindset of a sociopath, I'm obviously no psychologist, but what I believe to be probably some kind of there's something going on here. Let's share it with the class. Marisa Sacedo, knowledge for $2.
They don't feel that you've taken adequate responsibility for those deaths. Where are you on that? How do you feel about what happened that day?
I have taken full and complete responsibility for what happened. I've done everything asked of me. I've paid restitution. I've done the time. And, you know, I think it's really important for me to communicate that James Shore, Liz Newman, and Kirby Brown,
those are all the victims. So you just named all the victims of who died.
Are heroes. They're not victims. They really believed in something. And to me, that's heroic, and I hold that in high regard. I think it's disrespectful for them to be portrayed as victims because they really believed in what they were doing. And in life,
they believed in something.
As an entrepreneur, you've got to be willing to give everything you have. And it's difficult. It's not easy. You're saying
that's the full crazy.
This guy can't believe it. He's like, are you saying on air that they died heroes in your little sauna trap? Your little death trap? This guy goes, people died, so what? They're heroes. He goes, they want to, listen, you got to, hey, I told them you have to put everything on the line for business, and they did just that.
That's it. They were good
students. They're heroes.
They were good students and they listened.
They're heroes.
But they're heroes. What? They believed in something. What do they believe in?
What do you believe in? Have you died recently? What do you believe in?
It's crazy.
Bro,
they believe
psycho.
He's nuts. He's nuts.
Psycho.
It's like there's nothing in there. It's like a dead person inside. Like, what is in there?
Yeah. No, it really is. I mean, he's basically like, oh yeah, whatever. Keep listening.
Died in the sweat lodge at your retreat, and you're saying that was an act of sacrifice for them, that they gave everything they had?
Well, they obviously gave everything they had. I mean, none of us could have foreseen. There's a much bigger story here than is what even told in the documentary. It was kind of glossed over in the coverage by the media. It was not wanted to be heard by the judge or the jury. And, I'll kind of leave it at that.
He says there's a secret story going on here. So I want to know. I'm like, wow, if there's a secret story. So let me tell you guys the first story. So James Ray Arthur is an old-time guru. If you missed the last episode, because we're kind of following on that. James Arthur Ray is an old-time guru who's like trying to follow in this place of Tony Robbins. He went to one of Tony Robbins' seminars. He got really inspired by how Tony just seemed to command a crowd, how he was doing those firewalks. So he said, I'm going to do that myself. So he, in his seminars, starts not only doing firewalks, he starts doing like this thing where you put an iron piece of rebar between your necks and you try to crush it together.
Oh,
he's
yeah,
got one
that.
where he's trying to
so
chop boards in half, and this lady like broke her hand, and he goes, what do you not believe in it? And so she keeps slamming her hand down, suffers multiple fractures. He had one where he's like having everyone dress as homeless people, whatever. He's like psyching them out. This lady ends up committing suicide off a hotel. That was all before the sweat lodge. Then in the sweat lodge the year before, a doctor, somebody came out and they're like, hey, if you keep doing this, people are going to die. And he's like, what are you? Who are you? You James Ray Arthur? No. So he has this sweat lodge ceremony where it's basically a heat endurance test. They have like coals in the middle and it's like this tarp tent and they're pouring water on the fire to make steam. And you're just sitting in there and he keeps telling you, you can do more. Hey, part of the symptom of enlightenment is if you feel like you're going to pass out. You're about to have a breakthrough.
They call it an ego death. It's like it's an ego death. Your ego is going to die, so it'll feel
I was talking to one of the victims' families, and she goes, he was giving people near-death experiences and calling it enlightenment. And because they were literally near death, like people had to be revived anyway. So eventually 3 of them did die. And he goes on here and goes,
they're heroes.
What are you going to do?
They believed in something. And that's noble. They believed in me.
But here's the shocking thing. This piece of footage, you would think would be on whose website? CNN's, right? Why would James Ray upload a piece of footage? This is on James Ray's own page.
Hey, did you see me on CNN? He goes, hey, did you see me on CNN? I was on CNN this week. Oh, yeah, where they talked about how you murdered 3 people. Yeah, I was on CNN, though. Baby.
But did you see me on CNN? I look good. By the way, just for leaving prison, I look good, though.
Did I look good on CNN? You see my CNN bit? Look at this guy. He's wild, dude.
I got to bring you up. Why are you slouched over? Sit up, Amish. Sit up in your chair, please.
I'm very straight.
You're so low in the camera. There you go.
So, okay, you know what's crazy? Oh, you know what? This chair lifts right up.
There we go, baby.
There we go. But you know what's crazy, dude? Is that what he's teaching in the tent, that you must die so that you can be resurrected? It's like that's the very thing that he's not doing. Because the thing that they teach, even in Christian theology, is that, okay, Jesus died and then was resurrected. But then they teach like that's like a metaphor of like whenever you do something wrong, but just come to God, then you will be resurrected. But all that God asks is that you repent. You have to repent. That's it. You just have to say, I made a mistake, God. You have to say, Daddy, I made a mistake, Daddy. But he won't say that.
Yeah.
He won't say, I made a mistake, Daddy.
Yeah,
all
he
can say is, how could I have known? It is like a little bit of how could I have known, and then also like it's a really good program. It's worth it. He almost thinks like the program's so good it's worth it.
Well, here's the crazy thing. So then I looked up when he was trying to defend himself from like what is the real story? Because he said there's a real story here, right? Real story. Let's watch. This is a Sean Atwood interview with James Ray. Sean Atwood's being a little soft on James Ray. I've got to admit, I was a little disappointed. Very soft. Get off your high horse, Zilla. I know. On a big high horse with this whole sweat lodge thing.
I want to preface all this because sometimes people have a tendency, particularly the trolls and haters, to misinterpret that I'm trying to sidestep responsibility, and I will never do that.
Never.
You know, I just put out my new book, The Business of Redemption, and the first chapter,
he says, Amish, I've done it. I've done the work. So let's keep watching. Let's keep watching.
Don't say the word.
Yeah.
First statement in the first chapter is I am responsible.
Mm-hmm.
And I am fully responsible. It was my event. It was my team. It was my choice to do what we know now as a dangerous exercise.
Oh, okay. Actually, we knew before. We knew before when the year before people are being revived. I mean, people have been revived at that exact thing. And people were telling him, bro, you're taking it too far. You're taking it too far. Da, da, da. He's like, what? Nobody died. Hey, they're revived, aren't they? Are they revived? And then people finally die, and he goes, well, now we know. Listen, I was testing it. Now we know. Now I won't do it anymore.
And as the leader, I'm responsible. You know, when something goes sideways in your business, there's only one person in the crosshairs. So that being said.
So he just said, I'm responsible. And then, you know when somebody's like, hey, this isn't a racist joke, but, like, you know the but? They say the first thing, so then they can say the opposite in the actual main part of the thing. So he goes, I'm totally responsible. That being said, though.
That being said,
I
carry no responsibility.
Yeah,
I've done my time.
To answer your question more specifically, it's unfortunate because the state of Arizona and the detective in charge they jumped to assumptions. They didn't follow up on any of the forensics. Zero. I mean, they took samples from the tarps. They took samples from the wood and from the stones. And frankly, you know, we had two witnesses in my behalf. One of them was a doctor from Harvard. It was a
Oh, dang. I just actually.
What's this evidence, though? I mean, what can the evidence prove? That they were going to die anyway? Like, why do we need forensic evidence? They went to your sweat lodge. They all said that you forced them to stay in there or whatever it is. Like, what's the forensic evidence?
Listen.
To forensics. And she also testified that there were traces of organophosphates found in the materials, which is congruent with what the doctor from Harvard found, is that the presenting problems, foaming at the mouth, dilated pupils, are not heat related.
Listen, Amish, look, what, they might have been on drugs. Look, you can't trust these guys who go to retreats. Maybe they were on drugs. Maybe there was something. Maybe someone screwed me over. Maybe somebody was trying to sabotage me. Maybe there was something in the wood. Maybe there was something in the woods. Amish, I take full responsibility. That being said,
wow,
they never followed up on the forensics.
They didn't do the forensics right. I mean, this is the guy who drove out of there. This is the guy who the lawyer said you got to go, so he just goes, and he just drove out, and that's it. He doesn't care about anyone. I mean, he's a sociopath. And
no. But he said, wouldn't you done that too? You see that interview where he's like, yeah, I drove off. Yeah, I ditched it, but you would have probably done the same.
No.
You never seen that? You never seen that? Oh, dude.
No, I haven't seen it, but also, like, why would someone do that? You stand with your flog, baby.
But can you believe? No. Can you believe that though? He literally is like,
you have done that? That's amazing. So you wouldn't have done that?
What was going through your head when you heard?
Obviously, that was tough. And then it metastasized to her lungs and liver, and the doctor had told me it was stage 4.
Oh, wait, where's the actual part about? Oh, here we go. Sorry, it's right here.
I chose to do the lodge. And to that degree, I'm responsible.
So he goes, I chose to do the lodge. To that degree, I'm responsible. He's constantly saying, like, I'm responsible, but then he always backtracks. Okay?
Yeah.
So then now he's going to talk about why he had to run. He had to run. right?
I was the captain of the ship. I have to take responsibility for that.
I have to jump ship.
There was an
I have to take
allegation
I'm
that
captain,
you
so I have
left
to...
the scene pretty quickly and just disappeared. Is that true? And if so, why did you leave so fast?
I had to. Pierce, I had
You
to.
know, Pierce, I wish I could say that I was enlightened enough to not have any impulse for self-preservation. I'm not.
I wish I could say I was perfect and didn't cause these 3 deaths.
Yeah.
But
After
but
15
I'm not.
I'm not. You think after 15 heat tent retreats I would have had the enlightenment, but I don't have it. I didn't have the enlightenment yet. What a bullshit, dude. He's like, I wish I was more enlightened, so I would have stayed there. I would have known to do the right thing.
Oh my gosh, dude! Normal people, not enlightened, would have stayed.
I've done 0 tent retreats. I promise you, I would have stayed.
Oh
what is
my
this
gosh,
garbage?
dude! Such garbage.
No morality.
Within the first 5 minutes, the detective told me that they were investigating it as a homicide, and I was already in shock, and
I said, what?
I was already in
A
shock.
homicide? Oh!
like, what? And I called my lawyer, and my lawyer said, get out of there. I told him what the detective said. He said, get out of there. They seized my room. There was nowhere to go. And so I left. And again, there's many things I wish, in retrospect, I could do differently. But I was scared.
Oh, I sin, Pierce, I sin.
I can't.
I was
Pierce,
traumatized by doing the homicide.
Pierce, if
And then when
only,
they said
if only
homicide,
the
I
detectives
dragged
had followed up, Pierce. If only they had followed up on the organophosphates.
the organophosphates needs to stop.
I love that he does that.
I love this. Like I was already traumatized from doing the homicide, and then when he said homicide, I got re-traumatized, so I just had to run away.
Dude, his whole thing, by the way, you watch the doc. The doc is called Enlighten Us, okay? The whole doc is like him being like, look, why did this happen? It's a test from God to make sure that I grew more. These people died so I could grow.
Yeah.
That sounds psycho, right? That sounds psycho. He really says that in the doc.
Yeah,
I'll show you guys. I'll show you guys.
It's sad because he didn't even do the grow. Like, just grow then. Like, if you grew,
Listen to
it
this.
could be true.
This is mind blowing. This is mind blowing.
It had to happen.
All right, hold on. I gotta rewind a little bit. Sorry, you guys can't see it. Amazon Prime like blocks you from seeing the stuff. But
Bezos.
When I look at the
okay, here we go.
event in Sedona, I ask myself, like, how did that happen? I wonder if you ask yourself that question.
I think I know the answer to that question.
Uh-oh.
It had to happen.
It had to.
It was the only way I could experience and learn and grow through the things that I've done.
This is God's plan.
That's what I think.
God
Listen, those guys died for me. They're heroes. They sacrificed themselves for my own growth. I would have never known not to put people in a sweat lodge. Look, what a doctor would tell me? I can't believe him until I put people in, baby. I gotta put them in the sweat lodge. Gotta put them in the sweat lodge so that, listen to me, Amish. I made myself bigger so you could listen to me. So that I could grow, brother.
Yeah. The way you are growing on the screen right now, Stephen. Just the way you are growing on the screen. Yes.
Can you believe this?
This is the damages of ego, Stephen. This is what ego does, Stephen. As you blow up your image and keep mine small, they're already upset about the thumbnail. I'm just saying, the audience was very upset about the thumbnail.
Little Amish.
But no, this guy is a true psycho. Like, he doesn't believe it. In his mind, he just thinks it's God's plan. And that's God's plan.
God's plan. He was walking out of there being like, God's plan. Bro, terrible. Bad joke. Not funny joke, but I mean, I do believe he probably was like, as he was walking out of the prison, he's like, it's God's plan. Oh. I grew.
Am I drinking the
Kool-Aid?
Kool-Aid?
When he was driving out
Listen, he goes, am I drinking the Kool-Aid?
Maybe, but that Kool-Aid works for me.
Hey.
There you go.
I think you come out of a situation like this and you're either bitter and angry or you're more awake and grateful.
He's awake and grateful for the fact that people died, Amish.
Yes. The redemption has not occurred. I can't believe he even used the word redemption.
By the way, he also continues his whole thing about them dying. Was it really bad though? He's got this funny theory about it. He's like, what is bad? He's a high schooler who learned about philosophy for the first time, and they're like, Do you know what's evil? Absolutely, though. Is it actually evil, or is it your perception? You know, those like when you're 14 and you kind of start like questioning things, and you think that's like really profound line of reasoning. Okay, well, yeah,
But this guy's like a 40. Back to daddy.
Huh?
You can say they've gone back to daddy.
Yeah, there's a
They're up in heaven.
50-year-old. Listen.
Pardon me?
Especially bad experiences.
Especially, well, but bad is relative, right? Was my prison experience bad? Yep. Was it good? Yep.
49, Carlos Alba. Sheesh.
Only because I went to prison. I wouldn't have met you otherwise.
It feels a little bit like you're picking and choosing which are the experiences we're talking about here in terms of what the struggles that you went through. I mean, it wasn't just about prison. It was about...
But let me ask you, and I appreciate this question.
Yeah, she's like, it's about people died, though. And he's like, wait. I appreciate this question.
I appreciate the question. It's a smart move.
Smart move.
Very
but
Trump.
no, he's about to still dig himself further.
What determines bad?
What happened in the sweat lodge seems bad to the people.
So you're saying that death is objectively bad.
So you're saying them dying was objectively bad. Is that the crazy statement you want to make today, Amish? Is that the kind of statement you want to make? Doesn't sound very enlightened of you.
Yeah.
Honestly.
So being up with God, the Most High, Daddy, that's bad?
What is it, bad?
They're up there with Daddy. Daddy's holding them like, I love you, baby. Daddy's holding them like this. That's bad? Well, how do you justify this? I guess it's like...
Keep listening, guys. Keep listening.
And death, definitely when you don't think you're going to die.
Yeah.
But you are. Born dying.
A guy from the audience, so you guys can't see what's going on, but he's like giving this like little talk. And this lady's like, yeah, but if you die, you didn't know you were going to die. That's like objectively bad. And then James Ray Arthur goes, well, you are going to die like one day. And then one of the people in the audience chimes in. He goes, you're born dying. James Ray's right. You're born dying. So, I mean, if you die because of this guy, is it bad? Is it objectively bad?
Objectively bad?
That's...
For the progress of humanity, can some people die? For the progress of my church, can some people die?
For the progress of James Ray Arthur. That's who it is. That's the progress. That's who the progress is for.
If I can help more people, then some people can die. Yeah, this is crazy. No, he's legit.
It's insane.
It's
completely
lied to
insane.
himself. I can't believe he uses the word revelation in the book too. It's like you're doing.
And he goes redemption. He goes redemption. The business of redemption. I'm like, dude, what are you talking about? All you spend your time doing is being like, look, I'm totally responsible. That being said, they just didn't follow up on the forensics.
You know, dying is bad.
Dying
is bad. But that being said, don't you want to be up with Daddy? Like, what is he talking about?
Dude, it really is that. It really is. It really is that stupid, guys. It really is that shallow and stupid.
It's sad because he should have stayed in church. His dad was a church man. And he should have stayed in church. Because I find the church doesn't do this. They don't go the crazy route like this. This firewalks and Schmeier walks. Not at Joel Osteen. And I don't see it. His dad was like an honest preacher.
Joel Osteen keeps it high and tight.
It's high and tight, man.
Look, the Sweat Lodge, all these gurus, like, yeah, they want to take it farther. They're like, hey, we want to be the rock concerts of, they're like secular churches for people who are lost. And then they go, but let's kind of get some rock and roll. Let's see how many volts you can take before your heart stops. Hey, you ever, it's an ancient Indian ceremony. It's called plug the fork into the socket. Ancient Indian ceremony. It's really meaningful. You might die, but that's just enlightenment challenging you. That's a breakthrough.
Testing your will. Testing your will. This guy got the moves from Tony Robbins, though. That's the interesting thing. It's like he was in The Secret.
Yeah.
He made that get hotter and hotter, and then he goes to a Tony Robbins seminar, sees the firewalk, and he says, I need something sexy like this.
That's my game. That's the game. That's the stuff. We talked about last time how Tony Robbins, the connection, and that's actually going to be our first guest today, is a Tony Robbins firewalk survivor. Okay, listen, the firewalk probably has not killed anybody, but it's up in line with those activities that are like, oh, well, this can like objectively hurt you, and there's no reason to do it. I mean, listen. By the way, I'm happy if you want to go skydiving. God bless you, go skydiving. But I'm not. What I don't like is like a groupthink seminar where then it's like, let's all do dangerous activities and like let's challenge each other and push each other to do dangerous activities. Like, well, wait,
that's crazy.
That's something you should decide on your. If you want to walk across fire,
right?
You can do that anywhere. There's a reason that no one does it except at like a Tony Robbins seminar, right?
It's crazy. And look, and going to that point you're making of like, it doesn't have any benefit. I know this is going to sound like a joke, but God's son died for your sins. You don't have to literally die for your sins anymore. You can have, like, this is a good spiritual
Get him,
practice.
Amish. Get him.
This real spiritual practice is you repent. You say, I've made a mistake. Here's exactly what it is. I have to make sure I don't do it again. And then the world will forgive you.
Yeah.
James Ray Arthur sits low on these numbers because you're crazy now.
He hasn't. Well, yeah, he hasn't actually taken accountability. By the way, interview coming out with the mom of one of the girls who died at the sauna. I talked to her just a few days ago. You know what she said to me? This blew my mind. First of all, she said, James, I forgive you. I couldn't believe that. That was like the whole interview had me choked up. But what she said was, if he had come out and said, you know, I basically brainwashed your daughter. I used these tactics to get your daughter. I engaged in dangerous activities. I'm not licensed. She's like, the conversation would be different. I wouldn't feel the way that I feel. But this guy never took accountability. He says he did, but then he goes, your daughter's a hero because she wanted to sacrifice herself. It's insane. It's pathological. He fled the scene of the crime. I mean, it's a harrowing story, but she said the exact same thing to me. She said, if he had just said sorry, if he had apologized, if he had taken accountability, it'd all been different. But instead, these people, they're trying to hold on to their ego because they think they can do no wrong.
Yeah.
Even during the documentary, he keeps saying, I can't believe this happened to me. I'm James Ray Arthur.
How could this happen?
He goes, he literally said, I thought the detectives were going to come in, see it's James Ray Arthur. This is what he's saying. See it's James Ray Arthur and go, oh, this can't be a homicide.
Wow.
Because James Ray's out to help people.
Wow. And
he
then
was just
the
pushing
lawyer
them to enlighten themselves.
And it's, remember he said his lawyer called. So his lawyer probably just said, like, he's like, what's going to happen? Oh, they'll probably just arrest you right now. What?
Bro,
like he
was in his room eating a ham sandwich when they're like, hey, death happened on this property. He's like, what's the big deal? I'm James Ray Arthur.
What's the big deal? Yeah. And then the lawyer's like, hey, I should probably mention this to you, lawyer. Like, 3 people died. What should I do? Yeah, they're going to arrest you. The lawyer probably didn't even say get out of there. The lawyer probably said they're going to arrest you. And he goes, I'm leaving. He just bounced out.
He ditched, man.
Ditched him.
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? This will blow your mind right now. James Ray Arthur. I got to show you the clip. I will not do it justice.
I think he's doing Facebook Lives every weekend. I'm pretty sure he just has
check this out. Check this out. Because he gave restitution to the sweat lodge victim, but you'll never guess how much, and you'll never guess. Just wait. This is the woman I interviewed. This is Virginia Brown.
Something James Ray sent you.
He spoke to me Tuesday night, and then
this is the mom of a daughter who died at James Ray Arthur's event.
At the first day of the wake, which was Thursday, we received an overnight package from him with a letter saying that he had made a donation to the Surfrider Foundation in Kirby's memory. To date, there is no record of any donation being made by James Ray for Kirby Brown.
He also sent you money?
He also sent you money. Okay, James, you're a millionaire. You're a multimillionaire speaker. So you have to give, imagine this. Amish, put yourself in the shoes of this guy. You're a Baba G. You're huge. Everybody's going to your seminars. You're running a call. Yeah, okay. Makes sense.
I see it. I can see all that.
People died in your sweat lodge.
That would never happen, but okay, yeah.
Yeah. But you're a multimillionaire and you want to do something. You want to pay restitution. You know you can never pay it back, but you want to pay restitution to the mom of one of the women who died. What kind of figures are we talking about here?
I mean, I'd say just take it. I don't know. Take
the house, right? Okay, let's watch.
2 million, 5 million, 10 million, something.
Put your bets before we click.
What's the number? The number?
Let's watch.
Because James Ray.
This past Wednesday on the 22nd, we received a sympathy card And in that sympathy card was a note that said, please accept this financial assistance. And on the check, he wrote, in honor of Kirby Brown.
And it was for how much?
$5,000.
How did you do that?
That's less than the discount.
Listen. Wait.
To that.
It's laughable. It's laughable. My daughter paid twice that to go to his event.
She paid $10,000 to go to the event that she died at, and this guy sends her a $5,000 check.
I thought the refund was done.
My
I thought after the refund.
God.
The
This is
answer
the
is it's a
refund
scam.
and the
Stop it.
sorry
it's
that
gonna
your
come
daughter
back and
died.
bite you in the butt later too.
Con man. Who does that? Who does?
Crazy.
Just don't send any money if you're going to send
Don't
less
send
than the
it.
cost of the course.
Yeah,
the person dies. You go, hey, you had a bad experience.
Yeah.
Here's half a refund.
Half a refund. And you know, when you set it up, I was like, this is not an easy thing to measure. Part of me had to be like, this is not an easy thing to measure.
Right.
How do you measure it? Oh,
Yes.
she paid $10,000 to go to the class. Well, let's start there. That's bare minimum.
Yes.
And that's it. Bare minimum. Let's start at 10. Let's start at 10.
He goes,
and then what?
How about $5,000? How's $5,000 feel?
This guy needs to be. How did this judge just let him out? Like, this judge is like,
I
listen,
don't know, man. I don't know. This pisses me off.
Huge Oprah fan.
Oh, I'm
Huge Oprah
pissed.
fan.
I am pissed, dude. I'm lit.
The judge said, you killed 3 people, but I'll never forget when you were on Oprah, dude. And like, that's it. 2 years, you're out. 2 years.
2 years.
Oh, this
2 years and
$5,000.
$5,000. Killed 3 people.
But he does suffer.
Involuntary
He's useless.
manslaughter. Negligent. Sorry.
Negligent,
Negligent homicide. Negligent homicide was the thing. Refund minus admin fees, bro. True. Yeah, you got to get that Facebook advertising. Hey, $5 Mindful Attraction 2.0. Hey, Skamish. Oh, hey, Steve. Oh, wow. Very funny. They're making fun
He's
of me.
doing the thing. Well, they were mad about the thumbnail, so it's fine. Don't cool it, guys. Let me do some farmers with them.
Carlos Alba, $5. I miss good old fashioned American TV, American religion, and evangelicalism. Pay the sin away.
Pay the sin away.
$6.99 for best Steve yet. Just doing my karmas. Want a discussion about the real injustice? The Taco Bell Fries Supreme uses 37% less toppings than a decade ago. Discuss. And we'll discuss that in a second. Mindful attraction. Is Steven sleeping on the couch or something? No.
Whoa.
Hey.
$5.
What's going on?
By the way, he is a dating coach, so he's probably trying to get a client.
Yeah, he's probably getting.
He's not even going after the audience. He's going after Steven. He's like, hey, is your marriage?
I'm fine.
Yeah,
marriage
you're
is
married
intact,
forever.
baby. It's intact.
Yeah, it's
hey,
intact.
so speaking of, actually, I shouldn't just switch to Taco Bell. That'd be so rude. Steve, how dare you try to get us on such a sinful topic right now? Are we bringing in this Tony Robbins guy or not?
I think so. He should be here. Is he not here?
Okay, yeah, he's
He
here.
said he logged in with 2 devices by
Okay,
mistake. But
that's
yeah.
fine. All right, we're ready.
Yeah, I just told him to come on in, so he'll come in any second, unless he's already there. I don't know.
He's already here. We're just gonna let
Oh,
him
he's
in.
here. Okay, cool. Let's bring him on.
Yeah. All right, so let's see here. See if this
Let's
guy's
take a look. Scam rehab.
God,
this
I
is
hate
our.
Zoom so
I don't even
much.
know.
Zoom's such trash.
This guy's Instagram handle is meet_the_man_with_smile. You know what? Now, and he's got, dude, you have a con artist Instagram profile, by the way. It says Aditya Bhavsar. Thanks for coming on the show, by the way. Aditya Bhavsar.
Thank you so much.
It says success coach, host, author, CEO,
Oh,
philanthropist.
come
on. But this is this guy. You went to see Tony Robbins. in
You went to see
Singapore.
Tony. Tell us about Tony.
Are you using some of these tips over there, or what?
What's going on?
No, actually, about the Instagram profile, I'm not much active on any of the social media platforms, so it hasn't been updated since quite a long time. So yeah, those things are just there since they have been put in for the first.
It's funny.
time.
I didn't even notice it until now. But it's like you were in the game and you got out, basically. Like you've learned and you've gotten out of like trying to be. It almost looks like that if you're saying like you're not using any of this. Yeah, you should probably try going back to a regular thing. You know.
Yeah, I mean, I was about to go in, but probably it just didn't happen. And at the moment, I just run a digital marketing agency, and yeah, that's basically
Okay.
when we provide content marketing services to clients from across the globe. So
Great.
yeah.
Okay, sales pitch enough. Can I ask you about this Singaporean Tony Robbins concert here, Rockstar thing? Did you do the firewalk?
Yeah, I did.
Exciting.
Did anyone burn their feet at the Tony Robbins?
Yes, there were a couple of people who had blisters. One of them was a guy who was from Indonesia. He was living in the same hostel which I was a part of. So he got, the other day I saw him. He was walking kind of wickedly. So he got blisters on both of his legs.
Whoa, you just went to this? I thought you went here like a year ago. You just went to Tony Robbins like a month ago or something, or a week ago?
No, it's 2000.
No, he's saying the guy walks weird
September.
now. You're saying the guy walks weird now after Tony?
No, only that morning he was unable to walk in a normal way. So I
just the morning.
Yes.
Okay, cool. It sounded like you saw him like last week and he was still limping. It's like, damn, dude.
No,
it's blisters.
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
they were blisters. And honestly, I also walked through those coals, but I'm not sure whether they were 2000 degrees Celsius hot. They marketed it that way, but I don't know. It could have been just that they are brainwashing, or I would say they are just telling people that it's 2000 degrees Celsius hot, and it is not, maybe. And because probably 80 to 90% of the people, they just went through it seamlessly.
Yeah, they're fine.
Wow.
So yeah, I'm not sure what that could be.
Yeah. Because I have a question. Because it seems like it depends how you prepare the coals, right? Because at some events everybody's fine, and at some events people have like third-degree burns on their feet.
Yeah.
I saw one Inside Edition where they're like, "Hey, only 7 people out of 5,000 needed serious medical attention. What's the big deal?" So, in your experience at Tony Robbins' concert, like, what was the thing? What was the push for the coals? Was he like, this will change you because you're facing your fears? Was he like, if you just believe it, you won't get burned? Like, what's the idea here?
Okay, so there are two things here. First thing is that why do people would want to run on, let's say, 2000 degrees Celsius cold? So it is just that like, it is a metaphor for life, that if you can do that, you can do anything else that you're passionate about. That is what that's the objective behind running on those hot coals. And sorry, what was your main question?
Well, wait, but I'm stuck on this. Metaphors are not things you do, they're just metaphors, right? So if I say, like, a metaphor for my YouTube channel is that it's plummeting to its inevitable death, I don't go jump off a building, though, right? Because it's a metaphor. It's like a thing that I use to think about my YouTube channel. I don't actually go do it. Why are you guys doing the metaphor?
Yeah.
Well, Tony might be having an answer for this. I mean,
I'll ask Tony.
But he didn't prep you on it. Like what got you to go to the thing? What got you, like, were you pumped to go run on fire? Like, in your mind, are you thinking, like, if I run on the fire, then I'll ask Pooja on a date next week. If I can run on that fire, then I can walk across the cafeteria
Pooja?
and I'll
Who's
tell Pooja
Pooja?
how I feel.
Who's
I don't know.
Pooja?
I'm just making up a name. I'm just giving
Okay, go.
a
You're riffing. Sorry.
I'm riffing.
I
It's a
should
girl's
have made it
name. It's
riff.
like someone. So a crush. It's a crush, maybe. I don't know.
Okay, so okay, so you're asking that what made us run on those hot coals. So it is like they prepare us for the entire day. Or what they do is they get the energy of the room at its highest peak.
Yeah.
And then they tell you that, make a move, and it's like you design your own moves. Like, for someone it's just like a clap, for someone it's just they do this in
Power move.
Is it a Tony Robbins clap?
It could be anything. It could be just unique to you. By the way, I like that Amish smooth, this one.
You like that? Hey, I've been doing Dance Marshall, and Dance Marshall, he just does these great dances, and they're all great power moves. It's incredible.
Absolutely.
It's a good time.
So So it's just like they do this all day. They bring you in a peak state, and then they tell you that make your move, make your move, make your move again and again. So when you're standing in front of that hot coals, they tell you make your move again and then walk on those coals.
Make your move.
And yes, so
Wow.
pretty much everyone is absolutely confident enough that that they'll be able to make it through. And 80 to 90% they do.
I have a question. Yeah, first of all, that's a great hit rate, 80 to 90%. I think that's solid. If it's 80, 90%, you just do it, right? You just jump off a building, 80, 90% live. So my question is, there's an old quote from Sifu where he says, if Sifu was standing if you were on the edge of a cliff and Sifu said jump, would you do it? And everybody
Absolutely
says
not.
yes. Everyone says yes, of course, Daddy Sifu, of course I would do it. If Tony Robbins, if your energy's hyped up and Daddy Tony gets everyone at the edge of a cliff, he's like, it's a breakthrough, guys. It's a breakthrough. Jump off this cliff now. 90% survival rate. Would you do it? And how many people do you think would? I know the answer is not zero. I know for a fact the answer is not zero.
Yeah.
I'm not saying he has done this. I'm saying he could. He wields that kind of power and he enjoys it.
And people the cult leaders have, like the Kool-Aid. It comes from Jonestown, I think, where they all drank Kool-Aid and said, we'll all die and go to this thing or whatever.
Yeah.
Poison Kool-Aid. So
how many people do you think would do it?
Probably a good number of them, they would do it. But at the same time, there are people who are more... when it comes to, let's say, Tony, there are people who are more mature, who have been through, who actually read a couple of books. That's my perception of an ideal prospect of Tony.
Mm-hmm.
And so I think they'll be more considerate while making decisions, such impulsive decisions.
Yeah, they wouldn't make impulsive decisions like walking over.
Well, you get jacked up though. I heard it's a good time.
I mean,
I'm just rock and roll.
I'm just saying. Oh, I'm sure it's a great time. I'm sure the plummet is exhilarating. I'm sure as you're falling, you're like, Tony.
Well, that's why people do the skydiving. I got to do that still. I got to do a parachute jump. But yeah, no, that's crazy to jump off a cliff. But this firewalk, I heard that it's jacked up. It's like go, and then you run to that fire, and that's it. You're like jacked up to do it actually. So you just get kind of caught up in the brainwash. You get a little riled up.
You can say that that's one way of describing it. In fact, there were people who were doing it twice, thrice, and yeah.
Oh my god. Okay,
like,
if one of them got burned, if one of them got burned, I don't feel it. If one of them got minor burns, I kind of feel like, okay, well, you went 3 times, didn't you? You ever seen those guys?
No.
This is this is wild though, dude. And then how did he sell you on it? Who got you from the internet? Like, what's the process? What's the sales funnel of a Tony Robbins from the internet to him?
That's an interesting point actually. I had been reading his books initially. I have been an avid reader. I've read a lot of books, not only from him but a lot of other authors like Jim Rohn, etc., Sadhguru as well. So that was probably the first touch point, I would say. Then I started watching his videos, and then the funny thing about this is you never know that you are being brainwashed. For instance, let's say their advertisements, or let's say their teasers of their shows, what they promise you is they promise you abstract things like even if you think about any other guru that we have been talking about here. They promise you abstract things like freedom, happiness, wealth, etc., and that's how you get brainwashed. And I believe it's a way of marketing, because if you think about it, let's say if you watch a ad for a car, what do you see? An advertisement of a car promising you. Well, you would see car advertisements promise happiness. They promise freedom. They promise, a sense of joy, fulfillment, etc.
Right.
And still, we know people who are late on their EMIs of car. We know people who are unhappy sitting in their cars, etc. So it's a whole process of marketing. We cannot only blame these fake gurus, because that's their way of marketing.
Pull up that mic a little closer to the mouth. Pull it up right close. As close as, there you go. There you go. That's a lot better. No, I agree. There's a lot of advertising that's lying, right? But
Edward Bernays.
But there's also different impacts of what that advertising does, right? So it's like, depending on how vulnerable the group is, the predatory or the deceptive advertising becomes predatory. So if you advertise snake oil medicine, that's a lot more predatory than advertising like a cup that will promise you happiness. It's like there's only so much that ad will ever do. But if you promise someone that you have a magic pill that cures cancer, that's a different thing. So I also feel that way about wealth and like, oh, you're miserable. You'll pay anything to get out of that, right? So like, I'm going to promise you fulfillment and happiness and transformation if you go to a Tony Robbins concert. And that's the part that I find to kind of be, questionable. Listen, I don't think Tony Robbins is by any stretch the worst offender. I find him interesting because, if anything, he's a person that a lot of people think, oh, this guy's clean, whatever. But if you look at him, he shares a lot of similarities with other people like James Ray Arthur. The idea that one of the things that this lady said is she said that her daughter was told to play full on the entire time. And like, you need to not stop. You need to keep going. You need to push yourself harder than you ever have before. Well, she ended up doing that and dying. I've heard Tony Robbins in the Netflix doc. He goes, I need you guys to play full on for 7 days. Walk across the fire, do all this kind of crazy stuff. That's very similar. No one's died at a Tony Robbins thing. Yeah. They burned their feet, got ambulances called, but I guess
that's smarter in that sense. Like he's not doing something that you could even die at, really. Like there's guys.
Yeah, you're not gonna die at a firewall.
Burn your feet.
Yeah. Worst thing.
Jumping off the cliff, poison, the tent. Like these are very much more dangerous situations. And that's another thing is like James Ray Arthur. Like, guy, just make up another activity, idiot. You just need a writer or something. Like he just needs a writer to be like, okay, well, how else can we do a metaphorical ego death? Oh, I don't know, falling catch exercise. It doesn't even work that well. And that's the other crazy thing. Like, I mean, how well would you say this works? Like, you went in, does he make you do this thing where he goes, okay, write down the thing that you'll overcome. Okay, great. Now that is on the fire and you're going to overcome the fire and you're going to overcome this thing. Was there anything like that? And was that thing successful? Like, how successful is this technique even?
Well, it's nothing more than giving yourself a confidence pump. I mean, that's what it does. Like, whenever you are, let's say, feeling low or anything, you just think about that day, you walk through fire, then probably what you're going through isn't as much, let's say, as big as walking on fire. Yeah. It's just like the extreme.
Yeah.
This is another one we can thank Oprah for, actually.
Yeah, and
Oprah, there's a famous clip of her walking on it.
Well, let me also say this, guys. Say this. There's a whole market for people who want to transform their lives and whatever. And that's basically what Tony's promising. But what I also want to say is Tony also stimulates the economy with jobs. Did you guys hear about that? Did you see this?
Oh, yeah.
Tony Robbins. So I found this. Sorry, this is something called backstage.com.
Uh-oh.
And it says commercial for Tony Robbins and Dean Graziosi. The guys are offering work to people. This is real.
Hey.
Look at this.
Can I audition?
Expires March 10th. Guys, get in now. It hasn't been filled.
I'm an actor.
Listen.
So I'll check it out.
It's a mastermind. Mastermind.com.
Okay.
Seeking 2 African-American voiceover actresses who can speak with an accent.
People of color. How many people of color?
Fake or real. They want you to speak with an accent, fake or real.
I was like, oh, people of color.
They're They're like, hey, we need this to be ethnic, and it doesn't matter if it's real or not.
Wow.
How weird is that? They're stimulating the economy by going, hey, can you fake it though?
They couldn't just go on Fiverr, right? Because Fiverr, someone has an ad up that literally says, I do that accent, and I'll say anything in that accent. $5, guys. $5. But no, they wanted to stimulate the economy.
Yeah. The fake or real kind of pisses me off.
Funny.
That's like goofy. That's real goofy.
No, you can't do that in real acting shit now. Like if my agent sends me an email, they would be like, oh, sorry about that. I'll send it right back. Like they would never allow this in
production states. If you can fake a good accent, that is okay. It doesn't matter where. Look, if you can pretend like you're from, like you're like, you have a thick accent. That looks really good for Tony. Tony needs that.
That's so funny. Yeah, Tony needs that.
He needs that. If you can fake it real nice,
yeah,
he'll pay you a lot of money.
No, they like getting Indian guys too because it's endearing. Like at these pickup artist events, they'll bring up one Indian guy up and they're like, I never have girlfriend. And then they're like, oh, dude, like, let's just help this guy out. You know what I mean? Like, how are you going to get mad? So you get a guy from Africa. He's like, I was starving. I had nothing. And now it's like, guy, you're just taking advantage of it even more. Hey. So what's the pay on this though?
It doesn't. Oh, no pay. No pay.
Jobs.
Oops. Tony Robbins and the gurus, listen, there's just no pay. See, Amish, we need you to fake the accent for Tony. Do it for Daddy Tony. Have you walked across the fire? We need you to walk across the fire, fake an accent. Do you have a backstory? Don't worry about that. We'll give you the backstory. Shut your mouth. Okay, we'll give you the script. No pay, though. To be clear, have you heard that it's unpaid? Trying to stimulate the economy with an unpaid. Can you think about the opportunities of exposure that Tony Robbins will give you?
Hey, can I talk to my agent? Can I talk to the union?
No!
You mind if I have a quick talk? No? You don't think I should
no
talk to the union?
Nope. Hey, you talk
That's
to the union, you're dead!
Yeah, that's what I do, eh? Whenever I get a nonsense acting job. I remember there's been so many people that are like, come on, man, come act in my commercial. And I'm like, yeah, my agent's number is this. I'm in the union, so they'll charge $1,000 a day. Oh, no? Okay. Bye. Thanks.
Bro,
can't
what
do it.
Is this?
That's a great thing. Joining the union, I'm like, can't do it. Union. Can't do any of this shit. What is this nonsense?
Man? What is this nonsense?
Honestly, I want to do it, though. Is it African only, or can I do
It's mastermind.com, the new way to sell what you know online. Guys, these guys are rich. And they're saying, pitch us? We won't pay you. Unbelievable. Look at Dean and Tony.
They're saying they're rich.
Stimulating the economy with exposure, baby. Hey.
Exposure. That exposure stimulant.
Dude, the exposure stimulant's strong, man.
That's so sad. So, tell us, dude, what was the advertising like for this? How'd they get you in? How'd they bring you in? And while you tell that, I'm just gonna go to the washroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Oh,
but tell us how they brought you in.
Yeah.
I can't wait.
Amish can't wait to hear, but go ahead and say it while he's not here, because he can't wait to hear it. Go ahead.
So yeah, I first started, reading his books, and then later on I watched a couple of his videos, and then it got me interested in this guy, and then later on, in more or less in most of his videos, he used to intelligently add, let's say something like, come with us, join one of our programs, either be it UPW, Date with Destiny, business mastery,
right?
Or yes, and we'll teach you more of it. And but if you think about it, let's say Unleash the Power Within.
Mm-hmm.
The entire event is just a brief summary of his two books, which is Awaken the Giant Within and The Unlimited Power. If you have read those books, there is absolutely nothing new in that seminar, except for a couple of commercials that you get to see when you are there.
Now, how much did that seminar cost?
Around $600 for a general ticket, and the highest one could go up to $2,000 as well.
So you're basically paying $600 to $2,000 for 2 books, but kind of
you can say that.
Yeah, kind of. But you know what? The part of it is that, look, if people want to experience it, that's one thing. Do you think the experience was worth it for you?
Yes, I think yeah. If you think about it from a perspective of, let's say, experiencing the event, then it is absolutely something that I would be cherishing for the rest of my life. But if you go there to learn something new, there is no rocket science there. It's already there in his books. It's already there in his videos. Just watch 20-30 of his videos and 2 books. That's it. Nothing new.
So it's more like it sounds like it's just like going to a rock concert. It's an experience. It's fun. You probably have a great time. You rip and dip. You might, have some weird trip. You might burn your feet, but it's not about the learning. It's more about the experience.
Yeah, I mean, if you haven't read his books, then there are absolutely a lot of things that you'll get to learn. But if you already have, then there is nothing new in there.
Wow, interesting. The books are the sales funnel, I guess, because they are kind of like selling. They just put that out essentially for free. Like, I don't know who's paying for Get the Edge at this point. Someone gave it to me, and you can just download them all on YouTube now. Get the Edge, that program of Tony Robbins. He also has the 30 days to power, or whatever, the main program, the 1 month plan.
Personal power.
Personal power. That's it. Personal power. And At this point, they're all out there for free, and the business model seems to be you put out content, and then that's your sales funnel to bring them in, and the money's all in the live shows.
Yeah, probably, but as I said, like all those books and those programs, they already cover what he covers in those events. So
Yeah, wow.
as such, there is nothing new except for one or two processes. For example, a Dickens process. If you really want that, you can get YouTube videos for those processes as well. It's a Dickens process and 15 minutes priming exercise, which is I think they themselves have uploaded a 15-minute video of their entire priming exercise.
Yeah.
Wow.
Listen. I don't see a problem. Look, if you want to, specifically Tony Robbins is known to put on a great show. If you want to go to a Tony Robbins rock star concert, and that's how you look at it, great. Yeah. I think it's fine. I don't think you should be looking at it as like, oh, I'm going to get this huge ROI. Maybe you network with some interesting people who are also doing that. That's fine. What I like specifically with Tony Robbins, what I'm concerned about is that he wields this tremendous power over people. And I'm like, when is this dude going to take it too far? Could he look, because James Ray, he was hot. He was the hot stuff until he took it too far. Because those kinds of people just have power over people because they're so persuasive. They're so convincing. They've got all the lines, you got to push yourself. They have ways to manipulate you. And I really do think that if Tony Robbins wanted to go like take out the dark side, he could be like, jump off the cliff. And everyone, the seminar
but there's no money in that. The money's in keeping them alive and keeping them coming back.
I agree.
So Tony knows that. Whereas, James Ray went way too far. And honestly, when he was calling those people heroes, I think he literally has a program called the Hero. You're a hero now.
Ryan Shaw
so he's
says,
like, no, they're heroes. They went to my hero program.
Tony's worth $600 billion?
Really?
No, of course not.
I mean, I find they're always leveraged, but you think that the top guy's not leveraged like that because everyone else always seems to be like leveraged. Like even with James Ray Arthur, right? We assume he's a millionaire. He was saying he's in debt because each dumbass show that he put on cost $600,000 or something like that. Like he in Enlighten Us, he says like my expenses every year were like $6 million before I could get before I could get anything. So when the company shuts down, it's like those expenses keep going for a while. And so he's saying he, in the end, doesn't even have any money. He's broke.
They're just all, I just don't like the system of like, it's just the endless upsell of success, right? That Tony Robbins, like you said, he's kind of already put out his ideas. It just is what it is. But he constantly keeps going like, well, if you want success, if you want more success, if you want and they're always having to put out new books. And it's like, no, you've said what your thing is. Why not just get the idea out there and move on? You're rich. You don't need to do anything.
Yeah, he lives for that weekend seminar.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think these days, with the internet, all this digital media out there, people are kind of more inclined towards digital media rather than reading physical books. And probably that's the reason, they find these programs, insightful or enlightening. Because let's say if I hadn't read those books, I would have definitely found that program, interesting or at least enlightening.
Wow. So you're the person that goes to the Rolling Stones concert and they're playing new songs and you're like, hey, just play the classics. But you're actually saying he did play the classics. He's playing the classic hits. He's playing the Tony Robbins classic hits. There's a system to it. He's got a banger bit for each part. Nothing new. It's in the book. You saw it live. Yeah. I mean, that does make sense. See, that's why I would always go to a Joel Osteen. I'm not going to a Tony Robbins. If I'm going to go, I'm going to see Joel Osteen in Texas. That's it.
9TX1 BGN5. Please consider inviting Leon Lush on the show. Leon Lush has a standing invitation to come on the Drip, boys.
He sounds like someone who would be scared of you. I don't know who is Leon Lush.
No, he's a great guy. He's like a commentator.
Okay, great. Because Lush could be a pickup artist. You just never know.
Yeah, right? You're right. It sounds a little bit like Derek Moneyberg. It sounds like, like
John Anthony Lifestyle.
Yeah, Jet Set Fly, something like
Lifestyle.
that.
Lifestyle is my last name.
The goofiest names. But no, actually, he's a good guy. So yeah, definitely invited on the show.
Cool.
Listen.
Yeah, Leon Lush. Come on in. Tell us what else. Anything else? Anything like sociopathic? Anything crazy? What was the volunteer situation like? Sorry if I missed that part, but like, was it all just volunteers working there? Because that's what I heard from some people who went over here. It's like they paid like $500 to $5,000 or $500 to $10,000. Oh yeah, if you can give us a price, and then they were saying, but then we go, Not one person's getting paid. Everyone they talk to is like, oh, I'm volunteering.
Well, look, I mean, Amish, it says it right there, though, right?
Volunteers. Yeah. In fact, they have their join the crew program wherein they, as a token of gratitude, what they do is they just handle you a ticket of their show. So yeah.
As a token of gratitude, that's nice.
They're saying, hey, you set it up, you do the heavy lifting. We've got, you're gonna hurt your back lifting up Tony's stage. It's so heavy, it's so large. But as a token of gratitude, we are going to cover your cost to attend the event. Back row, fact, but yeah.
Yes, but the irony is you can only join the crew if you have already attended one of those events. For instance, if you want to, let's say, be a volunteer in Unleash the Power Within, you must have already attended it, by purchasing a paid ticket.
So there's integrity.
It goes with.
You're saying there's an integrity here. They don't just take some volunteer off the street. They say, did you take your class yet?
Yes. So if you want to volunteer in Date with Destiny, you must have already attended the $2,000 or let's say $4,000 program, and post that you can volunteer for free.
Wow. Well, by the way, it's part of the mentality is like, well, if you want to be rich, don't work for money.
Yeah.
I mean, like this is like part of the who's that guy? Robert Kiyosaki. He's like you should work for free, and that's how you get rich is working for free.
Yeah.
So these guys are probably like, listen. We're not paying you because we want to teach you a lesson about how to make money. If we don't pay you, this will help you not make money or help you make money. If we pay you, you won't learn the lesson. So it's like, listen, we need these African-American actresses to fake an accent for free.
For free.
Teach them a lesson. Yeah.
Yeah. And it's crazy how the logic on one end is if I don't make you pay, like when you're taking the class, like if I don't make you pay for it, you won't appreciate it.
Right.
But on the other end, they're willing to take you for free.
But yeah, you should tell them. Hey, these actresses should be like, look, love to do it for free. Totally would. I believe in your mission, but if I do it for free, you won't appreciate it. They'd probably be like, wait. No, I totally appreciate it. And they'd be like, no, actually, I need to charge you $50,000. They're like, it's not worth that. Well, you're going to appreciate it.
Then you'll appreciate it more. Yeah.
So crazy, funny, man. Dude. That's really funny, dude.
Dude, great. You're so Aditya, thanks for coming on, dude. And the business that you're doing now, which is not Success Coach, thank God you're in marketing. This is the same business that Anand is doing. I guess it is. And you know what? This goes back to the thing of like, whether it's the cult leader or the marketing or the sales training curriculum, it's all the same curriculum. So it's almost like you go and learn some marketing. Like you just go to learn general self-help stuff. And then you come over here and it's like, oh yeah, I'm a better speaker. I'm better, whatever. And that's good though, that you're in a business that I think is honest. I mean, Billie Jean is technically in the same business as you now, but whatever. He's, it's fine. I mean, look, it's a gray area, right? Like you're basically a consulting firm for marketing, like an online marketing firm, basically.
Not consulting, but we basically help create website content and
so you actually make the content.
This guy's he's a real person. He's a real person. Look, he did the Tony Robbins Firewalk. He didn't screw around. This man deserves your respect, Amish. And instead, you're on here. You invite him on. You trash him.
No. It's
insulting.
I said success. You got to mention Success Coach.
Yeah.
I had no choice, Aditya. I had to say something. I said, Success Coach? Okay, who are you giving money to? Because you never know when these could turn into a scam rehab. And then it's like, are you still paying someone?
I know.
Hey, are you still paying someone?
Hey, we should put up a backstage for The Drip. We're like, come on with the fire story, whatever. And then it's like compensation and unit contract details. And this is true. No pay.
Hey, this is a podcast from home.
And then we also put on there, if you can fake a story, that's even better. Listen, fake the story. We're trying to prove a point. Fake the story. No pay. Exposure. You like exposure? We'll give you exposure.
You're gonna get accused of this now.
Crazy, dude.
This is Hunter. Billie Jean's cutting this out and saying,
"No."
See?
To be clear, people want to come on the show. Yeah. This is like, hey, we're gonna make you do work. Like it's like if I was like, hey, come redo my floors, no pay. Yeah. It's like that's different. That's different from coming on a show and just like chatting. It's like not like Tony Robbins is inviting you on stage. He's like, let me use you in some commercial for some kind of like random thing.
Yeah.
To promote my product.
Yeah. It's a lot.
But I'm going to create a backstage. Yeah, guys, sign up at backstage. No pay. Just remember that. No pay. Don't you dare try to unionize. I'll shut it down right away. Nip that in the bud.
Hey, the community needs your stories of how you went and why you don't need to go. Right?
And
Someone's
also
going to be thinking about going to this
how
shit.
to keep them poor, Amish.
How to keep them
You know
poor.
about this? You know about keeping them poor?
Let's see it.
Do the rich people cringe and say, don't tell them that, Rob?
Yes. Don't tell people.
Yes.
Keep them poor. Keep them poor. That's probably what Tony Robbins says.
yes.
He's like, there's a secret. The secret of inner power. The rich people trying to keep you poor. Listen, we appreciate you coming on.
Thanks, buddy.
Thank you. We're glad to have you. Thanks for being a member of the Coffeezilla Army. And we will talk to you soon, man.
Thanks, buddy.
Thank you so much. Thank you
See
so
ya.
much.
Great talking. All right. Peace. Wow, what a story,
Oh boy,
Amish, huh?
that's when I saw the success coach, I was like, oh my god, he's gonna pitch a show.
No, he's fine. He's fine. He's
That's
fine.
so
He's
funny.
fine.
He's
He's
still
fine.
here.
He's fine. He's fine. He's
That was
fine.
great. It was great. That was a great episode. I like that though. I like telling people no pitching. Hey, no pitching.
I love it. Yeah.
No class. It's like you should put a sign behind them that says no pitching. Like as soon as they come on, there's like just a sign on paper. It's like written on paper, no pitching. So when they start, it's like, hey, look at the sign.
Let's remind you of the sign. No pitch. Yo, gotta run.
Get it.
Quick.
Oh,
Hey,
let me do some karmas.
Let's get Marco in here in a second, but talk to the people. Yeah.
Let's talk to the people. And oh my god, I can't wait to see Marco today because guy, the video was fire. And I was telling people to watch it last week, but the video is tight, and I can't believe the lotions and potions. Oh my god, we got to talk about this lotions and potions. I love that the MLM scam people. I do like the one scam calling out the other scam. So these guys, it's like everyone in his video is like, hey, we're not doing lotions and potions. Hey, you selling lotions and potions? What are you, stupid? Are you a girl with your lotions and your potions? We don't do lotions and potions. Make money. Forex. We're gonna make money today, okay? And you know what? How I know I make money now? I put on my karmic glasses. I put my glasses on and I do my karmas. What's up, my babies? What's up? Wow, you guys got really riled up about that thumbnail earlier. Thank you, but also it's fine. We can get through things like this. Don't worry about it. Marco is coming. Let me read some of these. Ajinkia Borle. Is Marco here? Always. Yes, true. Patrick Bateman says, Amish Patel, read the donation. True. Let's see the donation. What's the last one? Torin Bradish, $2.99. Scamish, marry my mom so you can be my stepdad. Thanks, darling. Thank you, Torin. I'll marry your mama. Marry my mama, won't you? Wow, it's like a Victorian movie. Marry my mama, won't you? So she stops falling for all them scams. Mr. Amish Patel, Mr. Guruji. At the drip. Amish, where are you from in India? I am Gujarati. I don't know if you could tell by my business money savvy, but I am a Patel. Actually, we got a song.
I'm back.
What's up, Habibi?
I'm back.
Amish Patel, I can teach you to make money. 20K a day Forex trading. Applejack. Why? Hey, no sales in the thing. No sales.
What are y'all talking
Unless you
about?
want to pay some money. Some guy named Applejack says, I can teach you to make 20K a day Forex trading. Hey, Applejack, keep talking about Forex trading. You're going to get cut from the, what is it called? Comment section. No pitching, guys. No pitching.
No pitching. Hey. The drip, ironically, you may have made self-help a lot better and more legit. I hope so. What are we saying?
And okay, a real man's job.
Hey, did you see Patrick Bet David shouting us out?
Wow, where?
Hold on, let me pull this up.
This happened?
This happened.
Oh my god.
I think it was on Concrete. The podcast that went on? Podcast Cheated?
Yeah.
Hey.
Are you saying us or you though? He shouted you out.
Wow, I wasn't. I was trying to use the royal we. I didn't want to make you feel bad.
Oh, okay. 666. No, that's good.
No, but I wanted you to be a part of it because I do feel like it's the drip.
No, I'm excited. Hey, a high tide raises all the boats. A high tide. So if Patrick Bet David says to any of us, showers his blessing on any of us, then our tides will rise. But we will have to call him out, and that's it, dude. I don't see how this ends without PBD getting a call out from us.
Did he give us a shout out? Hold on. Let's see here. It's called How Fakers Are Stealing Your Money, Patrick Bet David. Okay. I love that angle, by the way. It's like, hey, I'm protecting you guys.
Yeah, he's a financial.
Yeah.
Financial literacy is what he teaches.
Hang on.
Heard of him? His name's Coffeezilla.
I have not.
So basically,
wait a second. I thought this was a shout out. He goes, I have not.
I have not.
Patrick, now
So aggressive. With that.
What if I did the Grant Cardone? I was like, you definitely have heard of me. Did I show you that clip where Grant Cardone's like, it's impossible you haven't heard of me?
I love that clip. We can watch it again. Let's watch it. It's so good.
Yeah.
And I
Marco,
think that's so
we're
funny
bringing
to
you on
do.
in a second, but like, what if I was like, guys, I'm a big deal. You've heard of me. Sorry, guys.
I'm telling you, dude.
Grant Cardone did that, and we were laughing so hard about it.
Okay, can I say this though? This is gonna sound like conspiracy. Some people are gonna say conspiracy, but I mentioned on here that I found a PHP video called PHP versus WFG, and I said we're gonna do a call out. I mentioned this like maybe a month or two ago, and then after I mentioned on our show, guess what? The video's deleted. Someone's watching.
Ooh. Well, anyway, he's never heard of it. He's never heard of us.
He
says
he exposes quote unquote fake gurus. And he exposes people who go online and basically try to create or falsify a persona of them having extreme wealth, like having Ferraris in the backgrounds of their shots or whatever. And then essentially all they're trying to do is to sell like courses, online courses, where they can, get vulnerable people with little to no money who have hit rock bottom, who they need to find. They're looking for some sort of light to bring them out of the darkness. And they find these guys with these flashy cars, these big watches.
Big shout out from Concrete, by the way.
Find out
big
how I make $5,000 a day
Appreciate
on Amazon. That. And it's super interesting. And there's a huge culture of people like that on YouTube.
I mean, he's got a couple 100,000 subscribers. If it's working for him, look, in the world, some people want to be lawyers. Right?
Yeah.
What's a lawyer? A lawyer sits there and
I've actually never seen the full clip, so I don't know what
he's gonna rip you right now.
Fight
He's
to
gonna rip you
defend their client, but at the same time expose you if they're going up against you. That's their job. So to you, this person's lawyer is annoying because they're exposing you, right? But there is a need for lawyers. As much as we hate lawyers, there's a need for lawyers, right? Okay.
Yes. Good.
Cops, you can't stand a cop when he's pulling you over, and it's annoying, especially if the cop is a little bit of
the sheriff,
arrogant prick, and he thinks he's got the badge. He can kind of push you around.
Hey, cop! I felt like that was a bit of a dig.
No,
arrogant prick.
Not the sheriff.
Sorry, go ahead.
But look, if you're going out, the other day I got pulled over by this cop. He pulls me over. I said, what'd you pull me over? He says, what did I pull you over for? I said, what'd you pull me over for? He says, first of all, you made a U-turn. You didn't put the turn signal. You were drifting the car. Then you went and passed a red light, and you were speeding, and you were about to race the guy next to you. And you're lucky I don't have a gun on me. I can give you 6 tickets right now. I said, you know what? You're right. I do deserve all this stuff, right? So he comes back. He says, look, just the fact that you were chill, I'm giving you 1 ticket. I said, cool. Thank you. We had a great 15-minute conversation. I left, right? There is a place for guys like that. There is a place for guys like that. When I was in LA, there was a
wow. So I don't want to go through this whole thing, but
basically he's gonna say, like, I guess he's basically saying, the culture does need a sheriff. You do need it, but what he doesn't understand is that the sheriff eventually will go after Patrick Bet-David, because one thing that even Concrete didn't say is
we gotta find a way to stop people from just randomly entering our Zoom meeting. We gotta.
Who is that? Is that revolutionary?
Who this is. Yeah.
But dude, this guy's he doesn't call out the MLM. He doesn't call out PHP.
Dude, just stop.
There's no PHP call out here.
Who? Do you know who Mike is?
No, I didn't give the thing to anyone else.
Amish, who's this guy? We're just gonna bring him in. Why not?
Is this your?
No, this is not. I have nothing to do with this. I swear. I have nothing to do with this.
I don't know who it is.
Jesus Christ, dude. Who is
Marco?
it?
It's me. It's Marco. It's a Marco.
Why do you? It's Marco. Okay, cool.
Yo, but can you, Steven, can you send me the link? Because this is on my phone for some reason, and I'm trying to join on my computer.
Wow, dude, he's calling on his heater phone. He's calling on his burner phone.
Yeah. I got you, buddy.
Okay, Mike.
One thing at a time.
Okay, Mike.
Yeah.
I know. Because when I click the Zoom link, it shows me it just takes me to the app. I can't actually see the numbers to type in and join.
Why is Zoom so scuffed that every time someone joins, all the windows like reshift around?
Yeah,
what's
what is
the
that
deal
about?
with that?
I don't know what that is.
I don't know.
Okay.
Revolutionary thinking should not have this much power.
Marco, 1 second.
Marco.
Sorry.
Just
sent you an email, bud.
Thanks.
Okay. We'll see you here in a second. Yeah.
Sick, man.
So
we got Marcus burner phone, eh? Mike.
Yeah. Let's
Mike?
For the cops?
No, for this guy with Coffeezilla, what you're telling me.
Oh, right. Yeah, absolutely.
There is a place for people like that where they go and say, hey, look, I'm going to expose. Now, he may be right or wrong, but he's going to expose and let the audience make a decision for themselves on what they want to do, because you are right. There are a lot of people online right now where anybody can go out there and say, I'm worth $500 million. People are going to believe it. This is why, it's so interesting you bring him up. The number one question I ask people whenever somebody tells you they're rich, the number one question is the question I ask you.
What is it?
The number one question I asked you was, when we started, I said, how do you make your money? What do you do? And you said, TV. I worked on some big films. I ended up doing advertising in 2000, and I think you said 11.
Yeah, 11.
And, I got into advertising. I did some big companies. I did some local companies. Great. So in my mind, you're an advertiser, and then you're a good interviewer. You're curious. You ask the right question. You got a channel that's soon to be over 1 million subs.
Dude, Patrick Bet-David, he knows how to ride the line, the fine line of being like disrespectful to everybody.
Yeah.
Respectful to this guy. When has he ever called anybody out?
Well, he did that like, hey, who caused the Capitol Hill riots? Left media or Trump? Don't say Trump.
Yeah. Left media and Trump. Left the media or Trump. Don't say Trump.
Don't say Trump. But he does that.
He's a player.
But
he knows
he is a very smart guy. He's tight, man. He is so tight. And that's why it's so scary to call him out, even. Not scary, but it's hard to catch him because even with his business, he's really tight with it.
Well, he runs an MLM, to be clear.
It's an MLM.
That's the part that's sketchy, is he runs an MLM.
It is an MLM, and I think he just says it is. It's an insurance MLM. Nobody's done the thing on it. But I did get a good video of Tony Martinez, one of his sales guys, basically getting people from Ed. You know what he says? He's like, is Ed Milet your daddy? Then why are you paying Ed Milet's retirement? Because you're working at WFG, basically. He's saying WFG, Ed Milet's the CEO of WFG, and he's like, you guys aren't going to make any money anymore. Yeah. Money's only in the top players. And like, if you come over to Patrick
But couldn't you say the same thing about PHP? It's like, money's only in the top?
He doesn't do that side of the conversation because that's how the MLMs work. It's the top brass that gets most of the money, and then below them, they get 90% of it.
Correct.
Or no, like 10, 20%. And then people who join after a certain day,
yeah,
you're losing your money. You're not going to make your money back. And he says that how that works with WFG, but then he says that's why you come over to PHP, and that's all he says. But anyway, the video's deleted, so they're watching. They could be watching.
Yo, is Marco getting in here or what? I swear, dude, I will, if anyone has a way to solve this Zoom problem,
it's Marco.
Would love to pay you an exposure. I mean, would absolutely love to just give you a little bit of exposure. Hey, man, where are you at?
Look what I got.
I'm here. It says, please wait. The meeting host will let you in.
Oh, well, you're still on as Mike, so I didn't know. I thought that was your phone still. Okay.
Oh,
all right.
okay. No, I'm here, dog.
Okay. We're good. We're good.
Sick.
We're
Nice photo.
All right. Yeah. He's got himself as Drake. You're kind of a little bit like Drake. I mean, honestly. All right, here we go. Marco's here, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, big hand for always. Marco.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What up? Yeah, I got the stream deck.
Wow.
It's so pretty.
Wow.
What's up, Marco? How's it going, man?
What's up, daddies?
How you doing, baby?
I'm good.
Good to see you, man. No video? We're not going to be blessed.
Yeah, why can't you see me, bro?
Throw up your video. It's because you don't know how to work a computer. Bro, Marco, me and Marco have an ongoing thing. He's like telling me, hey, bro, I figured out what Control F does on the computer the other day.
I just dropped a super chat. You called me as I was in the middle of typing my super chat, so big up to God.
All right. Love you,
boys.
boys.
Practice what I preach. Drop the bag.
Guest paid a super chat. People are going to say like, what? You're not even paying, and then they're paying you money?
Hey, what's up?
James Janney, what's poppin'? Yo.
Love you, boys.
Before we get into it, y'all know James Janney. We see him in the chat. James just sent me his new Law of Attraction video.
Bro, it's fire.
And I'm not going to spoil nothing, but it's fucked in a good way.
Wow. I could only watch the 5 minutes of the first one.
I'm trying to get a collab with James Janney.
Me too.
He's very important, very busy, so I don't know if it's going to be possible, but
me, you, and James, people have been telling me that Coffeezilla, James Janney, and Marco are the Avengers of fucking fake gurus and pyramid schemes. That's what I've heard. The media, not me. The media.
Am I the engineer?
I love it.
What do I do?
Hey,
am I the engineer?
People are saying
am I driver?
Coffeezilla,
I'm like the driver.
top 5 hottest guys of all time. I don't say that though. To be clear, I've just heard it. The media, everyone's talking about it. That's like such a Trump move. It's like the people are saying how great I am. I just listen. I take it all in. Listen, can I give you a quick introduction? If you guys don't know, Always Marco on YouTube exposing the pyramid schemes, the MLMs. The latest one was his hottest yet, and I was lucky enough to get to see it before anyone else saw it. It's amazing, and I want to tell you guys, I want to show you a quick clip from it to get you hyped up for who we're talking to.
Get them hard and wet.
Today.
Yeah.
Okay, well, all right. Okay.
Potions and lotions.
I don't know about any of that, but okay, here we go.
Potions and lotions, baby.
Here he's talking to an IML Academy member here. Let's go.
What actually got you interested in like investing and trading and stuff like that in the first place?
My grandma passed away, left me a good amount of money. The universe wants me to do something good with it.
I'm sorry to hear your grandma died, but it's like a blessing in disguise. You know what I'm saying?
Woo! Wow. So it's I'm just that's the first 5 seconds. That's such a heated little intro. But basically, you investigate these pyramid schemes. You go in, you get involved. You tell them, I want to be a part of it. Whatever. I want to attend all your meetings. You record them, and you catch them saying the wildest stuff.
That's a good bait that you gave him too, by the way. That's a very tight bait. That's a good writing to be like, my grandma passed away, and it's the last 5,000. What should I do? It's like, still willing to still give me that money. That's amazing. He said it's a blessing.
Of course, man. And you guys know that that's the way it goes. Like Steven recently posted the video of Damon John and his Grant Cardone talking about the last $1,000. I mean, this is a through line that we see with all sort of modern day gurus and MLMs and anybody that's in the school of thought, manifestation, dreams coming nonsense. You know what I mean? And so for this one, I said, what's something that I can really see their true character? And I asked a couple of things. I said, like, do you recommend that I, spend some time learning before I dump money into Forex? Should I use this money that my grandma left me just to see what they would do? And they did not disappoint.
Nothing, eh? No. Hey, be careful with grandma's money. Not once. No flinch. Was there a flinch?
I will give credit to Fidel, the name of the guy that you saw in that clip. That gentleman's name is Fidel. He's a young guy. He's 21 years old. And he made a lot of crazy claims. He said the thing like your grandma's death was a blessing in disguise. He claimed that he retired within months of doing Forex, which actually it turned out that he had just quit his other job as a dog walker to start a 24-hour job as a Forex trader.
I retired to work full time.
Retired.
Oh,
exactly.
That makes it sound like he retired from Forex. No, he retired from dog walking to do Forex.
I know.
Come on.
So, but I will give him credit and say that he did, when I asked him if I should spend time learning before I put money in, he said 100% you should learn. You should, take the time to learn and study the educational material in IM Academy. Yeah. I also have a Coffeezilla The Drip exclusive that I'd like to share with you guys.
Okay, go ahead.
So
go ahead.
that
Go ahead.
air
Go
horn
ahead.
sound
Go ahead.
effect if you have that.
Oh, sorry.
Thank
All right,
you.
go ahead.
Thank you.
Here we go.
So I've been doing these live debates. I've done 2 now, and they've been going crazy. Steven, when you debated Billie Jean, there was like thousands of people in there, and that was an excellent debate.
Quick thought on that.
Please.
I don't know why he removed like a lot of his posts, a lot of his videos. The only video he still has up is Billie Jean debates Coffeezilla, but he's removed all his other videos. Billy, if you're out there, I never look. First of all, I never called you a scam. You blew this thing way out of proportion. Then second of all, like, why remove your stuff? Look, I didn't even have a problem with you. Like he has exploded. I hope he's doing well. I wish him all the best.
Destroyed him, dude. It's too destroyed.
He's like, you're gonna delete this. You're getting destroyed. He goes, because you are getting murdered. Yeah. So I don't know what happened with him, but yeah, that was a crazy debate.
He
Go ahead.
He was so funny.
So basically, I mean, first of all, big props to you, Steven. I love that debate. That was an excellent debate.
So good.
And what happened is I started doing these debates as well with these IML folks. And I've done 2 thus far. The first was with a guy from the UK. And normally my live stream gets like around 100 viewers, typically average watching. That live stream, I had over 1,800 people watching at one point.
Yes.
That caught traction. Then the one I did the other night was with this girl who's in Canada, and she's in IML. She's been in it for some time. And this video, while I'm doing it live, I had over 2,000 people watching live, and it was a huge thing. On Wednesday, this upcoming Wednesday, I haven't posted the flyer for it yet. On this upcoming Wednesday, I will be debating live Fidel from that video on my YouTube channel. Fidel Castro.
That's win. That's win.
That's win.
Wednesday.
And
he has he threatened? Has he done any physical threats? Has he done anything like that?
No.
Or has he been?
No, it was tough to get him to do this because at first, after the video came out, he was like, yo, I want to say my piece, this and that. He was like putting comments on the video, trying to say his piece. I told him, let's do another Zoom call and we'll film it for part 2. He said, well, are you going to edit it? I said, well, yes, I'm going to have to edit it down for time's sake. I don't want an hour-long video.
Right, but you don't want to take him out of context.
Of course not. So I said, fuck it, we'll do it live.
Do it live.
Yeah.
So that's happening this Wednesday.
I love the heat. Great. Hey, what else have you gotten from that interview? Because you go hard. I mean, you end it with, give him your ending line. The last thing you say. You say, just give it to him. Just give it to him.
Fuck you.
Yeah. So it's like, it's heated. Did anyone come after you? Did anyone go, no?
Fuck you.
Yeah.
Can I be honest? I've done 5 MLM videos now, 5 pyramid scheme videos now.
Wow.
This one was the most in-depth. I went after more people than I've ever gone after in this one video.
Bob Proctor had to get hit.
Bob Proctor got it, and I was more scathing to the villains in this video than any previous video. This is the first video where nothing yet has happened. Now, Fidel did make privacy complaints on the video, which from my experience, privacy complaints don't really amount to anything. However, YouTube did email me the other day and say, hey, we saw that you still haven't blurred the necessary sections of your video to adhere to this privacy complaint. So I don't know what's going to happen. Maybe they'll take it down.
No,
but
you can blur it, though.
But blur what? I didn't reveal anything that I wasn't supposed to reveal.
No, but I'm saying like you could just blur his face and then it's fine. It's still like
no.
Okay,
no, I'm not doing that.
I just don't want your video to come down, but I respect the attitude of just like, hey, screw it.
It'll be dropped in Canada probably. Because in Canada, he can say you bullied him or something.
Dude, but the thing is, the Zoom call where the province I live in, I have one-party consent protecting me, and the state that he's in, he has one-party consent.
Yeah, it's fine.
Wow. So I'm within the law. So I always say my manifesto is fuck them. I always win. And even when videos have been taken down before, like my ACN video for months, going back and forth, taken down, copy strike, defamation claim, whatever.
Yeah.
I ended up, that video ended up coming back. And even though it came out in August, December, it got picked up by the recommended algorithm. And December was the biggest month for that video. That video's got like over 400,000 views now.
And God is great. And you know what? These are all God's tests, and you pass each one flyingly, and then you just get rewarded for it, really. That's not why you do it.
It's karma. It's karma, the bag doesn't hurt. That's for damn sure. Hit that air horn one time. Hit that fucking air horn.
Bro, Marco is all about the bag. Anytime I go into one of his live streams, he's like, but what about the bag, though? I comment, and he goes, but Steven, what about the bag? Where is the bag?
What about that money, Steven?
You know what's so funny, Steven? Is so
$4.99 William Stewart. Marco is a man up for the people. Sorry about that. Just real quick.
Thank you, William. Bill, Big Billy. Call me Billy.
Yeah. What's up?
You know what's funny, dude, is somebody commented on Reddit. The Philip Solo TV Reddit loves to it's the most toxic environment. They love to shit on me in there. And somebody posted in there, kills me. My friend's girlfriend donated $1 to Marco last week on his stream, and his response was, "Gotta get that bag up."
I love doing that with them too. You got to tell, hey, put money in the congregation. It's fine. It's a good cause.
Nah,
man.
Who else is going to tell you not to join a con artist? I mean, no one's going to charge you a $5,000 course, but honestly, okay, YouTube, they do take 30%. But it's fine. We'll never charge people real money like that. It's just like living money and shit, and whatever, You do it on you have your Patreon.
What's a course that you would deem, worthy of selling to people? If it was like $20, let's say it was $20. What would I have to?
There's a ton of courses. There's a ton of courses that would be worth selling for $20. Mike Win it in chat, dude. Mike,
sick.
Mike, we're gonna get you on live
again.
again.
One of our biggest videos ever.
Mike Win it, dude. People love this guy, and rightfully so. $5.97. Add this to your bag, coffee.
Mike Winning.
Thanks, man.
Mike
Hit that
Winning.
air horn. Hit that air horn.
You love the air horn. I think the air horn,
bag.
it's all
The bag.
played out. The air horn's so played out, dude.
Nah, bro. I brought it back.
No, air horn. I don't know if air horn ever goes out. Air horn's sexy. I don't know. It's hard to tell though. But yo, Marco, have you seen? Fuck, what was I going to tell you? I was going to tell you, but I got this book because you're saying what course can I sell for $20?
Yeah.
So remember Chandler Bing last week, Steven?
Bolt.
The guy's like we had the guy Chandler Bolt, not Bing, Chandler Bolt. He has a book called Published, and he teaches you how to write a book in like 30 days. These guys will just teach you how to write. So I'm actually listening to the book, and I'm trying to think of something. I might just put up a meditation class, but I would never charge more than $20 for it.
Charge $1,000.
Y'all
The bag for the bag.
Oh my gosh, y'all
Look, I'm
need
not
to
doing
start
any
your own
tents.
podcast. Y'all need to start your own podcast called The Bag.
Yeah,
The
you know
bag.
what somebody commented in my chat one time, Steven, when you called into my live stream.
Sup.
Somebody said that what's the chart, the graph that's like chaotic good.
Oh yeah.
that?
Lawful good, evil, chaotic good, chaotic
Somebody
evil.
said that you're lawful good and I'm chaotic good because I'm like, I'm gonna save you from the pyramid schemes, but give me that bag. And you're like, I'm gonna save you guys, just be smart and I don't need nothing back.
Yeah.
That's true. That's a funny thing. Yeah, Amish. What is Amish? He's chaotic. You're
side.
chaotic neutral. You're chaotic neutral,
Yeah,
probably.
yeah.
I'm spiritual side, but also look, the Coffeezilla
Wait, is that
universe has
even a
many
thing?
characters. There's so many characters in the universe now.
The
There's Matt
Coffeezilla
representing-
universe has expanded quite a bit.
It's expanding characters. It's like Marvel DCU or something because there's so many characters now, and then you got the set and everything. But there are so many characters, and then it just start to build a team. What was the team you said today? The Avengers. You three are the Avengers.
Me, Coffeezilla, James Janney. You could probably add some.
No, bro,
other people
we
in
gotta
there.
add.
Look, I'll drive the plane.
Amish is in there.
I'll drive
Jason
the plane.
Calcanis is now in there. Multi-millionaire angel investor Jason Calcanis is in there.
Oh yeah, he's been tweeting my shit.
Oh, dude, he's big deal. Mindful Attraction 2.0, 597. My course, Dark Game, is with it. Okay, that's so much self-promotion.
Mindful.
That's
No
ridiculous.
promotions. You can't sell your pickup class.
Hey.
What will people say? What will the community say if you're selling a pickup class in our chat room? Mindful, stop it. I thought Mindful Attraction was a meditation class, by the way.
How much for an
It's
Always
okay.
Marco course says Applejack and drops $2? Thank you, Applejack. Thousand, bro.
Thanks, baby.
You know what? Just donate 1,000 to my Streamlabs, and we can get on FaceTime and talk about whatever. That's the course.
Yeah, you'll life coach him. You're gonna life.
Yeah,
You're gonna
life coach.
coach.
I'll life coach. Bro, who else is in the Avengers? Jay Mazzini. We gotta put Jay Mazzini in
Oh,
there.
Mike
bro.
Winnett's 100%.
Winnett.
Mike Winnett is one of the OGs.
Mike Winnett.
We
Okay, yeah.
we kind of started around the same time, so he's like the OG. I think Mike is the most underrated
Yeah.
YouTuber right now. He puts out such high quality content,
So
so
good.
much research.
Dude,
Big
remember Steve
ups.
Hassan? We were
Spencer's
supposed to
in
get-
there, dude. There's a ton. There's a ton
Johnny.
of people. Listen, I just feel like it's like this. The tides have shifted on the gurus. People have seen how greedy, predatory it all is, and now it's kind of like there's just so many people sort of dunking on them. Because honestly, it's just a compelling argument that these guys are getting rich off the backs of desperate people. Because you see a lot of their marketing. It's like a lot of it is a get rich quick scheme. Not all of it, but a lot of it. And a lot of it is overpriced. And, so I think it's a natural extension of like what the gurus kind of have done this to themselves. If you don't.
Yeah. And the good thing is
my
they do
opinion.
eat each other too. They attack each other hard. They're like mean to each other. They're aggressive. They attack each other. Like one of the things I want to talk to you too about, Marco, is PHP. So PHP, Patrick Bet-David's company, they just have videos poaching WFG guys. Like the sales reps poaching the sales reps. They just put videos out like that. So like they are hard on each other too. Like when they beef. Oh, and then John Anthony Lifestyle. Oh my God, he's like the Coffeezilla inside of the pickup game because he basically goes around and he says, "This guy's girlfriend, she's a 5, doesn't count as a pickup artist." His whole channel is that he's just calling out people for like
No,
your girlfriend.
he's too rude. Why does he do that?
I think that's rude. Dude,
He's
you
like, you're a
can't build
pickup
whole
coach.
channel.
Your girlfriend's a 3.
Yeah, that's it. Dude, his whole video, he has everyone wedding photos. Marco,
I mean,
where's
that
the
is
line?
kind of a. If I was to discredit someone as a dating coach, that would be good criteria because that's like saying you're a personal trainer, but you weigh 400 pounds. It is a logical.
Some who cannot teach, some who cannot do, they teach. No, the trainers, I've seen some big trainers, some overweight trainers. They're still good trainers. They motivate you.
Are they overweight though, or are they just husky?
It's past Husky. It's past Husky. It's like a joke.
Man, I wanted to ask you guys about Patrick Bet-David and PHP, because you guys have talked about him a whole lot and you know way more about him than I do. But bro, I gotta be honest, aside from I Am Academy, now that that's done and I've made a video on that, probably my most recommended
is
or
PHP.
Requested is PHP.
100%.
So why do you think that is? Is it because the brand behind PBD is
Yes.
so strong?
Yes.
And
That.
Because I'll be honest,
That
before I don't know if it was before PHP started or just before I knew about it. Dude, he has some sick videos. I used to watch some of the interviews and I was like, oh man, this is like cool. Like I fuck with this guy. Like I thought he was kind of worthy of my respect.
Here's the thing with PBD. He's got, so most people, they have one operation, and the one operation is like there's some bad things going on. PHP, Valuetainment, is like its own thing.
Yes.
PHP, shady stuff going on. MLMs just generally have a shady bend to them, right?
Yeah.
But he keeps Valuetainment completely out of it for like basically plausible deniability. And I
No
think it
plugs.
works. Look, I don't have a problem with Valuetainment. What I do have a problem with is PHP, because I just know how these industries work. I know how the kind of structure of MLM incentivizes recruiting over anything else. And I think it's worth investigating, finding out what's really going on there, because honestly, no one's done a big piece on them yet. And they need to, because look, if he's like I said, I have nothing to go against for his channel. I think he's an entertaining guy. He's obviously smart. He's hardworking. The question is, what's up with the MLM? Everything else
and the
is
MLM
fine,
is funding.
and then you're just like, it's like you meet a really cool guy, and then like you find out at the end, you're like, oh, but you also run a Ponzi scheme. That's kind of weird, right? It kind of goes against everything else. What seems like is going on is legit. What's going on here? So you got to find out about the MLM. I think you're the perfect guy to do it.
Yeah, you called it reputation laundering. So the Valuetainment could be a way to just clean up the reputation, and it's actually better marketing to not plug it all the time. If you're plugging all the time, you look cheap.
That's a great.
Sorry, good.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say the only thing he has is, remember that one video he made where he paid a guy to interview him about him? That's the one video he had. That was
like
weird.
Success Magazine or whatever.
It was like Success Magazine. It's a very funny video.
They're like, hey, we're a ongoing show, blah, blah, blah. We look up the thing. There's only one show ever, and it's just PHP. So we're like, wait, what's going on here? Quick super chats. Me Doc for 5. Marco back on the drip. Awesome. By the way, have you guys looked at Anton K and the Institute of Trading? IDK. He looks fishy. I've talked to
PBD,
people who are sort of in the know about Anton K, and they just say he's like a washed up, and I don't know that, I'm just saying what I've heard. He's just like a washed up, institutional trader. I don't know. Who's now selling a course. Applejack for $2. How much for an always Mario? Oh, we already read that one. Anything else? Applejack, $2. All seriousness, thank you guys. I know I joke a lot. Pinsato RPG. Jason Calcanis is Iron Man. He has the bag. True.
Yes.
He's like the guy who joined the cause, who he's got real money.
I want to be Iron Man though.
Wow. Yeah, that's sick.
Hum's the word. No, you're not going to be Iron Man. Mike Winnett, Iron Man. Marco, Hulk. James, Spider-Man. Coffee. Captain America. Amish, Doctor Strange, Avengers Concept checks out.
Okay,
Doctor Strange is good.
You 100% are Captain America, because you are the pure shining goodness. You know what I mean? Like, I don't need nothing. I'm just giving. Iron Man's kind of like, yo, I deserve what I got. And I don't know enough about Mike Winnett to say if that applies to him. I know it applies to me, but I don't know.
Iron Man, if it's about the money, Marco is about the money. And
Hulk could be me too, because it's like he's very logical in his conjectures, but if you fuck with him and cross him the wrong way, he'll ruin your life. So I kind of rock with that one too.
Isn't Winnett more of a Hulk though? Because Winnett gets mad. I've seen him get mad.
Winnett, dude, because Winnett, he got the bag before he ever started his channel. He sold his company for like millions. Oh, the dude has it. He's got it like that. That's why it makes sense. It's because like Iron Man is a rich dude. Listen, but honestly, I always find, I think it's funny to talk about the Avengers thing. I do sometimes also find it a little cringy when any community's like, we're just like the Avengers. It's like, okay. The Avengers itself is a little.
We're like the one direction of MLMs, bro.
Yeah, that's a little bit cringy.
Well, you can't just let PBD have the Joker statue and the Hulk statue and the.
But that's what makes them cringy. I think it's cringy when they do it. I'm not going to go put a Captain America thing behind me.
Then you say you're doing it ironically-ish.
We're like the Destiny's Child of this shit, bro.
Okay, that's fair too. No, if you want to go Destiny's Child.
Little cringe. I like it. Little cringe.
I think James Janney is Spider-Man. I agree with that one because he's just a sweetie pie.
He is sweet and he's young.
Yeah, young boy, very.
Clip that. Clip Amish saying he's sweet and he's young.
He's sweet and he's young. My Johnny Wani. I love Johnny Wani. I watch all the Johnny Wanis except for the Law of Attraction stuff. I was a little bit like, I saw the positive part, Marco, and then I said I'm turning it off because the first 5 minutes of his MLM of his Law of Attraction video is him saying like, "This is the Law of Attraction. You can get this. You can get this." It's the first 5 minutes. Then but then it goes to the dark side. I said, turn it off. I turned it off.
You fuck with the Law of Attraction, Amish?
Oh, he loves the Law of Attraction.
Dude, when you went after Bob Proctor, I knew it was right. I knew it was right, but in my heart I cried. Only in my heart.
Wow, bro.
Out here I didn't cry. I knew it was right it's time for him to go. They all got to go now. They're done. They're full of shit. They're like
Amish, wake up. Amish is fucking. What's that? What's the pill that you stay in the Matrix? The blue pill?
Blue pill? Red pill?
Oh,
don't say red pill.
100%. By the way, Amish would take the blue pill. 100%. They're like,
go back to sleep.
Hey, go back to sleep. Amish would be like, are you kidding me? Like, he wouldn't even think about it. He's like, hey, I need the steak. I need the steak dinner. I need the Law of Attraction. Da da da. Yeah, 100%.
I'd take both. Just for whenever I feel like it. Go blue first and then see what red is like. Yeah, no, this is wild though. I like this new team.
Yeah, they're saying we got Lisa Buckner dropped $5 and said, "Will you please do a bit about Mina Irfan, aka the Universe Guru? She sells courses up the ass. Love you guys." I don't know about that. Right. You guys heard of this?
I don't know about her specifically, but I do like that you're hitting that Law of Attraction scene, and Johnny too. I gotta just get back into it because there is so much. And have you seen I think she does. I think I might have seen one of her thumbnails where she does manifest a text. I might be thinking of the wrong person, but there's a whole manifest a text community where they're saying if someone's not texting you back, you can do a prayer. You like write their name on the phone, and then they text you. I think she teaches that kind of stuff, like dating, attracting partners. SP they call it, specific partner. So if you're like lonely, if you're not getting, I think that's who it is. I could have it wrong though, but yeah, Law of Attraction. That's the real money. The Law of Attraction is the real money because then you're getting the suckers. Then you're getting someone who's just really
yeah. But you also believe in this stuff, right? Like, because it's funny whenever you say that because you also kind of believe in it.
Like unironically, Amish, you believe in it?
Look, the philosophy is taken from Sufism, from Hinduism, from Buddhism. They take a lot of it from there. So where they intersect, this is good. But then when they say, now buy my course, this is wrong. And there's no sense of like, they'll never call each other out. Like you look at this James Ray Arthur. Is Tony Robbins ever going to be like, yeah, he fucking killed 3 people? Never. No. It's just positive.
No.
And Bob Proctor gets away with it like that too.
See you, Mike.
Sold so many scams.
Mike's taking off. Sorry about that. You're right. You're right, Amish. There's no culpability. But let's watch the call out. I want to watch the call out with you. I feel like this is the best way to force you to watch it. Is when you're on a show, I can just force you to watch.
What are we watching?
We're watching a bit of your thing about the cycle repeats.
I'll probably saw on TV. You can hide me if you want, bro.
Okay, hold on.
Alex is the Hollister t-shirt frat boy confidence man that was popping up in dorm rooms in the early 2010s.
He's talking about how the cycle repeats basically with these guys.
Is the newest version with face tats and colorful outfits and flexing on Instagram. They're all the same, and the messaging has always been the same.
I had a big ego and a small little bank account, right?
Dude, I was the type of person who had a really big ego and a small little ass bank account.
I had a big ego, and like Alex always says, I had a small bank account. 4 years ago, I had a big ego, small little bank account. And a little side note on the word employee, once again, not to offend anybody. In the dictionary, a synonym is slave, dude. A slave. So employee is now meaning slave in 2013.
You go to the dictionary, the #1 synonym for the word employee is guess what? Slave!
Dude, I can't believe they all are saying the exact same thing.
Same lines.
It's word for word. It's a script. It's not even like you think, oh, these guys have it down. No, it's just a script.
It's the #1 synonym for the word employee in 2018. And this month I'm gonna hit Royal, which is over $1 million a year. I don't tell you that to impress you. I don't care. I tell you that to impress upon you.
Impress upon you is a big one too. That's from Tony Robbins.
Over 30 countries, and I don't say that to brag or boast or impress you. I say it to impress upon you. Before this industry, man, I had never been on an airplane.
Maybe you want a nice car one day, a nice house one day. Learn from someone earning a lot of money.
Listen to people with the results that you want. Guys, if somebody doesn't have the kind of lifestyle, bank account, car, house, health, wealth, attitude that I want, I'm not going to listen to them. Guys, these companies sell toiletries,
lotions and potions, coffee shakes.
You have to sell lotions. You have to sell potions. You got to sell hair products.
This is now my 5th video
Oh
on
yeah.
MLM.
Okay. It's goofy.
So good.
though.
First of all, the
So
big ego,
goofy.
small bank account. It's like I had a big ego, the kind of ego that would say, I don't want to buy a course.
Yeah.
I'm not going to buy a course. The kind of ego that doesn't sign on the bottom line when I'm finished talking and buy the fucking class. Man, when you're in there, you're done, eh? And these are 20-year-old kids. When I was 20, I don't know. They could have got me. I was soft.
For sure.
Think about how soft I am now. I'm half into this manifestation shit. At 20, that would have got me, man.
I know, dude. Yeah. You were soft. Listen, Amish is great though, because he only sees the positive. He sees the positivity, and then all the negativity, he just tunes it right out.
Well,
that's why he's a great co-host though, because we're listening to these con artists, and Amish is kind of like there's always a moment where he goes from looking at the camera being like, whenever I'm talking, to all of a sudden the other guy starts talking, he starts going like, Steven, are we wrong about this? And I'm like, no, what are you talking about? He's like, starts getting
can we see that bag?
He said, can I get the course though? Can I buy the course?
Is there a diversity program? Can we get a people of color discount? Last week, the Chandler guy.
Big ego,
sounds like a
small bank account.
Amazing the lines they use, and it's literally from one generation to the next, because I show in this video the connection between Bob Proctor and his role in Vima back in the day, as well as Alex Morton, the guy who was like the face of Vima, and now they literally just hopped from Vima to I Am Academy to apply, copy paste the same strategy, and it's like. You know, Amish, you used a great term, and I need you to remind me of the term when you were talking about Patrick Bet-David, and you were saying...
this is from Steven. Reputation laundering.
Reputation laundering. So whoever
Thank
that
you for
goes
that.
credit to.
That's Steven.
Reputation laundering is an excellent thing, and actually that reminds me, I was going to make this comment about PBD. It should be the other way around. It shouldn't be, yo, my MLM is something to be sanctified because you guys trust and know me and I make sick videos. It should be the other way around. It should be, oh, actually I'm invalidated in all of my other efforts because I'm doing this MLM, and that's really what needs to be shown.
Right. But this is America, baby. We love a good
We love a good con. We love it.
100%.
It is, and we almost respect people for messing with the rules, because it's almost like the morality now is like, they talk about the free hand. There's a free hand of the market.
Yes.
What these people believe is that free hand is nothing but the hand of God in the market. So if I'm making money, why am I abundant if I'm not doing God's plan? That's kind of the attitude. That's definitely Patrick Bet-David's. Whatever he needs to justify, I feel like justifies like that.
For sure.
It's also like I'm teaching the next generation.
By the way, Steven, I just wanted to say, bro, I've been keeping up with these Jay Mazzini videos, and what you're doing is amazing. I'm surprised that he hasn't done. I mean, maybe I'm just not privy to it, but it seems he hasn't really done much in the way of interfering with your crusade.
Well, he hasn't responded. No, because he's in trouble with a lot of people. I mean, it's not, by the way, it's not my crusade. Appreciate you talking about it. We can talk a little bit about it. Jay Mazzini doing huge stories on him, where I have uncovered 3 scams. One is a giveaway scam, one's a Bitcoin scam, one's halal capital scam. One of them he's getting sued for. Funny. He's getting sued for basically there was, I think, $10 million that was invested with halal capital. People aren't seeing their returns back. Interviewed one guy. One guy alone lost $3.5 million. Anyways, then there's a Bitcoin guy. I just interviewed those guys. Those guys lost $1 million. Then the giveaway scam was when he goes, hey, for the next 5 orders, $10,000 in the package. And then no one was getting it, so he goes, well, the Postal Service broke into the packages. They stole the money in the they broke in, and you guys are blaming me.
Can you believe it?
Then with halal capital, he goes, well, I can't pay you back. Why not? Hey, I was carrying the duffel bags. There was $18 million in cash in duffel bags, and someone robbed me at gunpoint and got him. But thank God I had my life, because money doesn't make a man. Man makes money.
Dude, halal capital. Dude, that's just so funny. Like, I can imagine the pitch meeting, like, is best investment, bro. Or like, will I make money back? Will I make money back? Inshallah. Like, what's the pitch?
Well, dude, it's actually super dark, because they got this funeral director, community guy, to be like, hey, I know this guy, whatever. And that was the way Jay got in. I mean, yeah, it's really nasty, man. I hate this stuff.
Well, good on you, man, honestly. Hit that air horn for yourself one time.
Hit that air horn. Just
Come on. It doesn't work
God
if you
is
have
great.
that face, Steven. It doesn't work if you get
God
that
is
face.
great,
huh?
and God is
Here's
great.
what I think.
Knowledge.
That's what I like.
But this is what I mean when God is manifesting jokes for us. God. How do you guys not believe in manifestation? That's what I'm saying. Halal capital. That is straight from God. That joke. That's a great joke.
That's like a South Park bit, like
Yeah.
halal capital. Like that's gotta be.
It's
that's like,
no, it's so absurd. It's so
It's so
ridiculous.
absurd.
Listen, he deleted his Twitter though now. Now Jay Mazzini's deleted his Twitter and he's limited comments on all of his Instagram thing. And he's basically saying like, my only problem is that I trust too many people. Like he goes, my biggest problem, I trust too many people. It's like, no, you took their money. You took it. He goes,
People
listen,
trusted you.
I trusted too many people. I got a pure. He put up a story. I got a pure heart to the wrong people.
Wow.
Come on, dude.
You know what I would do if I was him? You know what, man? You know what angle he didn't do? But here's the angle he should have played.
So
he should have said. He should have said,
So
"Halal
silly.
capital attack from government. Government attacking us. They're racist people." They just say it's racism. Just say like the DOJ. You know, they associated me with like some kind of terrorist shit or like whatever. They're being racist against me, and that's why they took me down. I feel like I'm surprised he didn't use that angle. It's a good angle.
Man.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, we'll see what he does, but like it's insane, man. That is that is one of the crazier stories I've ever covered. Yeah, let me show you guys this.
Yeah, no, you're killing it.
The
Killing it.
account does not exist. Jay Mazzini, what's going on? Are they closing in? Is the
Shutting it
law
down.
enforcement closing in? We'll see. We'll find out. I think it might come to law enforcement. I really do. I think there's a good chance that
100%.
law enforcement gets involved because it's really bad what's going on.
I'll say something right now. This is a very bad month for fake gurus, scammers, MLMs in general. Because why? Firstly, and by the way, I want you to hit at like a bell sound or an air horn for every one of these that I say. Okay.
Okay.
Firstly, this live stream. Wrong button.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead. This live stream, the juices flowing between the three of us. We all got in a circle.
Yes.
And we put juices together.
Yes.
Yes.
Someone clip that.
Yes.
Then the next thing is this podcast that me, you, Steven, and Philip Solo did, providing exposure to the three of us.
Yes.
We three got on a Zoom call.
Yes.
And we started flirting and squirting and juices mixed.
Little drip drip.
Hang on though. Hang on.
Drip, drip.
Hang on.
Hey, I think
what
that
did you
bag is
just say?
halal.
You can't reappropriate the rip and drip to be squirting and flirting.
First of all,
that
I've never heard.
doesn't work.
I've never heard
That
rip and drip.
is a police siren sound effect, bud.
I like
That's
that.
true.
I've never heard about rip and drip. Okay.
Rip
I've
and
never heard
dip.
that.
Have
This
some
is all
respect.
mine. This is
Don't
all
say
mine.
flirting and squirt. Please don't ever say that
Flirt's
again.
called why is it called the drip?
Because we drip drip.
We got that drip. We got that.
Because we got that drip drip, dude.
Why
And that's
do-
why the people need to
why do
subscribe
you
to this.
think
Me and
it's
my
called
boys,
that?
me and my boys, we get in a circle and we drip.
No.
Sorry. So
This is not. This is giving the.
Squirting and jerking. No, what was it?
This is getting so inappropriate. Listen,
Squishing and squashing.
No. We got to take it to another place because you're going.
What makes a drip?
Let me
Okay,
read some.
let me
comes from.
continue. Let me continue.
I
Me and
don't
you
want
on
you
this,
to. Okay, go
me
ahead.
and you on this stream. The three of us on this stream.
Yes.
I'm hard.
Knowledge.
Drip.
The podcast with me, you, and Philip Solo TV.
Knowledge.
Drip.
James Janney's new video tomorrow.
Scared to watch it, but drip.
Yep.
The drip is there.
You gotta watch part one first.
No.
Talking
I'm
about
scared.
Bob
I gotta
talking
finish
about
part one.
MLMs.
Yeah.
That one.
I gotta finish part one.
This one doesn't really apply, but it's my birthday on the 15th, which means I'm getting stronger and wiser and older, so they should be scared of that.
God is
My
great.
my debate with Fidel Castro coming on Wednesday.
And God is great.
Okay.
I Am Academy 4X Part 2 soon come.
God is great. Soon come.
Beginning to work on my PhD.
So bad at pressing this thing.
Soon come. Soon come. Is your bag halal, brother?
And I want to give you guys another exclusive. So give me that air horn. This is another exclusive. Don't fucking face palm. I'm giving you jams. The fuck?
Okay, go ahead.
Steven.
Go ahead.
Boss babes.
Okay.
Thank you. Monat, Arbonne, Sensi.
Yes.
All this shit.
Yes.
Yes.
You may know if you've explored the lore of my channel, and this isn't a plug, but it's a plug. I have a video called Becoming a Drag Queen, where I became a drag queen. And one of my gay homies, he's a drag queen.
Very progressive.
He taught me how to do it. We fuck with the gay community, rights, trans rights, gay rights, all that.
Yes.
I am going to be, what's the word I use?
I think
investigating. What's the word I use? Infiltrating. I will be infiltrating the Boss Babe community.
Whoa.
As a woman in a new video.
Knowledge. That's sexy. I like that.
Give me the air horn.
Give him the air horn. Give him the air horn.
I deserve it.
All the bags are halal.
Is this a bit of a Crowder though? This sounds like a Crowder bit. It's like I dressed as.
But I gotta say, Marco, you're sexy, dude. If you went in as Marco, they'd fall in love, dude. They'd tell you everything.
Yeah. Like, have you seen me as a girl? Have you seen me as a girl?
I know it's sexy, but I'm saying
I'm a
they're
baddie.
girls.
I'm a baddie.
You are a baddie. You're pretty hot. No,
Bro,
I saw that video.
This
but
is getting.
I feel like you can infiltrate the girls' community as a guy, and then they fall in love with you, and then you got to be like, baby, tell me what's really going on.
Nah, bro, because this is like weaponized female empowerment. Like they're strictly like they're Amazonian princesses and like Wonder Woman and shit. They're like, we're women by women for women. But the reason I'm doing it is not just on like a Crowder thing, like you said, Steven. But for all these videos, I go in and I act like I want to join and like I'm interested, right?
Yeah.
For this Forex video that I did, I made a fake Instagram profile with pictures that weren't me. Because it's all on Zoom now because COVID, I couldn't go to any in-person meetings. So I just did it through Zoom, had my camera off, easy peasy.
Yeah.
So this is going to, it is just another layer to the entertainment side of it. I just think that would be funny if I could do it with a fake female, like a profile, an Instagram profile that just was pictures of a girl or a private account, and I said, hey, I'm interested, and then I joined the Zoom calls and just did like a, hey, how's it going, girl voice. But I think if I really like shave the beard, do the makeup, put the wig on, and join the Zoom calls for real, come on, you can't tell me that's not taking it.
I will say this. Level. This is very tight. I know you're very progressive. I know your heart is pure, and I just feel like if you get the blessing of someone from the trans community, then those bags will be halal, brother. And that's all I can say.
Well, I will have my homie LaDonna Stone. That's his drag queen name. He's in the community. He's a gay man. He's a drag queen, and he will be in the video. He'll be the one dolling me up. So
this sounds very halal to me.
It's halal. And dude, I don't give a shit, bro. No offense. Sorry for the language, but fuck them. Like, they're going to cancel me anyways for saying, they're going to say I'm a misogynist. They're going to say I hate women for doing this video. So fuck them.
Yeah, there's a certain attitude to that too, where you got to just like make the content that you feel right about. And you know what? If people want to cancel you, they want to cancel you. But like people walking on eggshells.
Yeah.
It does get old at the end of the day. Guys, we got a lot of super chats I got to read real quick.
Let me
go ahead.
Here. But it kind of reminds you when you went on Swag Academy and people were writing Black Excellence in the thing. And I was like, hey, now's not the time for that's not, you know what I mean?
I'm going to go ahead and mute Amish over here because he's lagging out hard over here. Oh, Yazin, no. Sorry, bud. Yazin Sengeeth Harold gave us 20. Thanks, man. Cameron Blackwell, 5. Can all of you try to infiltrate PHP and compete who can get deeper into the scheme? Winner gets a fat bag. Yeah, but that's Marco's beat, dude. Marco's beat is the investigation. Lisa Buckner, will you do a bit about Mina Irfan, aka the Universe Guru? She sells courses up the ass. Love you guys. Heart. Thank you. Yeah, we can look into her. Universe Guru. Natasha Razor, $5. Amish is the Beyonce of the group. Yeah, I can see that. That's true. A real diva. Amish is a huge diva, especially behind the scenes. You guys don't see it. Nicholas Bayones, $20, wanted to reach out after the Billie Jean debate. I've done millions of sales and not profit on Amazon and love how you expose these fake gurus. Anything I can do to help, just reach out. Thanks, man. The Billie debate was it was too much, man. William Stewart, $2. Amish was on the Dino Show. What's not to love? Everyone loves Amish. Vishal Narote, dig up dirt on Matthew Hussey, especially his $5,000 to retreats and credit card scams. Super deceptive, makes the RSD guys look like chumps. Love from China. Matthew Hussey, interesting. H&M, $4.99. Idea scam Vinger from the eyes of the US, UK, Canada, New Zealand, Australia, and our cuz South Africa. Halal banking is banking, fee for interest. Okay. All right, that's it. We're caught up, boys. We got a lot of good ideas in there. Got the universe guru, got Matt. Amish, you can now unmute yourself.
You can come out of timeout.
Are you there? Are you there? You're muted. I muted you like 5 minutes ago. He didn't even know.
It's fine. I was so deep in my karma, Steven. I was so deep in my karmas. I was doing my karmas with my karmic glasses. And hey, who's the universe guru again? What was the name of that lady? I would love to see this. I think that we should do on the drip next week.
Let me ask you, Mark. I've got to ask you. Can you just get a girl to investigate it? I mean, or do you just like think it's funnier, or like what? Like, why are you going in? Is it weird? Is it weird for? I don't know, dude. I hate talking about this stuff because I don't know any of the rules and like of the political correctness stuff. So I'd rather not even.
Dude, the fact that you said you don't know absolves you of guilt or ignorance because you're saying you don't know. It's not like you're taking a stance that people are going to be like, that's a bad take, cancel them. Honestly, dude, this woke culture and fucking canceling people over just not being able to have a convo. It's fucked,
not being up to date with the exact like what everyone believes at this exact second is like right, dude. I'm just that's annoying, man.
Marco, was the widowist con artist? Was that rude last week? I guess you just never know when it's gonna hit.
We should never know. Yeah, that was too much.
That was too much.
That was definitely too much.
Yeah, you just never know. But I feel like as long as you're willing to say like, hey, my bad.
Yeah, that was our bad.
Let me tell you guys something, and this is I'm being serious. I'm not being facetious here.
Yeah.
I discovered something, okay? If there's this saying that I believe that I coined, but I don't know. And it goes,
give me liberty or give me death. Thought of it first.
Bags.
Yeah. Hit the air horn for yourself one time. It goes, if they expect it, they accept it. Meaning, if Chris Evans was to go on Twitter right now and say some out-of-pocket crazy shit.
Yeah.
And say, something that was supposed to be comedic, but it was out of pocket and like maybe cultural or maybe racial, people would not be down for it. If Dave Chappelle or Louis C.K. or someone like that who's in the comedy world went on Twitter and said the same thing, it would be okay. And what I've realized is it's not the actual thing that's being said that we look at, it's who's saying it. Do we like hearing that from that person? So if Coffeezilla, who we've already established, is the Captain America and the good-hearted, lawful good of this whole YouTube shit, that's the context, right? If he came out and he started going, fuck him, fuck you, he's a rat, fuck, the shit I say, people would probably be like, hold on, Steven, this isn't you.
Yeah,
that's the thing that people have a problem with. So for me, I've always known that I like to talk. I've always known that I'm outspoken and that I don't care about people's opinions or thoughts, and that I don't care if I offend somebody because I know in my heart that I'm standing up for what I believe in and that I'm being unequivocal and passionate about it. And so if I'm saying, F this guy, F that guy, he's a rat, this and that, after doing my research, and people get used to me doing that, you're gonna,
it's fine.
Are you gonna cancel me? I don't. It's in my character that already that I don't give a fuck.
Yo, bang that gavel. You should bang that gavel right now. Forget about the air horn. Bang that gavel, dude.
I know. We should be telling you what to do. You keep telling me what to do. Bang
no,
the
not
gavel.
to tell him what to do. He did a tight rip there.
Yeah, that was a tight rip.
So it sounds kind of counterintuitive. So if people are used to I'll use me. If people are used to hearing me say crazy stuff, then when I say something crazy, it's not crazy.
Yeah, but also you don't want to be the guy who everyone's like, yeah, he just says like, well, maybe you do. You're like, he's like wildly offensive and
but that's never what I'm doing. But the thing is, whenever you're doing something that goes against something a lot of people believe in, like you'll understand this. Like Jay Mazzini, I'm sure there's people that defend Jay Mazzini to you. There's people that defend pyramid schemes to me. Even just the other night, somebody commented and said, "How could you judge something you've never even been a part of?" Well, obviously, this is there's some cognitive dissonance here. This is a false equivalency because I don't need to lose money myself to watch others losing money and know that that's not a good thing to do.
Correct.
So we always face this backlash of seemingly logical conjecture for what we're doing respectively. You on your mission, me on my mission. And, that's what I'm not afraid of. That's who I'm not afraid of. That's who I'm not afraid of, people saying whatever about me. It's like, yeah, get used
No,
to it.
Listen, I told you before, I told you a long time ago, and I can tell you again, I love your attitude. I'm just going to do me, and you can take it, you can love it, you can hate it. I think we need more of that, to be honest. It's just, man, we live in a wild time where it's like people are so incentivized to like try to dunk on people for stupid things. I mean, listen, I think it's important if somebody's like robbing people, if they're taking their money, if they're like preying on poor people. I think that's like worth talking about and like really going after people.
Yeah.
But some of the stuff we're going after people for is so small. It's so like it's
small,
like,
man.
Dude, it's your exact way you said this thing wasn't exactly square, and we need you to address it, and you need to do this huge apology tour. It's like, all right, is this our biggest problem? Doesn't seem like it.
The thing is, it's the minority, the loud minority. Because think about it, people who don't care and are chilling, they don't tune in on this. They don't weigh in because they don't care. They're just living life. It's a few people, and it seems like it's a lot because we get in this Twitter vacuum of people retweeting it, and it seems like a lot of people agree with what's being said here. But really, it's only a couple of people standing on the pulpit and saying, oh yeah, R2-D2 is non-binary now. It's like, what the fuck? Isn't he a robot? Like, I don't want to get into politics, and I don't want to dive into this type of shit. My whole point is, I don't give a fuck. If you're gonna cancel me for, I know I'm not out here to offend anyone. I know I accept everybody's culture and sexual orientation. I'm cool with everybody.
You accept Amish, and he's a universe guru, man.
Exactly.
Your heart is clean. Marco's heart is clean.
Exactly.
Nobody can accuse you of that.
I'm not worried about the being canceled, because if you cancel me off your shit, guess what? You weren't a fan any fucking
Listen, Marco, as riveting as it is for three guys to be talking about cancel culture on a podcast for hours.
Yeah. At least it's not just two white guys. At least it's not just two white guys.
As incredible as that is, sometimes I feel like, okay, everybody kind of.
We got to divert these cancels onto the con artists, though. Like these con artists, they get away with it, and it's like nothing. It is just more, it's meaningless.
Pasando RPG R10. Did you see that Billie Jean deleted all his videos but the debate? Crazy. I don't know why he did that. I don't think he should do that. I think he should move on with his life. I think it was a bad look for him. I don't know if he sees it that way, but I think a lot of people saw it as a bad look for him. It's fine. I'm not for like stuff like that. I like stuff like that. Dude, don't cancel someone over that. Just like move on with your life. Keep making videos. He said he was going to move on. So I hope he has. I don't know what his mindset is, but I really hope.
Well, this is how he's moving on.
He's in a better place.
Maybe he's moving on by delete the videos, coming clean with God, and no more. Because he does own a digital marketing agency. The guest we had before, Marco, owns a digital marketing agency. You can do that. But it's when you just go full time into the courses that it's like, okay, you're not really selling anything anymore, because if all he's selling is classes, it's like it's nonsense, and the economics of it doesn't even make sense. It's like you make more money on the class than you do in the product. So,
by the way, Steven, I wanted to ask. I don't know how conscious you are of like the YouTube algorithm AI listening in, but if you would rather me not say bad words like pee and poo poo and stuff, I can definitely refrain for you.
You gotta say do.
I don't care.
Can I say squishy squashy?
No.
Squirtin' and jerkin'?
Can I say gooey chewy?
No. I do have a list. I do have a list, and I'll send it to you later.
Chewy.
We're not going to go over every slurpy word you have, slurpy phrase you have thought up.
Steamy, creamy.
Steamy, creamy? It's steamy, creamy.
All right, guys. Listen.
He's checking with you. He's checking with you.
Listen.
He's checking.
Marco, before
where's the cancel?
Before I force you out, I want to show people something a little special. Okay, it's some bars you recently dropped in the people.
Yeah, okay,
let's show this real quick.
Please, thank you.
Let's do this real quick. You're trying real hard to be Drake right now. Okay.
No, hold on. Before you play this, people always say, yo, you're trying to be Drake.
No.
First of all, as though it's a fucking bad thing. That's a huge compliment. And I'm not like Drake. If you're saying I'm a good rapper, then thank you. But it's just how I look. Like, the other comparison I get is Nav, just because I'm brown. It's like, dude, my music is nothing at all like Nav.
No, people say you even sound like Drake too. But anyway, hang on.
Well, that's a compliment.
I just came from brunch. The manager said I took care of it. Keep doing your thing, I'll be sharing it. Hard to not act arrogant when I look and feel like an Arab prince. Smart as fuck and I'm this handsome. Prince, but I made a king's ransom. Walking in these grown men all freeze up like I'm Chris Hansen. And they talking about auto-tune. Ain't shit I gotta prove. Like I ain't barring out. Like I forgot how to. Like I've been hiding out. Like I ain't been outside. Like I ain't making moves. Like they ain't stalking me. Like they ain't dead inside. Like they don't see the views. Your girl is like a 5. You in the 9 to 5. She in the MLM. Been selling white like every night from 10 to 10. No Eminem. You dropping the album and thought I'd go platinum. No, you get it mad cause it went to 10. I've been getting money always, front ways, back ways. I feel like I'm watching Tenet again. Once I go get it, I get it again. My girl so she a 10 out of 10. I would hate to be my enemy's friend. They counted me out, now I'm counting it up and I let myself in. Robbing your crib and he wants you to know it was him. I look in the camera like I was Jim.
Wow.
Hot. I don't know who Jim is, but that was very hot. Hold on. I actually have one thought before we leave. I'm seeing some good, first of all, fire. I'm actually seeing some good discussion. 499 from Torrin Bradish. This is not the good discussion. Coffee, why do you look like you're hangover? Some bad white balance. I'm trying to fix my camera right now, guys.
Okay,
Sorry.
we got someone from MRP as well.
Thank you for the love, guys. Thank you for the love.
Dude, people love you. Christopher Rose also says, check investment fund secrets. They sell courses on how to start a hedge funds. I talked to an actual boutique. And the courses are a scam. So no, but that's not the part of the conversation I want to talk about. The part that I want to talk about is that I think it's interesting, and I don't know where I fall on this because it's interesting. So I did a video on public shaming on Coffee Break, okay, where I had just read So You've Been Publicly Shamed by John Bronson, and I was pretty convinced that public shaming is a bad thing, right? And then I see these gurus online doing all this stuff, and really the FTC is not doing anything about it, so I start calling them out. That could be considered public shaming. And then I saw a few chats that are like, hey, you're against cancel culture. Are you not canceling these gurus? I think that's a great and a valid critique. If I'm against cancel culture, why is it okay to make videos exposing people,
I mean, there's such an easy answer.
I have a response, but I want to hear what
I have a
you
response too.
There's such an easy response, but go for it if you want to go. You want me to go first, or who's going first?
Whoever. This is so Canadian.
I want to hear from the chat though too. What do you guys think? So my thought on it is this. Okay, first of all, cancel culture is when you're trying to go, and this is what I don't do, and I try to very specifically not do. I do not tell people, hey, go tear this guy's thing down. Even Billie Jean, I don't want his channel to be removed. I don't want him to stop working.
That hurts him more.
I don't want him to, I want to call him out when he does stupid stuff, but I don't want him to stop everything he's doing in his life and whatever. I don't want to, I
know. Remember Widow Caleb?
All I want is for people to be aware of what these people are doing, and then they can make their own decision. I have not reported people to law enforcement. I have not, done all these things. Their victims can, but I've never been like, hey, go here, go here. I'm not organizing a mob to try to tear someone down on some crusade, right? I just talk about what they do, and whatever falls from that, falls from that. I think the cancel culture is like, you'll never work again in this town. You're done. That kind of thing. Let me know if I'm wrong, because one thing that I learned is that unfortunately in this world, what is the law is not necessarily justice, if that makes sense. There's some extra legal things that are enforced by what's called social norms. And part of those social norms are shaming. Now, public shaming goes too far, but part of that shaming is for example, I was getting kind of a little chunky, right? Still getting a little chunks sometimes. But my buddy comes to me, he's like, bro, you're getting a little bit fat. He fat shamed me. And that's okay. And I was like, oh, actually, thanks. Appreciate it. I'll hit the gym. Whatever.
Yeah. My mom does that to me.
But the same is true, when you're doing something messed up in your community, people they'll call you out. They'll be like, hey, you need to stop doing that, blah, blah, blah. That's important because the judge cannot solve every problem in life. And you see in the fake guru space, they're skirting around the law to do something that is unethical, but technically legal, right? It's technically legal to make yourself seem like you're rich and super aggressively target poor people. Technically legal. Technically, it's free speech. If I say, hey, I can make you $1 million, just buy my ebook, that's technically free speech. Is it right to do? No. That's what I call out. That is not cancel culture, I don't think, but I could be wrong.
It's funny that they're treating it like that because they're basically saying like, why are you attacking me? You've ruined my life. This is my livelihood. But it's like your livelihood is conning people. Even Billie Jean, man, his whole thing on when he yelled at you is like, man, why are you tearing people down? Why don't you build people up instead of tear people down? Like, it's just, that's not the argument here. You're a con artist. You're fraud.
Sorry.
Yeah, go ahead. No, I'm done.
I would love to give you guys my take on this too.
Go ahead.
Is that, and it's already been echoed by somebody in the chat, what I was going to say, but somebody in the chat had said it. Lance Anthony said, cancel culture is defined by witch hunting and silencing people for mundane, slightly offensive or incorrect things. And I agree with cancel culture. When I think of that, I think of people trying to end someone's whole life or livelihood or career or whatever for the purpose of doing that and thinking that when we run the bad guy out of town, like that's all there is to it. But people don't stop existing once you cancel them. What's better? What's the net gain from canceling someone and never allowing them to have a voice ever again versus what's the gain in teaching someone a new perspective and having them learn and change their ways? Isn't that what we've always looked up to in like especially North American culture, like the comeback story, redemption, Rocky? Like, aren't these the stories that we resonate most wholeheartedly with? How can we do that? Don't we love when in the movie when the villain actually ends up becoming the good guy and realizes, and Darth Vader has the redemption arc? Why is that something we can look at as okay? And furthermore, what you're doing, Steven, what you guys are doing on the drip, what I'm doing, what anybody in our kind of field of exposing the fake gurus and scammers and MLMs is doing is, it's not cancel culture to say, hey, Billie Jean, hey, Jay Mazzini, hey, whoever it is, you're doing something that's hurting people. You're doing something bad and that's fucked up and you should stop doing it. That's not cancel culture.
Right. To be clear about Billie Jean, I never even accused him of really anything. I just said his canceling. My video was cringe marketing that's actually fire. That's the title of the video. And I was like, yeah, he seems all right. And then he freaked out. He went on a debate and just kind of like, it felt like imploded. And it was that's the weird thing about Billie Jean is like, I never felt like I really went hard against him. I was never trying to expose him or anything like that. And
I thought it was cool. Remember he did the Wolf of Wall Street reenactment with his office?
We thought it was funny. We thought it was funny, whatever. My thing is, if you're selling to businesses, I don't have too big of a problem. If you're selling to people, individuals, to basically, especially desperate people who are like trying to make a living, that's what I have a problem with.
And we've seen after 10 years of this cancel culture, it's like the left people all get canceled, but then you can't even touch the real psychos. Like Trump, can't touch him. So it's if you can't touch Trump, if you can't touch like basically someone who like we've seen a bunch of soft targets get canceled, and slowly they're coming back. Like even Aziz Ansari, someone attempted because it was a bad like whatever. I mean, I read that whole thing. It was just like a bad date, and now she's like, it was a position of power, and I think you should be gone or whatever. It's like, look, man. And then 2 months later, embarrassing for her when his new special comes out because like 4 months later, his new special came out. So I think it's wearing off. I think a lot of people on the left have even seen that, like, they don't even cancel their guys. We canceled all our guys, all our sociopaths. They're sociopaths. They put them in charge. The party's run by them. And it's like, how are you going to fight back against it?
There's not one person in this world that has gone their entire life without doing anything wrong. So what are we going to do? We're just going to cancel everyone until there's no one left. We're never going to listen to music again because that singer did something one time. We're never going to watch a movie again because that actor did something one time. It's not sustainable. It's like a pyramid scheme in the fact that, in the sense that more people that keep joining, it's very limited how many cycles this can continue before there's just no one left.
Yeah, I think it's over. Especially when they tried to hit hip hop. I think hip hop said, nah.
Yeah,
people tried to cancel rappers.
To Billie Jean's point about why don't you just lift people up, Coffeezilla? Why are you bringing people down? I would listen. The absence of negative is what? Is positive.
Yeah.
Positive,
right?
So you are doing a good by removing a bad.
Yeah.
So if you're striking down something that's bad, like me, I'm striking down MLMs because I believe the gain is going to bring up a lot of people.
Yeah, I feel like that's a stupid argument. I mean, yeah. The whole like always be positive is obviously a toxic mindset.
Yeah, and now the law of attraction, people are getting it. This is a couple. I mean, Johnny, you on the Bob Proctor hit. That's a good hit, man.
Yo, Philip
Nobody wants to touch
Solo
Bob
in the
Proctor.
chat. What's up, man? The
What up,
boys.
Solo?
The
Yes, sir.
boys.
Dude, big
What's
hitters
up?
in this stream. Mike Winnett was in this. James
Winnett.
Harden was in
Everybody's
this.
hit. Everybody's hit up the stream. Yeah,
Wow,
yeah, for
everyone
sure.
come to see the sheriff.
600,000 people in the chat right now. Thank you guys so much.
Oh, that's a good number.
Yeah,
that's nice.
where do we?
I like that.
You guys can kick me off now. I'm.
No, that's a great.
You're done
Great
talking?
sesh, baby. Great sesh.
No, I'll stay on as long. I just don't want to overstay my welcome or.
Yeah. We gotta call it 12:30. So we probably actually are gonna have to say goodbye.
Yeah, we got another call.
Say
But
a
no, it's been
final
great, man. I want to jump
goodbye.
on one of your live streams one of these days, dude.
Me?
Yeah, Friday and Saturday.
I'm streaming tonight. Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. You guys are Central Standard Time. I stream in the evening Mountain Standard Time. So usually 8 p.m., 9 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, which is.
I see when you're on.
It's an hour before you guys.
Sick. Okay, cool. Yeah.
So yeah, the Instagram always Marco. YouTube always Marco.
People know where to find you.
Philip,
Follow. These bags are halal. Promise you, it's a halal bags.
Allegedly,
And follow
podcast
them.
dropping. Me, Philip, Steven, soon this week. I don't know. We filmed it like a month ago now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sweet,
Thanks, buddy.
Sweet. Thanks, man.
Thank you so much,
Appreciate
guys.
ya.
I appreciate you. Love you
Appreciate it,
guys.
man. Peace.
Peace.
Yo, real quick, Emmanuel Toribio, DOP 500. What money is DOP? I like that currency, DOP.
It's a cool currency.
The idea of canceling is accountability. When you're famous and/or powerful, the only way to hold you accountable is by removing part or all of your audience or influence. The thing is, Emmanuel, is like I look at a guy like even like Louis C.K., right?
Mhm.
He's canceled technically. He basically like puts his comedy special on his website, makes more money because there's no middlemen, because nobody's allowed to touch him. Like in the end, I think he's making more money possibly. And then every time he wants to do a show, he gets to do a show. He just goes to a live show. He came to do Toronto last year, I think, at Yuck Yucks. It was packed. 3 nights, all packed. And it's like, I don't know really on Louis C.K. what the cancel is. He's not allowed to do Jimmy Fallon? Does he care? I don't know. Can't do The View? Does he care? I would like to see what Louis C.K. is saying about that, because he did put on another comedy special and he's like, shut up, I don't care. But then you don't get those awards that Dave Chappelle's getting. Chappelle's getting these like Mark Twain Award. So I guess Louis C.K.'s cut out of that. But overall,
what's the statement here? Is that like, what is he really canceled from?
It's the other thing with the cancel is that the outrage gets together and does something, but in the end, it's like I don't know how effective it even is, and I think that's why it's dying down a bit, because you saw with Aziz Ansari, people just ignored it.
Well, the problem is so many people have been canceled that even the legit the people who are really kind of scummy are now they're playing into it and they go, look at all these ridiculous cancels.
Yeah.
I'm the victim of the same thing, cancel culture, that whole thing. Yeah, I don't know. The topic of cancel culture, it's interesting, but it's also so played out. It's so... Anyway, I just want to move on for a minute. I'm kind of sick of talking
It's
about
over. It's like it's a very right-wing talking point from like a year ago, because I think, it is dead. It's dead. So we have our next guest coming on right now. When you say 12:30, you're saying it's 12:30 for you right now.
Yeah.
Oh, sick.
Next guest is coming on as soon as he
Let's
gets
get him.
this email. And I'm going to just shoot him a quick thing. Oh, yeah. Here he is.
Sick. Is he a scam rehab?
No, he is
Invest,
on
learn.
Instagram, and he is basically, he's saying that there are a bunch of people on Instagram teaching this, how to get like 1 million followers in 10 days or whatever. And he's just saying it's all
Wow.
crap. He wanted to come on the show. Thought it was, I mean, it's kind of
Sounds
the
like something
episode
I
of
would buy.
guests, man. It's like the episode of like 1 million guests.
Yeah.
Guys, if you have any questions, put your questions in the chat. We'd love to read them. We'd love to hear from you.
Let me do some
Go
karmas
ahead.
for the community. Let me do some karmas. Let me talk to them. These karmic glasses, dude. Oh my god.
False.
I put on my glasses?
Victor W. False advertising is legal? Question mark. Okay, a lot of false advertising doesn't go prosecuted, and then also, false advertising is a very narrow definition. There's a lot of things that probably fall within false advertising. You would believe so that are technically allowed, right? Like, I can sell a book. Let's say I'm selling a book, right? So I'm selling information, and it's like how to make whatever dollars in a month. The book itself I'm selling, that's commercial speech. But then what's in the book is free speech. So I can say whatever I want. I'll sell the book, But what's in the book, I can say anything. So I can say, I'll make you a billionaire, trillionaire. I promise to make you a trillionaire in the book. And none of it has to be true. So there's this weird, there's so many, what I'm trying to say is there's so many lines you can cross that most people would be like, oh, that's crazy. That's wild. How can you do that? And then, but it's technically legal.
Yeah.
But guys, we
Good
have
luck trying to catch them. Like it's not an easy thing to catch. And we got a couple of super chats real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
MPR 499. I expose MLMs and scammers in Spanish. They hate me. Heh. Love your videos. Great content. Thanks for the inspiration, Coffeezilla. And then there's a sunglasses face, smiley face. And I think he did one that we missed a while back. Oh, another one just came in too. Wow, we're getting people are coming in. Let's see this one. Tampa Lovebirds, $5. We sell birds online and ship them to any state, and we are not a scam.
Okay, I wouldn't.
And then there's
endorse,
a big smiley face.
Let's not endorse that.
When you say it's not a scam, you sound like a scam. Okay, but anyway, Tampa Lovebirds, $5. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Listen, guys. Amish, done with the super chats. Let's invite this new guest on. This is
bring him on. I see him.
This is invest, earn, learn, ladies and gentlemen.
I like the rhyme.
Thank you for coming on. Your name is Steven, so I kind of have a bit of prejudice towards you.
But if I'm right, you're Steven with a PH, right?
Yeah.
Mine's with a V. You know what's absolutely
crazy? Okay, you're a scumbag with no class. There's not. I take it all back.
You're a V? How do you get on the show?
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know. Bad screeners. We gotta fire our screeners. Anyway, why'd you come on? Tell us what's up.
Well, Instagram is kind of like, it's a game you haven't really got into too much because you don't see it as much because you're not on it as much.
Correct.
But the guru space on Instagram is out of this world, and there's absolutely no accountability. That's one thing with I was thinking about with a YouTube video. If I watch Dan Luck's videos, then a few days later, one of your videos comes on my recommended. I watch it, I think maybe I shouldn't buy his course. But with an Instagram page, Instagram is never going to recommend an expose post ever. Instagram only promotes viral hype content.
Yes.
So you get these echo chambers, and no matter what you say, Instagram is never going to push your content exposing things. So people just buy these courses because they know better.
So
a lot of people don't even go on YouTube.
That's a great point. So this is actually a problem I've been having, which is Jay Mazzini. Look, like I said, this guy in particular, I think is going to be in deep trouble. But I want to keep people from getting into his Bitcoin scam. So I'm trying to tell people what's going on. But his big audience is on Instagram. I have no Instagram following. And also, I can't really talk to his audience. It's impossible for me to talk to his audience and tell him what's going on. That's a huge issue because he's basically got 936,000 followers or 35,000 followers, and there's nobody who can hold him accountable for even just basic pure scamming.
It's like a Bill Zarian come up. You just can't catch him on Instagram as easy.
Even with an audience, I still couldn't do it. There's a few reasons. The first thing, if I posted an expose video on my story or on my feed, Instagram would be like, people don't want to see this. It'd only show to a few thousand people. And the second thing is, if you do try it, it's really hard to get you guys shut down. You can get copyright strikes, but YouTube is probably not going to delete you. In Instagram, you pay someone a few $1,000, the account's gone. If it's got 1 million followers, it's still gone.
Wow. See,
how is that
Zuckerberg
possible?
has no honor.
Because they don't know how to do human moderation. So if you get 10,000 bots all report an account at the same time, it's gone.
Oh no.
No, Zuckerberg is
That's a
more
real
evil
thing.
than
That's a real
YouTube.
thing. They could just take your Instagram away, gone, boom, done.
Yeah, I've seen loads of services selling for it's usually a few $1,000s, and they'll sell banning services.
Banning services. Wow.
Those same people would then sell unbanning services. So.
Oh, you can unban them.
Oh, that's hilarious. And they report out
If
their
you're
own
the right
bots. They're
person.
like, these are bots, guys. Clearly. I'll send you all the documentation. I'll show you how we did it.
We're the victim. Yeah.
That's crazy. Yeah, this is, I'm just so unfamiliar with Instagram. First of all, how do I get my Instagram on point? That's another thing.
Oh, so you're going to buy the class now.
I'm about to buy the class. I'm about to
You
buy the
gotta
book.
buy the course first.
I got to buy the book.
Are you selling the book? What do you got?
He's got a $17 book.
You do have a
a
V in your
$7 book.
name. So, yeah. Okay, cool. That's reasonable.
Yeah.
I got Chandler's
Like-
book published. It's fine.
Yeah, I'm at the price of a book. Nobody's going to hopefully nobody spend the last dollar on a $17 ebook.
Correct.
It's kind of just part of your a budget on education. But yeah, the best thing to do with Instagram is it's all about viral content. You can't do anything that's in depth, which is why I've kind of been struggling my page. It's why I kind of want to get on podcasts and stuff.
Yeah.
Because it's all about, can you just post this image? Like if you look for my content, like you did the video on the Wolf of Wall Street stuff.
Yeah.
And I post that kind of stuff. Like my best performing video on Instagram was 500,000 views. And it's that clip where he's on the boat and he's talking to the FBI agent. He's like throwing the lobsters at him.
Right.
Oh, right. Yeah. And of course, people are going to watch that. So that's why everyone posts Wolf of Wall Street stuff, because all of it's viral worthy.
Yeah. Because a lot of new pages look at their content and they're posting like in-depth personal finance, investing, entrepreneurship, and that kind of works. But then when it hit past 10,000 followers, they start to realize when they post that content, it just doesn't go anywhere. It doesn't get any likes.
Wow. So you're saying that my Instagram stock picking course is not going to make me money? Is that what you're saying?
Unless you just post lifestyle pics. Unless you just post lifestyle pics.
You think you're saying I bought a class from someone and I just bought it because they had a bunch of people with bikinis on. I mean, that does seem like Instagram's MO. It's like just visually like grab them and that's it. Nothing else matters. Nothing over. They tried this whole IGTV. It's nonsense. 10-minute videos. Yeah. These people are idiots on Instagram. They want booties and they want like, a car accident. Car accidents do great on Instagram. No, honestly, Zuckerberg is a terrible person, and you can see his spirit is in his apps. Whereas YouTube, they're becoming evil. The world is making them evil. Fair enough, and it's hard to fight it because their investors come in and they say like, okay, well, you have to sell me data or whatever it is. But they started good, I feel like. Whereas, and Sam Ovens has a great video about this, but he's basically saying like Zuckerberg is evil, and he just does whatever gets him the hits. And then it's almost like TikTok took it a step further and just said, don't even let them
pick.
Subscribe.
Don't even let them pick. Yeah.
Just then Instagram stole it from TikTok.
Yeah, dude.
That's right.
Zuck doesn't care. He'll copy any feature from any program. Snapchat, he tried to buy him out. They didn't let him buy him out. So he's like, oh, I'll just steal everything you've ever done.
Yeah. And then even the content creators, like I remember early like HDHD videos where he said there's Facebook people that would just take a YouTube video that went viral and be like, that's my video. And they just play it on theirs. And
No,
like,
that's what people do on Instagram. So we'll take
Instagram
clips from
too,
YouTube and we'll put it down into IGTVs onto Reels and just post that without credit.
Yeah, no credit. Let's go.
That's a real. How many people? How many like millions of followers have people accumulated from stuff like that? Is that like how people run their pages? It's just like
what's his name
copying
had
stuff?
A lot.
The
I want to be careful.
Years ago, but sorry, go ahead.
I want to be careful at giving examples because I don't want to piss people off in my own community. But the second thing is I've been threatened to be sued before. When the one time I ever did expose someone, and they went, "Oh, we're gonna get my contact at Instagram to delete you." So this guy had this. It's the biggest. I won't say what it is, but it's one of the two biggest Instagram courses, and he had an upsell and it had this like claim that they could get these really cheap followers of Facebook ads, and he had this like screenshot, and it had like so many zeros per follower. So it was like 0.0001 cent per follower.
Oh, come on!
And then someone bought his course and went into it, and it was like 100 times more expensive per follower. And he's like, "Oh, it was a mistake." Then he sent me, I had 30,000 followers at the time. He sent me a voice message. Like he found me. I was like a small page at this point. He found me and he was like, you're just a small little page. You're never going to get anywhere. If you don't remove this, I'm going to get my friend's Instagram to take down your account. And I've already told my lawyers about this.
Rude.
Yeah, this is how all of them behave. It's just.
Yeah. Well, Madison Cornish just put out a video, Cruel World, Happy World. Some pickup artist is like suing her, or like trying to sue her, and she had to doing like cease and desist letters. It is a lot of just trying to scare you out of like, you're not allowed to, don't do it again. And you you have to not get scared, I guess. Because they just keep coming at it. But
I doubt they have Instagram contacts anyway, because to get anyone to respond to your Instagram is pretty big. Like a few of the top pages do, but like someone with 500,000 followers or less, they're not going to have contacts. But Instagram's actually had this kind of unique, not like, kind of scam, like pyramid scheme thing going on. I don't think you have seen yet. So have you ever seen these pages where if you look in their bio, it says mentored by so-and-so?
Oh, yep.
So then what's happening is you go on that and you can click on these bio profiles. You can go like 10 profiles deep before you find the person at the top. So you get these Instagram pages where the whole business model is, we're going to coach other people to start a page where they coach other people to coach other people.
Right.
And this has been like going crazy. It's going crazy. But like, oh, we're sales coaches, we're business coaches. But like Instagram seems to be the perfect platform for this.
Jason Capital calls this the DM method. I think he calls it the Instagram DM method. And we were on a call. I was on a call with someone with Anand, one of the people that we saved in an earlier Scam Rehab. Our first save maybe on Scam Rehab. Anand, we were just on a call like trying to sell this guy thing, and he's like, I can't buy that. I just paid $7,000 for Jason Capital weekend. We're trying to write to this guy ads, and he paid like $7,000 for Jason Capital weekend. And on the call, he had a guy who was doing the volunteer work for Jason Capital even. So they had a guy, like it even goes that deep where they'll come on your call and do the work for it. It was so weird. I mean,
So can I ask you a little bit about your page? So you run a page called Invest, Earn, Save. It looks like this. And so you're one of these guys like posting a bunch of like inspiration stuff?
Inspirational memes about money?
Yeah, I started with like the in-depth content, but now I'm just posting viral stuff. I mean, that's the Reels. Like the Reels is the least valuable content of all of it. So that's kind of like just the hype content, and that decoy effect is an ad. And that, I try to put some value on this. As you can see, I post like 3 ads a day as well. But
yeah, how much?
Interesting.
So you make money from this?
Yeah, it's my full-time job.
It's your full-time job running this page specifically?
Yeah, just this page.
Really?
And I'm making like a small amount compared to some of the people with the same level as me.
Why is that?
Because I don't hard sell coaching.
You don't have coaching
at the moment.
The class is worth
I do offer coaching if people seek it out, but I don't post it all the time. Like, come take my coaching.
Wait,
it's
so
the people that just have the money to spare.
But like a lot of this is just like, I mean, forgive me for saying so. It's like it's just re-uploaded content, though, right? Like this is just David Goggins content that you just posted to your page, and then you kind of get the credit for it, right?
Did you make the title yellow and white? Is that your look?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, that's
and you
kind
can pay a
of
guy in India to do this. Like I think Anand has a team that does stuff like
yeah,
this.
it's like
you can pay someone.
Sorry, go ahead.
It's like my brand. It's like my brand, and someone can tell if it's written by a native English speaker, and that kind of gives you more authority in the niche. So, but like all the post content is made by me.
It's interesting that you just told, like you were just saying that, Instagram, they don't want anything in depth. It's all meaningless, shallow content. And then it's like, so I thought you were going to tell us that you went over to YouTube, but instead, after telling us that, you're like, oh yeah, so now I do that channel.
No, I have made some YouTube videos, but I want to get into more like long form podcasting kind of stuff, which is one of the reasons I wanted to come on. But yeah, right now it's still my full-time job. I mean, I was like a student with almost no money, like just over a year ago. I'm going to use that cliche.
Right.
But I'm obviously not going to give up this income source.
It's fair. I mean, it almost sounds like you got caught. Like, did you buy someone else's class and then they taught you to do this?
No, that actually what I decided to do was I kind of hit 20 and had this crisis where it's like it's not cute anymore to say I'm going to do something big one day. So I was like, I'm just going to work out to get financial freedom. So I was like, I'll make this Instagram page where I'll kind of document what I'm doing. But then the Instagram page ends up taking off and becoming the whole thing in the first place.
I think it's
my
very
way of
cute
getting
to be
financial
20.
freedom.
I think it's very cute to be 20 and telling everyone that you know how to become a millionaire. I think that's adorable. I think that's how a lot of these guys say it's the widow's widow. I'm not saying that you are. I mean, it sounds like you're doing like legit stuff. You have a class kind of kicking around. They all teach this, that like this content is just a way to sell people on the class. But if you don't have the class, then you're not doing the abusive thing, I guess. But
I mean,
what
I
is
can break down my income like by like source if you want.
What's your classes? What's your
how much does an Instagram page like this make without the course?
Okay, without the course, my page in the last 2 months has made just over $6,000 profit.
Wow, that's
per
pretty
month.
good.
So then the course must be like
that's
50,000.
Did you say per month?
Per month, yeah.
Okay, so this page is making $6,000 per month, and that's with basically. Where are all the ad? Like, what's an ad? Give me an example of an ad.
An ad on the page right now. That decoy effect. Oh, sorry, that post is an ad.
This post?
Yeah. This guy's. I think he's some kind of e-commerce guru. But
back in 2019, some guy was working as an underpaid building maintenance employee. Oh my God, this is a guru. I worked from 7 a.m. I know this is not the type of life today. I'm a full-time e-commerce business owner. If you'd like to escape your 9-to-5 grind and spend more time with your family doing what you love, hit me up.
The disclaimer.
Blah, blah, blah. Disclaimer. This is not financial advice. This is a paid.
He pays. So you're saying 6,000.
Wait a second. Hold on. Invest, Earn, Save does not endorse any of the above material, but you kind of do, right? Because you're putting it on your page.
Yeah, I do filter ads. Like anything that's ridiculous, I just will not post it. I get MLMs every single day asking me to promote them. I'm just like, no. Like they'll even offer me. Someone offered me $500 just to post one post. It was one of those crypto scams where you send somebody to an address and they send double back. I was like, I'm not going to ruin my whole brand just for $500.
It sounds like you're in that den of thieves, but you're avoiding the really bad ones. But it's not so bad. Like, I mean, this guy, we don't want to just call him a con artist, right? I mean, you're saying he's a guru, Steven? Like, what does that guy do to make his money? And
well, it sounds like he's helping other people. So you've gone you've documented your lifestyle going full-time on income, full-time on like financial freedom. But then the way you're making your financial freedom is promoting this guy who's promoting, if you want to escape your grind and spend more time with your family and do what you love, click the link in my bio and schedule a free consultation call so I can help you. So then this guy's also selling like financial freedom. My question is, when does the financial freedom stop? Who's actually financially free? It seems like everyone's financially free by telling other people how to be financially free.
It's almost like what they said about what happened with
communism,
communism, where they're like, so is anyone going to have a job? So wait. So basically, like, let's just say we just change it. Everyone takes this class. Everyone's a millionaire. Nobody has a job. What's the culture?
Well,
I don't know.
We're
like,
all teaching each other how to become financially free.
I guess that's it.
That's why I try not to say too much. Like, people when post ads on my page, they might be like, get out of the 9-to-5 grind. But I'm like, it's not about that. It's about living below your means and all that kind of stuff. But the whole like me posting these ads things, I wouldn't say it's any different to how on your YouTube channel, every single ad is a get rich quick scheme.
Yeah.
Instagram doesn't provide ads to me, so I have to take them on myself. I tried to put in like some filter.
I think the difference is that in my video, like these are pre-rolls that I don't have any control over. Like I'm not like, hey, I want to get in this thing, right? It's like people are auto-targeting my things. In your case, like it's like during the content is it's like if I came on and before I roast a guru, I'm like, hey, escape your 9-to-5 lifestyle with John Cristani, and then and then it's like now segue from that. By the way, I don't endorse anything I just said. By the way, guys,
it's literally like a John Cristani video.
I want to tell you guys about this thing, whatever. So it's interesting.
You're a young Dave Ramsey, but Dave Ramsey is doing like, I don't know if Dave, like, it does sound like you're a young Dave Ramsey. It does get complicated. There's a gray area here. You're on Instagram. These guys come to you with money. You take the money. You post you don't know how bad they're getting.
To be clear, sponsorship agreements are different from like a pre-roll commercial, right?
100%.
Yeah, but I would do that if Instagram would offer it, which they don't offer it to us yet.
Well, you already said that Instagram is not the place for anything deep or meaningful. Maybe it's time to go over to YouTube, maybe. Because I do agree with you. I think because it's made by Zuckerberg, and I've seen people write like real articles about this. The apps made by Zuckerberg, he is the devil, and they are tainted with the devil's. I don't want to say semen, or I don't know what to say, but it's just dirty, dude. It's like Instagram, Facebook, they're made scamming. Even when they're not directly scamming you, it's made for they know that like, oh, this guy's making money like this. They don't care. And H3 made good videos about it. Veritasium has good videos about it. Even though the people selling fake likes, Facebook loves them. They kind of help them. Whereas on YouTube, there is that little bit of honor. Now, YouTube is also cracking under the financial pressure. These businesses are coming at them. They're saying, give us your data, whatever they're doing. Also, Steven, you've had this issue too, where you call it a con artist flags you. And then YouTube's like, sorry, we don't have anyone to look at this right now. So it's like, they're trying. They're better than, nothing's perfect. Ultimately, a lot of them are advertising even on the channel. But it's like, maybe you got to leave Instagram. Have you thought of an exit strategy? How do you get these people over? Because Steven, it's like you have, even getting subscribers from one channel to another inside of YouTube is tough. From Instagram over. What a grind.
No. It's really tough. I would say if you really believe in the idea of like, living below your means, stuff like that, you should do your best for your page, for your content that you are producing, you should only promote that. That's just my 2 cents. I mean, I hear what you're saying. It's like, how are you going to eat? You're trying to feed, you're trying to pay rent. I get that. But at the same time, the disclaimer, it's different if it's like, a sponsored post, like, in stories, how a sponsored post can just come up. like in between your story or whatever. Like if that came up and it's up and they're targeting your people, like that makes sense. But people still know what your message is. I think your message is getting diluted if it's like, frugality, if it's, saving your money, being smart. Your message will be diluted by the fact that you're kind of doing these sponsored posts of you're sort of endorsing just anyone who pays, right? I'm sure you are screening some of them, but like it does seem like people can just come to you, say, hey, I'm setting people free financially, just come take my coaching call, and you're taking their stuff.
That guy's like right on the borderline of what I'd post. So one of the things I say to people who ask me about shout outs is I have terms and conditions, and it's like I will not promote anything that makes an earnings claim specifically. This guy's like, let's skip a 9-to-5 life, but if someone's like saying make 10K a month, I just won't promote it. I'm like, I'm not promoting that.
That's your line.
Okay.
And mostly I promote other pages, so
There's
other
a
people that want to
morality.
grow on Instagram.
Right.
There's
a morality.
It's a gray area.
I could pay you, or eventually a celebrity could pay you, or eventually like NBC could be like, hey, we have this show coming out. Can you do a thing? TLC could be like, hey, we have a show coming out. Can you put the trailer on? That's good. That's a real business model, actually. So that's what I mean, where you are in a gray area where like, you have your lines. This guy's like kind of in the gray area himself. So you're like, whatever, take the money, get the bag.
Yeah.
You're saying it's a halal bag, and only God knows whether it's halal or not. But you're saying it's a halal bag, and it's fine. I think I think you're still in the good in that sense, right, Steven? What do you think? Like, I think you're still. Yeah, I mean, it's not really like much. We don't cancel here or anything, but it's.
Listen, I think, like I said, I just think you should just see what your messaging is doing and putting out there, and like I do like that if you're actually promoting like frugality, live below your means, that stuff I believe in. Just make sure that that's not like too. Anyway, listen, I'm not trying to get on my like purity test. There are a lot of really bad people out there doing a lot worse things. But
I also got to say, as a comedian though, a cheap channel sounds hilarious. Sounds like there's potential here. I feel like years ago we did try to pitch it like a reality show like this. Most things you pitch to networks just don't go anywhere because you can just go on Instagram, YouTube, just make the show yourself. But it would be great to see you do some cheap experiments and to really help people, because getting things cheap, it's almost like the other side of what Steven, what you're doing, what we're doing. It's like on the one side you have like here's the problem, but you could be a solution. You could be like, what, you want to be rich? You know that I can eat for $2 a day, and it's good. It's like you have the system that could be funny. That could be like a cool thing, and people win like Pulitzer Prizes for that. People win like there's like awards for it. I mean, you really get recognized for that from that community. There's a great book you've written years ago called $3 a day or $4 a day, and it's how to cook fresh, healthy food for a family for $4 a day. Something insane like that. It's all just grow, like certain things she's teaching how to grow it. Certain things she's telling you, go here, get these deals, whatever. But at the end of the day, like you can cook a meal for $4 or you can eat for a whole day for $4. And that to me is like a good cause, smart. People will get behind you. I think that's like a great angle. And you could be so funny with that, just being cheap.
Yeah. I actually, I bought the domain name wealth.degree because I was thinking if you had like a low cost subscription model and it was literally just personal finance and like the basics of side hustles, not you're going to become a millionaire from doing a side hustle, but this is different types of side hustles you can try. And if you made that like $37 a month and that was a way of teaching personal finance, you'd still get the monthly income, so you could still make a lot of money from it, but it wouldn't be crazy money. And that's what I was kind of thinking of. But the reason I can't move from Instagram to YouTube right now is it's really hard to convert the audience. So I've got 900 subscribers on my YouTube channel, and I'm just not prepared to give up the income, really, I'll be perfectly honest. And considering it's scaling as well, like it was nothing a year ago. I went from 0 to 6,000 in a year. So I'm like, what can I do in another year? I'm trying to get to my own financial freedom first, and then
you're in a tough spot. You invested into this platform, and it seems like what's that?
I put all of my life savings into starting the page.
Yeah, you've invested here your time at this. Your time's valuable. You put all this time and money into it, and then you're realizing, like this Zuckerberg is a bit of a sociopath. The platform's not really set up to put out real content, go in depth on anything, whatever. So I
just don't understand. I just don't understand the thing where like the move is to just like take content. That's what's weird. Like the way to grow a page and make money is basically take other people's content.
Yeah, well, if I posted a video of me talking, it just won't do very well because people want to see that really polished clips, those best clips you can get from all the content on the internet.
Is it fair use to just take someone's stuff and just post it? I mean, repost it, and then, I mean, doesn't seem like it.
the culture seems to be like, as long as you attribute, you're good. Like, do you have to give everyone shout outs? You're not stealing like a local YouTuber's content. You have like a Bob Marley clip or something.
Yeah, I'm taking famous people, and if it's like, there's a few clips where people have made, do you know, like these YouTube channels that they put together different clips for like motivational videos?
Yeah.
A few times I've used their content, I've put like credit YouTube and then using them.
Okay.
This is kind of interesting, man. I don't understand that. I'll be perfectly honest. I don't understand Instagram at all. This is kind of weird. I don't understand oh yeah, you just kind of, this I feel like is probably a little bit of TikTok too. Like, yeah, you just kind of take other people's stuff and just post it. I mean, I think it's fine to reuse people's stuff if you're transforming it, but then some of this stuff is like, there's nothing, what is transformational about like just
courage to follow your heart and intuition. They somehow already know what you truly want to become. Everything else is secondary.
Yeah.
It's just like you're taking someone else's...
That's like a long speech, and the average Instagram user is never going to go and watch that speech. So
right. So you got the best clip. You put your title at the top.
Right, but you really haven't transformed it. You've just taken the heart of the work and re-uploaded it for yourself, right?
Yeah. Yeah, but Reels, if you're just looking at Reels, which is the minority of my content, it's mostly feed posts, and that's all made by me.
Okay.
Right.
Except the ads.
Right, but all I'm saying is that this is like a kind of a sketchy place. I don't know. Maybe this is just how Instagram works. Listen, I don't understand the Instagram game. I know on YouTube, we're very much against I mean, you have to be adding something. Even if you were like, hey, this is why I'm posting this. This is the takeaway. You have to transform it in some meaningful way. Otherwise,
go out there.
Why is this not just David Goggins? You're profiting from David Goggins.
Miles. But guess what?
That is the thing of Facebook.
Everybody's
really
got a fucking plan so they can hit in the fucking mouth. That's for Mike Tyson. So when your plan fails.
So you got like 1,700 likes for that, but like that, and then that drives traffic to your page. But you've done no work. It feels like you've just kind of taken his clip and just like re-uploaded it. Am I wrong here? I mean, I feel like I'm being mean, but I also feel like, yeah, well, this is just kind of what you're doing.
No, I mean, with the Reels, you're right, and it's why like right now Reels are hot. You want to be posting like 3 a day, and I've only posted I think like 10 in a few months because I don't really like making that content. It's not very fulfilling. So you're right. Like it's one of the things I've got to like deal with, like moral dilemmas. Right, that's why I mostly post feed content, which is my own content. But even with that,
yep.
Sorry, what are you gonna say? But even with that, you get every single piece of business content on Instagram will be copied a few hundred times. So if I make an original post, that'll appear on a few hundred more pages, including pages bigger than mine. They give no credit. That is how Instagram works. It is purely copying with a few original creators.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's
so
like,
it is. But you should leave, honestly.
Yeah, you should just leave because I mean, I've never bought into the idea that like, okay, well, everyone's just doing this, so I guess can't beat them, join them. I mean, that in of itself is not a justification, right? That in of itself is not a reason like, well, everyone else is copying, so if I make my own content, then they'll copy me. Okay, well, that's not a good reason to just be part of the problem. Now that
I was gonna say too, though. Look, don't feel too hard on yourself, though, Steven, because you're 20. When it comes to art, you do start by copying. Actually, that's how all artists start.
No,
even they say with
Amish.
No. He
Amish.
retyped another book.
Right,
I mean,
he
how do you learn the piano?
But he didn't try to sell. He didn't try to sell that book, right?
That's true. That's true. But I'm saying for you as a financial guru, right? I can see you in 10 years being like, yeah, when I was 20, I just reposted other people's shit. But in a year, you're doing original stuff. In 2 years, you're doing original stuff. It's, like you can justify it, but in the end, it only hurts you because what this is, I feel like it is taking that, it's going too far with that artist thing of like, this is what everyone's getting big on. So I'll just do what they're doing. Technically, legally, I mean, you can do it, but these are the years of your life. You know what I mean? The quicker you just get in the game of making your own content, and it's hard for me, I'm one to talk. I got to put up way more videos too. But the quicker, so I know what you're going through. It's hard to put up more videos. But the quicker you just bite the bullet and start making your own videos, the quicker they'll get good. The quicker you'll be putting your own stuff out there. And then, like this stuff is like, it is definitely, it is 100% is less than a Beethoven. Because people say this with artists, they're like, you learn the piano by playing Beethoven. And then you make a song. But here,
but again, there's a difference between studying and publishing content, and there's a difference between saying something and going, really love this quote by blah, blah, blah. Here's how it inspired me. And then just posting the quote on your page for credit to go to you. That's why I hate the phrase like, good artists copy, great artists steal. What they're talking about is that great artists, they take from multiple inspirations and they combine it into a new thing, I see your problem is you're trying to do like, you're like saying, hey, I want to do nuanced content on Instagram. Forget about it. It doesn't exist. It's just all lifestyle. Look, if you want to make a ton of money on Instagram, your dream is life, and you don't have any worries about like, hey, I'll just make my bag how I make my bag, then just pitch the lifestyle dream, because that's what makes the real money anyways. You probably already know that.
I mean, a cheap channel could be funny. It could be quick and punchy and funny if you're like, look how cheap I am, and then you go in real life and do it. Like you get some corporation to give you a free Happy Meal. I mean, that could fly on Instagram. I just feel like
Instagram is like a real cesspool is the vibe I'm getting. And it's always been the vibe, but I've never had someone who does Instagram. So it's very interesting to hear you talk, because you're basically like, there's really, it's a garbage cesspool, but I'm making money from it.
There are some really good creators on there. There's like a guy called Finance Josh, and he is Dave Ramsey. He's been producing original content. He has some like courses, but they're really cheap books. And there are people out there, but we started at the same time, and he's just got to 100,000 followers, and he's probably the best original content creator in the personal finance niche on Instagram. So that's how hard it is to go the legit route and to go the posting real valuable content. And another thing is, if anyone's watching and they're thinking, oh, I want to do Instagram, how can I start? Don't let anyone convince you can do it all for free and easily get to what I did. Like I put like $5,000 of my like life savings into it, and now I spend like a few $1,000s a month on ads to keep growing the page. And that is the only secret. On Instagram, it's pay to win completely.
Really?
Organic growth is almost
that's
dead.
another Zuckerberg thing. I mean, you're in a den of thieves, brother. You're in a den of thieves over on Instagram. Now, YouTube's not. It's better. I mean, the thieves are on YouTube.
It's a lot. No, it's a lot better. Like
it sucks.
First of all, this whole attitude, and you know what? It is kind of the Zuck, like he has made this thing of like, yeah, he just stole from Snapchat. So why aren't the creators stealing on Instagram? I mean, that's not to absolve you, because I think what you're doing on Reels is kind of sketchy, to be honest. But it is this weird thing. I think YouTube's way better. There's no culture of stealing on YouTube in the same way. It's frowned upon. People hate it. People discourage it. But you're saying on Instagram, everyone just does it. I think that's ridiculous.
Facebook too.
I mean, look, what's to stop someone from just going to your page and just taking every single thing, rebranding just changing the yellow to blue, and just like switching it up?
No, people do. Like the total like
and
number
how
of followers.
Does it feel? But
like
how,
millions of followers.
But how does it feel when people steal your content? How does it feel when people steal your content?
That doesn't bother me anymore. I'm so used to it. Like that is how Instagram works.
But you made the title. You made the title yellow, and then you chose the font. You made that yellow title.
And then the reels, with the reels, I edit the content. Yeah, well, I say with the reels, it's like content aggregation, not content creation. It's like on the reels, I'm aggregating content that I like, that fits my niche, and publishing it. It's like, I don't think David Goggins cares if you post the reel. It's free press for him. And I tagged him in it.
Can I say something? Can I say something, by the way? I do feel like part of the reason you're saying organic growth is dead is because on your page, it's going to be hard to grow a following that cares about like you, the page, because there's nothing personal about your page. It's kind of just like a faceless page. So it is just interchangeable for any other page on Instagram. Whereas I think if you go the personal route, you brand yourself as like Smart Money Steve or something like that. You could grow a following because no one can copy that without people knowing, oh, it's just Smart Money Steve.
Yeah.
So I think part of your thing needs to go from like, hey, maybe instead of like, taking this and like putting a smart graphic, maybe I need to get in front of the camera and make like original content from that perspective. What do you think?
Dude, pull off a $2 date and people will say this guy's a king. $2 date, dude. Document it, say we went here, we got the ice cream, whatever it is, you got one way or another, you got to get it. $2 on the whole date. People will be like, this guy's a king.
Yeah, I don't know, man. The sponsorship posts are definitely weird for me. I think that's really strange.
Yeah, that is definitely crossing the line there. Depending on what this guy's selling. I mean, we got to see what he's selling. And then you're saying, Steven, you don't have, Steven with a V, you don't have class? Can we see, do you have like $1,000 class? If I call and say, please, I need, if I said, Babaji, please, I need your secrets. Please teach me. You're gonna say,
I do coaching calls.
Who is this guy? Like, this is the guy you put on your page. Who is he? Executioner, educator, CEO. And then, does he have a real business? I mean, it's like, are you ready to quit your 9-to-5 grind? Ready to build your own e-commerce business? You are putting your stamp of approval when you post it from your page, and like, you're like, again, this is not a pre-roll reel. This is like, who the hell is this guy? He's also reposting other people's stuff. Like, what the hell is this post? He posting Dan Locke.
There are only 3 main ways that you can learn.
Oh,
the first way is learning
and
yourself. People call that the school of hard knocks.
Yeah,
Agreed. Totally. Dan Locke nailed it, dude. Dan Locke did not nail it. LMAO. What is this guy?
I mean, we're finding the same thing, Steven. Like, I'm doing this marketing thing with Anand, and he will not work on Instagram. He's like, why would you work on Instagram? There's people on YouTube. They're real. They listen. They watch. Like, you are talking to a human being on YouTube. Instagram, it's a lot of bots, and then it's a lot of other people trying to get rich. And like, look at this circle jerk that everyone's created for each other. Like, you know, it's like you were saying 6,000 per month over the last 2 months, but then there's the advertising. What else are we looking at expense wise here? Like, how much is the advertising?
This is such a pyramid scheme, man. This is such a pyramid of just like this guy's promoting his quit to 9-to-5. I am the dollar free consultation. Like, you need to be speaking out against this guy, because I guarantee you know this guy's probably scamming people. I mean, where's his credibility?
If he's just building an e-commerce store, like if he's just building pre-made stores for people.
No, he's selling other people. He's selling other people on selling free e-commerce stores, right?
No, I'm not sure.
But who is he to? But who is he to like say that? What is this? Who is this guy? What I'm saying is, I'm looking at this page. I see more Dan Locke than the actual guy himself. Who is he to sell like a quit 9-to-5 grind? I'm just trying to figure out who this guy is. I feel like Instagram, I never know like who, what?
Yeah.
I mean, even the legit guys on Instagram aren't that legit. So I actually like him, so I'm not trying to diss him. There's a YouTuber who does videos about Instagram, Hey Dominic. I don't know if you've heard of him. But if you look at his Instagram page, search Hey Dominic. And the first 2 lines, anti-guru, anti-influencer. And he is a guru and an influencer.
Of course, anyone who starts with the anti, it's like, okay, I get it. I've seen Trump's been doing this for like 30 years. Everyone does this. It's a Machiavelli. It's actually from the Machiavelli's book. Like, you just come out and say, I'm not doing that or whatever.
But he constantly talks against gurus on his YouTube channel and says, I'm the real guy for Instagram, and then he sells like a few $100 course.
Okay.
With all the normal tricks. Like, I think he's a good guy, but it's just the levels of denial everyone has in this space is unreal. Like, everyone thinks they're the legit guy, because he was showing on his Instagram story that he was with this guy called Nicholas Peda. You might have heard of him before. He is the Instagram guru. I'm like, you're hanging out with the Instagram guru, but you're anti-guru. Like, this guy's got the $1 million ClickFunnels thing. Nicholas Peda guy.
Oh, the awards! Boy. I love the awards, man. There's one guy sitting with like 50 awards. He's like, you could have these. I'll teach you how to get your award. It's like, guys, stop. But Steven, you're in a den of thieves, brother. I mean, you took the guy's money to do the ad. I'm not saying like, look, God's son died for our sins, and you are always, redemption is always available. But I mean, yeah, like, it sounds like you're doing, because you just said like a lot of these Instagram guys are in denial. You just said, right?
Yeah,
it
maybe.
Sounds like maybe you're a little bit. Maybe a little bit. Are we going to come to God here? I mean, what? You put this guy up, you take the money, you don't know what it's about even. Is he selling? Is he selling a scam? Like, if someone calls him that Calendly link, am I going to get an aggressive like?
I mean, just think about like, what would you think if I started my video with like a pre-roll of like, hey guys, before we start this video, got a special sweet pre-roll from our boy Jason Capital. And I'm like, and then even I'm like saying, I'm reading off like what Jason Capital told me to say. And like, Jason Capital is a 9-figure earner and blah, blah, blah. And then after that, I'm like, hey guys, okay, so there's that. You can go check out my link, jasoncapital.com/coffeezilla.com. And then now I want to tell you about how all these guys are gigantic scammers. I mean, that would be a bit weird.
Yeah.
Use the code sheriff in the
use code fake guru in Jason Capital in Jason Capital's course, guys. Get a kickback when you do that. You're supporting the channel. You're supporting the mission of Coffeezilla.
Yeah, tell him I sent you. You know, use my code. Use my code.
Big
whatever.
help if you tell him I sent you, though.
Yeah.
So there is a weird thing there where it's like, yeah, I don't know. What do you think here? Do you think there's?
I think you're right about the Pacific ad, and I probably shouldn't have took that ad. Most of my ads are just promoting other pages, and they're not then selling something yet. They're selling shout outs, and you're going to say that's like a pyramid scheme, but only 35% of my income on that page is from shout outs. Most of the money I make is from helping people actually have a business with their Instagram page, because they're like, okay, this guy's got 300,000 followers, he's in the finance niche, so a lot of finance related companies come to me for me to make their pages, and that's where 40% of my income comes from the page.
That's good. Okay, yeah, and I would say, look, there is a distinction here between, you know, and I know, Steven, you were saying like it is copying, I guess, whatever, but okay.
Just to catch everyone up who just came in, this is Steven. He runs an Instagram page. We're sort of having a bit of a come to Jesus about him because he texted me. He's like, hey, there's all these shady guys on Instagram. And then we were looking at his page, and then he was promoting himself like some like sketchy stuff. So we're kind of talking to him about, you know, what is the line here. So that's just to catch everyone up. Sorry, Go ahead, Amish.
I was gonna say, like, okay, so yeah, let's start getting clear on those lines. Actually, that's perfect because what you're doing, you know, and I was trying to make that artist justification, but the way to make that artist justification work is the videos that someone paid you. Here's $5,000. Just say that I do a class. Okay, maybe that has to stop. But I would say like the clips of someone doing a good quote. There's content you can say on that. You can have them talking, and then you can come in and be like, Steve Jobs says that, so today I'm going to go to the store and test it out, like whatever it is. That's original. You pulled them in, but now they're looking at you, and you're going to take them to another place, and and you're going to teach them something original, and there's going to be, you know, something original there. So like that, a deeper dive into that could lead to it. I don't know. I don't want to be negative and say that Instagram is impossible, but it is a den of thieves. I mean, it just looks like a pyramid. It just looks like the underlying technical structure of like all the pyramid schemes now, because they're all selling through there, and they're getting new people. So it's going to be hard to see where this, for you artistically, how this is going to get to where you need to go artistically. Because a lot of times it's like you're only screwing yourself by taking the quick money. It's like now you're stuck in this world a little bit, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Amish, you're such a therapist sometimes. You're such a good. You should really listen to Amish. He's a wise man. He's 1,000 years old, and
in wisdom, I'm 1,000.
I do think he has some good advice here. So yeah.
Well, let's maybe think about like where do you want to end up? Because it sounds like you were talking about YouTube is a place where you can say something real. It sounds like maybe that's what you want to do, but then it's like you got caught up in this Instagram. It's been 2 years. You're caught up in there. You're in that circle. Whatever. Where do you where do you want to be, and how can we start making that course correction towards God?
That's kind of like the moral dilemma I've been going through. At one point I was like, I just want to sell this page, forget about it. But then I'm like, okay, but this income scaling, can I really do that?
Wait a second. You listen to yourself. You got to listen to yourself. You got to listen to your heart, brother. You got to listen to your conscience on this. If you're feeling like, hey, I want to dip. I don't like this. I don't like it. But then you're thinking, well, the money's good. Dip. You know, you didn't go to, I thought the whole point of financial freedom is to do things you want to do, but then now you're telling me you don't want to do it. So it's like, wait a second, we're doing the wrong thing. You might as well be working a job you hate if this is the logic here.
That's what it's like for these guys, it looks like.
So, yeah, no, I mean, I would just encourage you. I think we got to move on to another topic, but I would encourage you, definitely move probably to a platform with just better ability to get a real message out. I do feel like Instagram is a place where there's like no nuance. And by the way, and also like I think you should do some personal branded stuff. Do not, take other people's. And I wish you all the best. It seems like you have you're trying to find your way, and I totally understand that. And I think you should listen to Amish. He's the Baba G, $5,000 per hour coaching.
Mm-hmm. That was great, brother.
We'll invoice you soon.
You're 20. It's a tough economy. You're finding money any way you can, and you'll learn and you'll move on. It's not a big deal.
We appreciate you, Steven.
Thanks, man.
Thanks for coming on the show.
That's good. See
cool.
ya.
See ya.
All right. Peace. You want to talk about the CIA guy?
The CIA guy? Hang on.
I have to do an audition at 3:30. My time, though. I have to do an audition in an hour and 20 minutes. But, the CIA guy. I have some pathological liars.
Were we too harsh? What'd you guys think? People were ripping this guy a little bit in the chat. I mean, I think he's young. I do think just the Instagram is like, how do you do this? And it is weird, like when your only monetization option is just the sponsored posts and the only people who want to sponsor you are just scammers. It's like,
right?
That's weird, man. I don't know.
Yeah.
I honestly just think it's not a great business to be in, because then you're in this weird world where you're endorsing them, right? Because you're like saying like, hey, this is my page, and I want to tell you about da da da.
You're in a den of thieves. You're in with the crooks. They eventually get you, man. They eventually get you to buy something or do something, or like.
People have a lot of different opinions.
Yeah. Mahmoud Kader actually sent us $5. Let me do a quick $5 karma. Coffee should investigate college works. Shady pyramid scheme in NC that lures in college students, usually engineering freshmen, with internships. Mahmoud, thank you. Mahmoud Kader. That's, that sounds like some halal advice, brother. Thank you for that. Did we miss it more? What else are you seeing?
I think that's all I'm
I thought
seeing.
I saw one from MRP back in the day that we missed, but MRP, love you, baby. I love you all. Hey, donations are great, but look, we've seen it over and over again. You got to tell the people, because the con artists, they're out there, and sometimes they don't even know that they're even doing it. Like, they're brainwashed in, and then they're passing it on, and like, you need a once a week drip of God's truth in you.
Yeah.
So that you make sure you don't get scammed all the time. So tell your friends, subscribe, do all the stuff. You know what I'm saying?
I like this post too about, thank you, Amish, for reminding the people to do the karmas. But I think I like this post about like, Shadow Moses, I don't think you're too harsh. Honestly, it feels like this, the video with the bigger Asian fellow with crazy hair. He was a shady guy who got caught up in a shady business. Look, I do think sometimes people get caught up in like, hey, I'm just going to become financially free. And you just kind of get stuck in, well, I can make money doing this. I don't think that kid's bad. I don't think he's trying to. I think he's got good intentions, but I think he's finding his way. And when he's young, he's a young guy. I think he'll find a better way. Yeah. So I wanted to just say this real quick, because we talked about Billie Jean deleting everything. I don't know, man. I really hope he's in a good place. Please do not, hey guys. I tell you guys not to harass people, and I really mean it. Please do not. I make these videos to share awareness, and I think that's the fun part. What is not fun for me, what I do not endorse, and I will always condemn, is when people go on these pages and go harass these people, because I don't think it's right. This is the part of stuff I do not believe in. Anyway, Billie Jean now has deleted all his posts, and the only post he has is, I've been too comfortable, see you in 75. I at first thought that was a weird post to put up, but I found out that it's something called Hard 75. It's like a
75 Hard.
It's a workout program. Yeah, so
I did like 5 days of it.
I think he's going to get shredded. He's going to come back positive. But I just wanted to take this moment, because it does feel weird, the timing of when he deleted everything. Please do not go harass people. It is not for me. It's not on my behalf. It's not, hey, Steven. People post to me all the time, hey, Steven, check out what I did. And it's like them harassing somebody. I'm like, no, don't. Don't.
Or even on my
Keep
channel.
Keep it in the page. Keep it in my page. Share your opinions. Do not go harass people, right? That's ridiculous.
Or if you want to say, whatever, keep doing it on my page. You want to go to my page and say, hey, I only came for Steven, but this is okay too, I guess. It's fine. I can take it.
Are you talking about your
put it over there?
That's you?
What's that?
You're talking about you right now.
People do that. People do that. It's fine. And that's fine. And sometimes people write like, hey, Steven Kosoji, whatever. I think you have to remember, when you're going to attack these people, you have to remember they're attacking themselves all the time. They're suffering. They're 90% of the time in debt themselves. Yelling at them isn't good. Marco said this too. He's like, people that are in the MLM thing, you can't yell at them. Marco's saying shame them even in the video. I would almost say
I don't say don't shame them. That's the part that I don't.
Did he say that?
I say, share awareness so people know what's going on, but do not go There's a big difference between knowing that someone's scamming and like going to their house and saying, you scammer, or even going to their page and going, we caught you. It's like, we don't need that. That's really frustrating. And that's it's the curse of having as the platform grows. I have to be more vocal about that, because more people think like they're somehow committing internet justice when they go take on these people.
No, we need to give them our love and our kindness, and you have to remember that they are not exempt from God's forgiveness, whatever they did.
Yeah.
They just have to submit and come to God, meaning submit and just say, like, I made a mistake, it's wrong. Until they do that, you can keep telling them, like, this is wrong, you're ripping people off. But yeah, avoid the personal insults. Always de-escalate.
Don't
de-escalation.
and don't harass. I that's something I really don't believe in. Don't believe in, like, you know, hey, let's go get this guy's page. That's not not cool.
That's what they do.
People are saying investigate Matthew Hussey. That is
Matthew Hussey?
mindful
That sounds great.
attraction. I've heard that's like the second or third time I've heard that.
Mindful
today.
attraction isn't. I thought we have also we have mindful attraction 2.0 on this in our chat. Matthew Hussey. Okay.
What is this? Let's check this guy out. Matthew Hussey is a leading dating coach.
Yes.
For
he's
women.
Going for women though. Can't cancel. Going
Oh
for women. He's
my
helping
gosh.
women.
This is, of course, Mindful Attraction saying this because this is his competitor, right? Oh my God. That's so funny.
Mindful attraction. That's
That's so funny. This guy's like beating him and he's like, okay, so investigate him. All right. So what's he actually doing? Why men come back after ghosting? Why you should stop giving a man so much attention? Why is it safe to open up to someone? So what does this guy do?
Well,
Just give like advice
These sound
to
like
women?
Mindful Attraction 2.0's videos though. Similar titles. Because remember when we looked at Mindful Attraction 2.0,
yeah,
like a month ago, we looked at his channel. His channel was like how to mentally manipulate him, how to make him go crazy and come back. Like he had titles like that of like for women, but like how to make sure he never leaves again.
I know,
kind of
dude.
thing.
Mindful Attraction is doing the same thing.
Yeah, he has similar class.
Right?
It sounds like, you know what happens? You
That's
hate your
so
own.
funny. Is that
Yeah,
this
that's so
guy?
funny.
Yay! Oh, you do the same stuff. How to make any man miss you.
Yes.
10 ways to make him weak for you, and then you're saying investigate him.
He says investigate this guy, Hussey. Investigate
This guy
Hussey.
goes, "Hey, Steven, you ignored 2 of my super chats." No, I did. Did I? What?
Did we? Sorry, bud. I thought we read both of those. No, Mindful's a great guy. I
No,
chatted
we've
with
read.
him. I chatted with him on
We
Instagram
have
now.
read your super chats. That's not.
We've
true.
read your super chats.
Come
Come
on. Yeah.
Yeah, that
so
is funny though. That he said go after Matthew.
Oh, he said I want to be on the drip. That's the other thing he said. He said I want to be on the drip. We didn't read that.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Yeah, so you can expose your competitor here. What's going on?
He wants to
How
sell the
funny
product, yeah.
is that? So this guy, he has some kind of a virtual retreat. This is Matthew Hussey. Transform your life and claim your happiness now. Let's watch.
I'm Matthew Hussey, and for the last 14 years of my life, I've developed a reputation for transforming people's love lives. But what not everybody knows is that I also have created a world-renowned program in my retreat that I've been running for 12 years now, twice
Sick.
a year, where people transform their entire
Let's go,
lives.
bro.
Where they
It's
look
gonna
at
be
their
full of girls.
confidence, their emotions, and what they want to achieve in their lives.
Oh, you're saying
And this
you're
has
saying
always
you're going to
been
go
my
show
trick.
up and just have the pick of any of the women, because it's
Well,
going
that's
to
what
be a
people have
bunch of
told me about
single
yoga
women there.
classes.
It's going to be a
I
bunch of
think
single.
I do.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Sorry, I do want to do a yoga retreat for that reason. I've heard that yoga. My sister told me. My sister did her yoga training, and she's like, just go. Like, there's like 2 straight guys there, and they just cleaned up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've heard similar things about Tony Robbins too. The guys go and they're like really broken women there, really broken, waiting for a guy to come and pick up the pieces.
That reminds me
You
of
know what I
Wedding
mean?
Crashers, where they're like, the funerals are where it's at. Not the weddings. They're happy at the weddings. The funerals. You clean up at the funerals.
Yeah. So they go Tony Robbins seminar. They paid $5,000 to be happy.
What's going on here?
Is, you know, people may come to me asking for advice on a relationship, but once I have their attention, I begin working on their relationship with themselves. Because that is at the heart of anything.
Correct.
Whether you want to transform your financial success, your
love
love
how we
life
both have a
success,
different
or just your happiness, your relationship with yourself is the beginning of everything.
Yep.
And that's what my retreat has done. Now, in the last year, it became a lot more difficult to do my live retreat. And we as a company had to adapt. And as a result,
Oh, 'cause of COVID,
we took
okay.
our
Yeah.
live retreat and made it into a virtual 3-day.
By the way, these virtual retreats,
thought-
they're such scams. Because the live
Nonsense.
retreat, you actually get something out of it. Virtual retreats just Zoom. It's just sucks.
You're watching someone shoot their YouTube videos.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
That's right. That's right. There's nothing. Oh god.
It's garbage.
Event.
Instead of like
The
polishing and editing your
intention
YouTube
of
video, you're like, oh, we're doing a
was
Zoom.
to take everything that has happened to us in the last year as a virtual event. I sat with my team.
Okay, shut up.
The
Just tell us.
feedback was absolutely phenomenal, and how effective.
This guy's channeling some big Tony Robbins. This is what Tony
Big
Robbins
Tony
does.
Robbins energy.
Tony
He's a
Robbins
big-
with less money.
Yeah, James Ray Arthur too. Remember how James Ray Arthur goes after the divorce, dude? goes after the women. They know the money's in the women, dude.
Yeah.
Big money. It's like, he's like, you're going after a 20-year-old guy? 20-year-old guy's just horny. A 35-year-old woman, she's like, you can really be like, hey, you're going to run out of time. Let's go.
If it was
like, you
turned
can
out
really
to be,
get at 'em.
Look at this.
has meant that we are doing it again. But that adaptation that we did as a company is also the adaptation that you're doing and I'm doing in our lives in general as a result of everything that's happened. Many of us can't rely on our initial plan A for what 2020 was going to be, for what 2021 is going to be. We've had to change. We've had to shift.
Wow, dude, Mindful Attraction is trying so hard to lead us into the story because he goes, how much is it? He goes, how much is it? All right, let's find out how much it is.
Oh, how much is it going to be? I think
let's just check it out.
This looks like a nice $10,000 plus flight.
How much is it?
10,000 plus.
Well, why don't you just tell us? Well, you know how much it is. Come on, you know how much it is. Just tell us. Learn more.
Okay.
I'm
First
not
name,
gonna
last
give. I'm
name.
not
He
gonna
doesn't.
give him. No.
They won't give you the price. What's the price?
What's the
Mindful?
price?
He wants to come on the show now. Now he's gonna be like, come bring me on the show.
Yeah, dude. We're getting scammed right now. Look at this.
And my view on this whole thing is
They're
that
saying this is
out
a
of
garbage
all of
version
this
of
can
Elliot
come
Hulse.
Our personal masterpiece.
Bro, do you know who Elliot Hulse is? Forget about this. This guy's boring. We need that. We need
Dude,
that. How much?
Elliot Hulse has some ups and downs, dude. He's gone through like
Elliot Hulse is the man.
He's Catholic now. He's Catholic now.
Is he really?
Full Catholic, yeah. Yep. And preaching it hard. Hard preaching Catholic. Dude, he's gone through like 5 different. He did Law of Attraction. Now he's Catholic. In between, he did men's rights, like hard men's rights, like to the point where he's like, women shouldn't be allowed to vote. Like he went through a phase like that. So he's gone through like 4 phases.
This
now.
is the real version. This is the real version of the guy we just saw. That other guy, weak. I need, if I don't see this at the coaching course, I'm not even buying it.
This is great shit. Yo, Hussey's doing this.
This is Hulse. This is Hulse.
Hussey gets the women to do this, I guarantee you. No?
I don't know.
What are you going to do for a whole weekend?
The world is doing this. Our nervous systems are so damaged. Our nervous system, our organs, our muscular system.
Bro, your mic is damaged. Chill.
Your brain is like
What is he doing? This is called Brain Slave No More Bioenergetic Grounding, just so we're all clear.
Forces you in the direction that
incredible meditation.
Parents, schools, politicians, priests, they impose these neurotic demands.
Oh my God.
Against human natural.
Don't say natural when you're seizing on the table, please. Okay? Don't do that. That's not a good look.
Listen, bioenergetics is a spiritual practice, Steven.
That's weird, dude.
People
No,
have
by
been
the way, this
practicing-
Matthew Hussey guy, he doesn't even convulse, and he's charging $5K, I've heard.
Dude, you think he's not going to make these women do some kind of orgasm
5K
release?
for a virtual course? Hold on. Amish, listen to me when I say that. 5K for a virtual course?
Go to Tony Robbins.
Yeah, you can
Tony
get
Robbins is doing
Hey, you
5K.
can get Robbins for that amount. I mean, that's if
Yeah.
I was going to go to any guru, I mean, at least
But
go to
I think
Robbins.
Hussey's killing it. I think Hussey's got big numbers like that he can do a $5,000 online retreat.
That's crazy, man. 5,000?
Yeah.
For what? You're Zooming.
It's a Zoom call.
It's a
oh
Zoom.
my God.
What
It
are they
should
doing? Let's find out
be.
what they're doing. This is pissing me off. Daily live coach with me, my dad, and Steve. Listen, me, my dad, and Steve ain't a $5,000 session. Who's Steve?
Why does your dad get to teach? Who's your dad?
Oh, look at this, dude. I'm apparently in this. I didn't even know. Powerful gratitude sessions led by my brother, Steven. You can be grateful you're paying $5,000. I don't see what's costing life-changing visualizations, in-depth Q&A, daily workouts.
If they only did yoga, I could respect
this
it
is
a
like
little bit.
$100.
Yeah.
I don't know.
If they only did yoga nonstop, it would be like a good thing, but it would be $500 or something. Right? Like, what's a weekend of yoga? $500?
Yeah, a weekend of yoga is like, if you're going somewhere, if you're at home on Zoom, I think it's less. I think it's like $200.
Yeah. It's. I think yoga. If you go on a beach, the high-end yoga resorts, I think you can even come up with a certificate of teaching yoga, and I think that's $5,000 or maybe like $2,000 to $5,000. I think that's it. Plus, you pay for a ticket or something. Yeah, like
strange, huh?
It is weird that. Well, look, this is the past 20, 30 years in America. They have forgotten about God And now these charlatans are filling in that need because the culture needs spirituality, maybe. You know, even with these 20-year-olds, these young guys, what are they going for? You take the Sam Ovens class, right?
I can't
Sam
believe
Ovens,
that, dude.
Yeah, 5,000.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. Sorry, I interrupted you. I do that too.
I was just gonna say, like even the sales trainings that are good. Like I like Sam Ovens. I think it's good. Week number 2, like week 2 is a spiritual class. It's like they all do mindset week. Mindset week, it's all spirituality. It's all spiritual lectures. You do 1 week for God, 5 weeks for the money. That's basically the standard template. And like these people, it seems like similar branding, marketing, as far as like people are sad. They don't know where God is. They haven't been taught. They've just been told like atheist, like not the culture doesn't believe in anything. And it's almost like you need it. And then these guys are rushing in to fill that void because it's $1 billion industry, maybe trillion, but definitely in the billions.
For sure, selling sort of like the dream, the happiness. Yeah, it's crazy. $5,000. We're just robbing people blind. It's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Steve. It's not even like Pastor Steve. It's not Dr. Steve. It's Steve. And Dad and Steve.
So then
are
who's me?
coaching. Well, it's
Isn't
me.
But isn't his name Steve? No, his name's
Matt or Matthew Hussey.
Matt Hussey. So he's Matt Hussey.
Part of it though is the guy's a good-looking dude with like hypnotizing eyes here. I don't know what color those are, and he gets the women in, and you know he does.
And
but I'm saying what I'm trying to say is, if I'm paying $5,000, I want this, right?
Completely inhumane. Completely against human natural.
Oh, so you're saying 5,000 is worth it for this?
Oh, I mean, this is a life-changing experience, Amish.
This is life-changing.
This is
life-changing.
Your life will never be the same.
It'll never. Put the video online too.
It's like a mental fucking prison. It's a mind nervous system prison.
You know what I like about this guy? I feel like he's very real. He's insane, but he's very. I do feel like, is this an act? I don't think so. I think he really is like jacked up on life.
No, and that's why when I said he converted to Catholicism in the last year or something, that's a sign that he does believe it. He believes in it, and then he'll do law of attraction. Like, that doesn't work anymore. I got a new transmission. Doesn't work anymore. Now it's body energetics. Now I'm getting body energetics. No, now I'm Catholic. What are you, stupid? It's like he's always, because it is a certain, I don't want to say he has mental illness, but like he's got a certain brain chemistry.
Elliot Hulse is going
searching.
nuts, dude.
He's always searching for God. You know, and
Elliot Hulse is going nuts, man. Oh, by the way, we got a message from Jake Tilk. Want to thank Coffee for inspiring me to start my channel 6 months ago. Different niche, but you made me realize that this is what I want to do. Keep up the great work and the cast, guys. Thanks, man. Appreciate that.
Thanks, buddy.
Slinkwater Matthews, first live stream. Love the vids. Appreciate that.
Thanks, man.
Appreciate you guys enjoying the show.
Elliot Hulse. We should do a retrospective on Elliot Hulse. We should just get I'll grab some
clips.
clips.
Elliot Hulse made me become a misogyn. I mean a man. Hey, have some respect for the Hulse.
Hulse did go through a phase where he said women should be our subordinates and they should listen to us and they shouldn't even be allowed to vote.
This guy says
he's on Brian Rose.
Elliot Hulse openly hates women's rights on YouTube and it's terrible. Wait, what's going on?
Women remain inside where they create life, support life, grow
a
future
He's
for
Catholic
society,
now.
and men stay on the outside, work on the outside where we protect.
Yeah, I'm sorry to break it to you, dude, but we're not in the year 1500 anymore. Also, why the hell do you have a door-sized sword?
Or a sword-sized door.
Yeah. You never know with the perspective there. Him on Brian Rose asked him, so you think women shouldn't be allowed to vote? And he says, no.
Really?
Sorry.
No way. No.
Cancel culture can't get me. But guys, anyway, this is a previous space.
He didn't say that.
Yeah, it's there somewhere. I mean, now it's going to be, I don't know if we can just got to wait for next week. I'm pretty sure. But then I did say that Tony Robbins had a poo in your pizza bit. And we all saw how I got embarrassed on that one. Here it is.
Let's see. Women are becoming emasculated, Elliot Hulse? Women can provide only 3 things. Prove me wrong. This is 10 months ago. That's kind of a little bit recent.
I think he's Catholic now. He's changed his ways. I think he found God now, dude. Have respect. He found God.
Okay, hold on.
Journey.
Women can. Okay, hold on, dude. Hold on. I know nothing about Elliot Holes. Okay, just to be clear. Get the glasses on. Yeah, go ahead.
Yo, so
First
today's
live stream,
question,
love the vids.
which is a great question, it's another relationship question. In fact, it was the top rated question in my video where I asked you guys for questions. So apparently, a lot of dudes want to know what Yo Elliot thinks about the following. Our friend goes on and says, Yo Elliot, my question is, how could you be with only one woman your entire life and not get bored nor have the feeling that you need to seek someone else? This kind of relationship is rare. And so you're right, dude. Thank you for your question. The fact is that my relationship is rare. For those of you guys who don't know, I've been with my wife for like 25 plus years. We're both only
Bro, how old is this guy?
40 and 41. That means we started dating when we were 14. My wife and I have been together since we were teenagers. And our love for each other and our relationship.
Oh, it's kind of like me, honestly.
That's nice. I
It's
like
kind
that.
of sweet
I do
like me,
that.
a little high school sweetheart. Wow.
That is a good
Wow,
one.
Elliot, you win a point.
And our bonds and the pleasure in our marriage has only grown over those years.
Okay, I'm
now,
not
I want
gonna-
to talk to you a little bit about my experience, the type of
I will not talk to you guys about pleasure ever. Okay?
You're like,
I
there
don't-
is none in a marriage
I
after
don't
5 years.
feel the. Well, no, I just think, wow, how weird. Pleasure's a weird word. I got that pleasure, dude. Something's pleasuring me right now. That's weird.
Pleasure is-
That's strange. This guy's open though. He's open about it.
He is. Yeah, no, he is open.
woman
Whatever he
Colleen
believes,
is,
he
which-
tells you.
It's not even like I'm forcing it the
Sorry,
way a
hold
man
on.
wants to be loved. And so maybe that goes both ways. So it's really a matter of all of us getting practical and thinking about things as they are.
What are
And
the three
fact
things?
is,
Three
a woman
things.
cannot
Three
provide you with
things. What is he
Woman
saying?
cannot provide you with.
Bro, what is going on right now? This YouTube is completely failing on me. Let's get the transcript. Let's just try to find it. Three things.
Yeah.
Okay.
Does anyone have the thing on Brian Rose? Maybe the
You can
audience
only get
knows.
3 things from a woman. That's what it says. Number 1, sex.
Oh, he's responding to someone else who says the misogynistic thing. He throws it in the title. It seems like super misogynistic, but maybe it's not. I don't know.
Maybe.
Because he's saying the other guy. Okay, yeah.
Number 2, domestic comfort, aka love, taking care of one another, making each other happy, etc. Right? And then number 3, children. He goes on, he says, if you lock down a girl in her early to mid 20s and made her yours, then she can provide those 3 things for you for the rest of your life. And that's how you can.
So what do you say? Sex, domestic comfort, and kids was this guy. And then Elliot Hulse is about to agree or disagree.
Not get bored with one person. And believe me, if you go for another woman, you will only get those 3 things from her. And I cannot argue with that. That's a really good response. I'd want you to take that into consideration because a lot of times we think that women have some sort of magical fairy dust that's going to make our life great. We tend to romanticize a lot more than women do. I think women are a little bit more practical in their relationship choices. Although they get into relationships hoping to have that Disney princess experience. When it boils down to long-term relationships, women are a bit more practical. While men, we're more idealistic. You know, so we're looking
drones
for
on,
something.
Yeah, he really just
he can just talk.
Talks.
He does talk. Yo, we got a super chat from Dust2 Blepe, $5. Hey, Coffee, just wanted to say finding your videos stopped me and my wife from naively joining MLM scams. They are everywhere. Yes, they are. And that's why you got to subscribe and listen to the show every week. And we would love to have that dude, husband wife couple on as a scam rehab. That'd be great.
Well, they didn't fall for the scam. You got to go fall for the scam if you want to be on Coffeezilla. Just kidding.
Okay, Cherry Nest 14, $4.99. Have you ever reviewed Chris Crone? Real estate and quality of life stuff.
No, we've never.
ClickFunnels website, live events. He is Tony Robbins' image. He is Tony Robbins' image.
Dude, this guy is I can't believe he said I can't argue with that. This guy's like, women, 3 things.
Yeah.
I wonder what Elliot Hulse how many things Elliot Hulse thinks men can do. He's
No,
probably
he
like,
said women
men?
cannot vote.
1,000. 2 million.
Classic.
What
He
is
said
this
women
guy
shouldn't vote.
thinking? This is weird. This guy,
It might be Alpha
Oh,
Trump. It
my
might be
thoughts on the Me Too movement by Elliot Hulse. Can't wait for this measured response.
What's your take on the Me Too movement? What do you
my 2 favorite people, huh? Brian
I know, right?
Rose and Elliot
What a
Hulse.
treat.
What a treat.
That that as and the reactions to it and how
What
we've
a great
all felt
interviewer
about
that
it.
he
Because
asked.
this is
Same that.
a lot about gender and this thing.
Anytime we have these kinds of movements, there's got to be a bad guy. And when the bad guy is men, that's all of us, you know? So now we've got people coming out from everywhere pointing to men being bad guys, you know?
I don't think that's the Me Too movement, though. You know what I noticed? You know what I noticed, actually? And this is a bit of an issue. And I'm guilty of this, too. Sometimes one side straw man's one thing, and then the other side straw man's that straw man. You know what I mean? It's just I know there are a few people on the extreme in like the Me Too movement that are like all men are bad. But I think that's the far minority. Then this guy comes and goes, they straw man that to be the entire movement. And they go, well, men are just villainized. It's like, no, actually, there were men doing terrible stuff. They were unaccountable because they literally were, you know, the CEO of whatever, the Weinstein Bros Corp. And they were they ruled Hollywood. So nobody was going to touch them. And so finally it all came out. I think this is a stupid take.
This is a stupid take, and this is the Jordan Peterson take. The Jordan Peterson take has always been like women went too far and they're too emotional and they can't control themselves. So we have to kind of. So he even has that clip on Vice where he said if a woman's wearing high heels and a skirt and makeup, what is she really saying at work, kind of thing. And this guy's doing the same thing where it's like at a time when you're called to be an ally, you just want to come out and be like, nah, they're complaining. Look what he said. He's like, it's an attack on all men. It's the same thing. My cousin's like getting into Hindu nationalism right now in India. And he's trying to convince me that like Muslims are, like Muslims can't be trusted or Muslims are going to do something. It's like, you're getting caught up in your crowd. You're getting caught up in a bit of a social circle. Right. That's
well, within each bubble exists a straw man of the other. Yes. And so within the Me Too movement, there probably are people who think that, people who think that there are some excesses or whatever are all evil men.
We think so too.
Whereas on the other side, this guy's saying, like all these women, they're just like out to lunch, and anybody who supports this Me Too movement is like some sigma beta male, whatever.
You're a cuck.
I think this is really stupid.
Yeah, it has gotten a little old, actually. It's actually from like 2 years ago, this whole argument. Crowder, McGinnis, Peterson, they all did it, and they all kind of calmed down on it. Even Ben Shapiro has all these like feminists destroyed because Ben Shapiro told her whatever. You know what I mean? Like they all kind of came out with these. I don't know. I think it's died down though. The straw manning has died down. These people have kind of calmed down.
They're saying you took Jordan Peterson out of context, which would not surprise me.
I mean, if you watch the Vice interview, the guy asks, but even if you don't want to count Jordan Peterson in that crowd, it's like Shapiro does it. They all do it. Like this is like common talking point going around. Yeah. Whereas Peterson was definitely more political about it. He like held it back. I think he never said anything too rude. And you notice how they stopped going.
Well, you're backtracking a little bit here, though. You're saying he was saying rude
look,
things. That
he's
you gotta go with the clips, guys. As you guys know, Amish.
I mean, you want me to show you the clip?
Yeah, we need to watch the clip now. So we've all decided that Elliot Hall's kind of. I like that he believes in what he believes in. I think he should be allowed to say what he's going to say. I disagree with him.
I mean, this is such an old Peterson clip. I feel like
Jordan Peterson.
Yeah, it's like him on Vice, and then the guy asked him, like, "Do you think women should be wearing lipstick in high heels?"
That's weird. So he says about the what does he say?
Here, I'll send you. I'm just gonna send you a random clip that I just found.
Oh, so that was the one where they said.
Here's the question. Well, I post. Here's the question.
All right, let's find. So this is okay. Let's watch this. Okay.
This Vice guy is so soft, by the way. Like he just just like
Jesus. That's self-evident.
No, I'm not saying that. But you're saying that
I'm saying we don't know what the rules are.
Makeup in the workplace, that they have sexualized themselves in a way.
That's what makeup's for. That's self-evident. Why else would you wear it?
When women put on makeup in the workplace, when they make their lips red, when they sort of put on rouge, right? That when they enter that workplace, if a man notices that there is sort of a complicitness with which the woman has said, I am going to sexualize myself in the workplace, and therefore whatever comes will come.
This is sort of what you're saying, right? This is what you said he said.
Yeah, yeah.
So you kind of are. Let's see.
No,
let's see.
I didn't say the last part.
Oh,
of
he's
that.
saying you didn't say that.
So
I
then
didn't
what-
say
what
so.
is it
Whatever
then?
comes will come. But
that-
I think
this
the
is-
issue of
okay, then what's the
complicitness.
point of
How about
this?
high
This is
heels?
This is, I mean, look.
How about high heels? What are they
What
for?
about high heels?
What about them? They're there to exaggerate sexual attractiveness. That's what high heels do. They tilt your pelvis forward so your hips stick out. That's what they do, and they tighten up your calf
They make everyone
muscles.
see that you got
They're
that
sexual
ass.
Yeah.
I love how you just scientifically like they move your buttocks further out and they display it for the males.
Blame.
So this is basically him saying like during this whole Me Too shit to see. I don't know. What do you think? Like, am I taking it out of context? I think you would.
Is he taking it out of context, guys? Is he taking it out of context?
I think it's pretty clear what he's saying. He's saying what he's saying.
Is this
he always
is,
double
is,
track.
is the drip a bunch of cuck white knights here?
Are we cucking?
Tell
Hey,
us what's going on.
I don't
bud.
need a white knight to get some pussy, brother. But should we keep going?
Let's keep going. I want to see. I want to see what people think. This is great. This is great.
Yeah.
People are saying Peterson's right. Ha ha ha. All I do is say women is at fault for what bad men do to them. We're a lot of different opinions here.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not saying that people shouldn't use sexual displays in the workplace. I'm not saying that.
You're kind of saying that.
I mean,
But I am
that's what
saying
it
that
is,
that
right?
is what
Like,
they're
this
doing.
is how they do the
And
argument.
that is what they're doing.
Okay, so you're saying that is what
So
they're
what
doing.
is the relevance then to like sexual harassment in the workplace then if you can't make
Well, the Maoists put everybody in uniforms to stop that sort of thing from happening. Men wear uniforms. That's the way they wear suits.
I guess I'm not seeing the sort of coherence of the thought that you're putting together then because
What are the rules that govern sexual interactions between men and women in the workplace?
yes.
The answer is we don't know. Right. So I'm throwing out some questions. How about makeup? Oh, that's okay. Is it? Why? Why is it okay?
Well, I would think that there's certain
Hold on. So, full transparency, I think some of the stuff Jordan Peterson said is fine. Not in this clip, but I mean, I've heard some of his other talks. But this whole thing about like, what are the sexual? I love how he says there. What are the sexual roles that govern the workplace? We don't know. So I'm just asking questions. Okay, we do know some of the rules. Like if he's saying there are no like, it's all gray and we have no idea. No, that's not true. Like that's objectively not true. We do have lines. We do. Yeah. We do. You can't just unasked go catcalling someone and be like, hey, at the workplace, be like, nice ass. Hey, nice.
You wore the heels.
Nice. There are.
You wore the heels.
Listen, if you want to say there's gray area before the black and white, I agree. That's a real case you can make. But you can't say we just don't know the rules. Do you agree with that? Do y'all agree?
I agree.
Does anybody agree?
And I think if you're looking at like, is there a bit of there's a bit of bias here, and there's a bit of like, it is a little disingenuous here, where it's like, okay, technically, it's kind of like when someone says something about Muslims and someone calls them racist, and they go, it's not a race, it's a religion. Okay, technically, you're just talking about a religion, maybe, but you know what I'm saying. You know what that person's accusing you of. Like one person, like if you say Muslims are all terrorists, and someone says that's racist, you can turn around and say, Muslim, not a race, not racist, not racist. It's like, okay, technically fine. So
I also think it's weird to say that anybody who's trying to make themselves look better is sexualizing themselves. Because I get my hair ready for this live stream. I'm not trying to sexualize myself. I promise you guys.
A lot of girls want to look taller.
I'm not
That's why they wear
sexual
heels.
anything. Pleasure? No.
Yeah.
No, I shut it down. I say Quaker. Somebody said
No, you
Steven's
don't-
a Quaker.
yeah.
I said that's right.
No, your heart is pure. Your heart is pure.
But
Sexually,
my point is this, guys. My point is that's kind of ridiculous to say if a woman puts makeup on, she's sexualizing herself. Absolutely stupid.
I mean, this is what this is. Technically, and here's the thing. Technically, he's going to say no because I have the science to prove whatever. But look, I know a lot of girls, they wear heels, not because they want to pop that ass. I like that it does. But they honestly are just insecure about being short. Like, a lot of girls are just like, I'm short. And I told so many girls, I'm like, it's sexy, be short. And they're like, no, I want to be tall. So they're putting on these big ass heels to be like, I'm going to go in the workplace and I'm going to be as tall as. So it's actually the opposite of what he's saying. The heels are being worn to be like, I'm a contender here. I'm not going to let some tall guy dominate me. And he's saying, well, the heels, what they do is they put your bum outwards the bum is out, and now a man is attracted, and that's what it does. Can't prove it. Like, it's like, no, I think.
And by the way, he said like men wear suits in the workplace. This is like a uniform. No, actually, suits are if we're turning everything into a Freudian message, suits are built to make your shoulders look broader. This is an attractiveness signal. That's why girls like men in suits. Don't you know that it's all you're trying to sexualize yourself, Amish? You deserve it.
I do deserve to have sex
it's
more.
It's kind of weird, huh?
But yeah, no, I do deserve. If you dress up, if I do anyway. But most people are not dressing up for that. Most people are going to work to do their work, and to say that dressing up is sexualizing, they're being professional. You know what's
so funny is that like, I feel like Jordan Peterson would be the guy to say, oh, you can't look at things one-dimensionally. You have to look at them in a multifactorial approach, multivariant approach. Yeah. But then he approaches how you dress, one of the most complex forms of self-expression, and goes, well, it's just about sex though, right? Like, it's like, wait, you're the guy saying all the time, it's a multivariable, it's a complicated subject. Yeah, so don't just make it about sex, right?
Yeah, no, he's not. Look, I know we all hailed him as a genius. It's okay. He's not like a Descartes. He's not even like an Alan Watts. It is right-wing propaganda coming through in very
I don't think he's right. I don't agree that he's right-wing propaganda, and I think he's had some good points. And I think when people try to go, there was no reason for why he was popular. There was no reason for his success. There's no reason for why he resonated with so many people. I don't think that's true.
I'm not saying that.
There's a problem. I saw Tim Dillon ranting about this. He goes, when somebody's an expert in one field, they then get asked about the world. And so then they start talking about the world. They're not an expert on the world. They were an expert on like one thing. They probably had some solid points, but then everyone goes, well, you must have all the answers. Tell us all the answers. And they start just spitballing. They go, I guess I'll make a book about how to live your life, 12 Rules for Life. And then people have a problem because those don't all line up. And it's definitely on them, but it's a bit on us too for like expecting some random psychologist from Toronto to solve our life problems in terms of like sex in the workplace. I think that's a little weird.
Yeah. Well, the culture is lacking. The culture is hungry for spirituality. It's lacking. And he came in as like, I'll be your dad. I'll be a good
There's
dad.
a lot of need for daddy.
And he is a good dad.
There's a lot of need for dad. Like, that's Dan Pena's thing. He's like, I'll curse at you. I'll tell you you're a piece of garbage if you pay me, if you come to my castle.
Right. And in that regard, Peterson's great, actually, compared to a Pena. Peterson would never do that. Like, he actually is genuine, and I think he's nice. It's just, but it's like what you're saying. It's a lot of this, like, I'm an expert. Okay, so you have a PhD. Fair enough. He's like a doctorate. He wrote the book, that other book, which is tight, I think, Maps of Meaning. And then he started going into a lot of history, a lot of communist history, which people say not really accurate, his interpretations of that stuff. He started getting into this kind of workers' rights. I don't know, this like women in the workplace stuff. It's not really his expertise either. He's in psychology. It's like he should stick to that.
No. I mean, yeah, and even if like, it's all I'm saying is that just because you don't agree with him on one thing doesn't mean that all his takes are bad and that there's nothing you can learn from Jordan Peterson. I think you can learn things from Jordan Peterson. Just like, by the way, I think you can learn things from a lot of different people.
Elliot Hulse.
Take the good stuff from Elliot Hulse. Leave the rest, and that's fine.
Leave the rest. Yeah. It's fine.
And I even tell people, listen, Amish, when you look at a guru, learn from their marketing, killer ads, take that, apply it. Don't pay for the course. Take what they're doing right. Take what they're effective at, apply it to your life, but dispense with all the like, people are looking for a life hero. And that's what even they do. They say that to me. They go, Stephen, what should I do? I want to go to college, but I'm thinking about doing this. And I'm like, why are you coming to me? If it's like, that's the dumbest thing you could ever do. What have I done? I'm just some random YouTuber who started ranting, caught like a bubble, a gigantic guru bubble, got a little bit of success from it. And everyone's like, oh, he must know something. No, I don't. I'm an idiot just like you guys. I'm just on a camera. You're just seeing me through your screen. And because of that, you prop me up as an authority. I'm not. Please stop it.
But I think you have to be an authority, though. That's the rules. Even in the Christian system, it's not enough for you to be good. You have to teach others. And same with the Buddhists. You can't just be a Buddha. You have to be a bodhisattva. You have to teach other people. If you don't teach, they will get caught up in another scam. It's always been like that. We're talking for thousands of years. If you know what you're doing, it's a sin for you to keep it to yourself. But I think it's a bigger sin to charge. But I think if people subscribe to the channel and they watch every Friday, they learn what they need to learn. There's nothing else.
Okay, well, we've done our Jordan Peterson rip. Do you think Jordan Peterson has anything interesting to say?
Oh, lots. I'd say it's 90% good stuff. It's
Really?
only 10% that's like propaganda-ish, I think. It's like the 90% is the Trojan horse for the 10%, what I think is right-wing propaganda, but...
So this is why this thing that I've said to
I
people
saw
has
this.
become this crazy internet
Somebody
meme, but that's to
told us
clean
to
up
look
your
this up.
room. And which is a lot better and more useful than people think. It's a lot harder too, but the first thing you do, I think...
Gosh, that's pretty funny. That's pretty funny.
It's good to clean up your
Stephen, we are still waiting for our course. Yeah, it's not coming.
The course is every Friday. You come to the congregation. This is the course.
You are
This
our
is the
guru.
class.
Jeez. Oh boy.
Yeah, of course.
When you make
You have to be.
This is so stupid. It's the he is the Messiah thing. It's so dumb. It's
When I
like
started
there is no denial. Look at this. This is the
Hail, Messiah! I'm not the Messiah! I say you are, Lord, and I should know I followed a few. Hail, Messiah! I'm not the Messiah. Will you please listen? I am not the Messiah. Do you understand? Honestly!
Only the true Messiah denies his divinity.
What? Well, what sort of chance does
That's
that
you.
give me? All right, I am the Messiah.
That's classic.
so
That's
stupid,
good.
dude. So stupid. That is
No,
how
you have
people
to.
are
You
though.
have to.
It's
when
dumb.
I started stand-up comedy, dude, I remember there was a couple of us like you, me, like you, our attitude where we're cool, and we're not gonna like bully these 20-year-olds. We're not gonna tell them like, hey, you're stupid, do this, do that, whatever. But we don't do it. We mind our business. We do our work. Then I go back and I realize these other idiots who have the worst careers, right? They run the shittiest stand-up comedy shows. They're giving these lectures like, hey, if you want to get ahead in stand-up, if you want to get ahead in comedy, and then that, and then that, and then that. And it's like, it's a 27-year-old or a 30-year-old living in a basement. Like, he'll never amount to anything, dude. And he's teaching a bunch of 20-year-olds.
Bro, it's those who cannot do teach, man.
Yeah.
There are good teachers out there. I don't mean to throw
There
them
are.
all in the bus, but there is some truth to that statement, which is like, you can't hack it doing comedy, go teach comedy. And it's like,
There's that.
It's stupid.
There's that, but there's also the attitude of you have to be a lifelong learner, and the best way to learn is to teach. So you do have to always be like, I don't think it's good to hold your secrets and to be like, I'm not going to talk to this guy and I'm going to put that person down. It's like better to be like, you are, as someone who is doing God's work, part of it is like you have to pass it on and like uplift, which I think we're doing. I mean, look, this guy came on today, Steven with a V. You know, I mean, it is with a V, but we forgave him, and we forgave him, and we said, hey, we gave him a nudge in the right direction. That's all there is, though. There's never a $5,000 ever. You can't do it unless you go teach at a university. Would you do that?
Would I teach at a university?
Yeah, they'll hire both of us soon. I mean, honestly, I'm getting close. I have a Canadian screenwriting award. If I get nominated for
a
Emmy
university,
this year,
I'm gonna tell those kids, call your bank, get an extra loan. This course requires not only regular tuition, extra tuition. $10,000 extra tuition for me, just for me. Get a free loan, unforgivable.
That's great.
Bro, college is sometimes like listen, I had a great experience with college. I learned a lot. Really, I think, changed my life for the better. But sometimes I look at what they're doing. I'm like, dang, it's just not my cause to call it out. But like, I do think there's a lot wrong with the college system and where it's headed. It's been and it's been a direction it's been trending in for a long time, which is just like monetizing, over monetizing things that really don't contribute to education. Which is like, hey, let's build a $10 million stadium and then charge it to the students. It's like, why? How does that contribute to your education? Well, let's build this like multi-billion-dollar megaplex monster university so that tuition's impossibly expensive. Let's hire 10,000 administrators who do no teaching. And then the actual teaching costs are small. Like, if you were just charging for the teachers, it'd be a fraction of the price. So why not just do that? Because we can live in this world where it's like we've turned education into this consumerist thing of like Starbucks. It's like you gotta go to the top. I gotta go to Harvard, baby. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. So you're not gonna like this, but I've been seeing someone who is graduated, might go to a master's soon, but she still lives on the university campus. So I've basically just been hanging out at this university campus. It is so Starbucks University, dude. You go in, first of all, there's Starbucks everywhere. It's just nonstop different ways to get your money in the university.
Oh yeah.
They got banks in the university. They got like clothing stores. It's all there.
And when you really look at a lot of institutions, a lot of them are doing some nasty stuff. And I guess maybe we should eventually talk. I want to. It's so funny. Can I open up on the drip? Is it that okay with you guys? Can I open up about how I feel? Dude. Let's talk about how I feel, guys. Let's change it up. Because we're getting to the tail end of this. You guys have stuck with us, so I'm gonna really.
I have an audition at 3:30.
And we're gonna leave soon. So, when do we have to leave? What, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 20 minutes? How much time we got?
Like 3:30. I have to be on this audition. So get into it.
So yeah,
you get into it. I'm gonna pull up the details of this audition.
Sure. So, guys, I've been thinking. I don't know how much longer Coffeezilla is going to be exclusively a guru busting channel. I'm going to just say it. I get every movement has its time. Okay? This is really, I've watched a lot of like little genres pop up and fall. And I feel like the reason is because there's a time to make the point and there's a time when everyone gets the point. And then you're just yelling in a room. And I think, and I don't know, tell me if I'm wrong, maybe I've just been doing this too long. I feel like that time is coming for anti-gurus. And I really don't even consider myself an anti-guru, but like people like railing against courses. I feel like most people have gotten the message. They've received it. I enjoy calling out specific scammers because sometimes I can save people on the margins. But what's my marginal utility for doing this for the next 10 years? I want to make a difference and help people, but is repeating the same point helping people for the next 10 years? Let me know. Let me know what you guys think, because my whole thing is like, I want to keep evolving as a creator, as a video producer. I do think this will always be something that I cover, but it's not right now. It's my focus. It's been my focus for a year and a half. And I feel like anytime someone tries to collectivize a movement, even the Avengers thing, I was trying to say it earlier, but I didn't really say it. It makes me uncomfortable. Whenever anyone was like, oh, we're the Avengers, I'm uncomfortable. I'm like, I don't know. Maybe this thing is getting too crowded. Maybe I'm.
Yeah, you're like this guy. You're like this guy when he said, "I'm not the leader," and they go, "That's what the leader would say." That's good. That makes you a good leader.
But no, but I don't really want to be the leader. I'm like,
look, if you think this industry, like people have learned and it's over, no way. This industry goes forever. You might not want to do it forever. You can pass on the torch. That's fine. But this industry of scamming people, they're always looking for new ways. Always. We're talking about how much do we dig up? I mean, Napoleon Hill you did it in Napoleon Hill. There's older than him, dude. He learned it from someone. It never ends. As far as like, sometimes I say, God, what am I going to talk about this week? And then I just get a manifestation just like that. Sometimes I'm pulling up one of your videos, or like it's coming up. I play it, and I get a Billie Jean. I think that's where I first saw Billie Jean.
Right, but okay, what you're saying is that nobody ever learns. But if nobody ever learns, like, then also what am I really doing? If you're saying, I do think people learn, and I think people get the point, and I feel like people are saying retirement video incoming, whatever. No retirement videos incoming, but I do want to. Like, go ahead.
Just the point, just that point of like nothing's ever done in the sense that. This is why people listening to this right now, subscribe to the channel. Come in every Friday. You don't come here for 2 weeks, you're in MLM. That's the issue. It's like our minds are malleable. Our character can be changed. And it's like the people who want to see a better world have to keep talking about and expressing that what they want.
Yeah.
And keep on putting that into people's minds, I think. Yeah. Or else the sociopaths will take that.
Right.
And they are working 10 times harder than us. And there's 10 times more of them. So I don't know. It's almost always seems like a downhill struggle for the person who is righteous, because the righteous always feel like, I don't want to I don't want to take advantage of people. I don't want to tell everyone to call me Guruji, Babaji. I don't want everyone to give me millions of dollars. I'm bigger than that. I don't want to. Don't call me Messiah. But you don't do it, then 10 guys on the other side will do it, and then you're God. That's how God forces your hand.
Well, yeah, and look, I haven't decided anything, guys. I'm just opening it up because I'm thinking about it. I think there are two different types of viewers too, which is kind of interesting. Which is like some of them, they want new content for new content's sake. They're bored, and then there's a similar class of people who like only are there for the guru busting, and they're like, that'll be it, right? There's also people who are interested in just like Coffeezilla, and they're just kind of like they're down to go where the train goes. So they're kind of like that's like the difference between if you like the band for the one album and like you want them to play the album over and over and over again versus you care like, oh, where is this person going as an artist? I think that's interesting. I totally get it. I feel the same way about very different people. Like some people I'm like, I'm ride or die with this guy. Some people I say, honestly, you stop doing what you're doing. I'll just stop watching, which is cool.
Yeah, it happens. It happens, and that's fine.
I think that's just part of it.
But you have directions to go in here. I mean, one thing, you don't want to touch politics. I think you're going to be forced into that even a little bit.
I don't really like politics.
I guess Donald Trump is gone now. So that was the one guy in office who was like, this guy has the MLMs. That one forced your hand, Trump. But he's out of office now. Depending on what he does next, I don't know. He might come up, he might not. So maybe, politics you don't want to touch.
Here's the interesting thing, Amish. There's a lot of fraud out there that has nothing to do with gurus. Even the college thing. There's a bunch of colleges that are running games on people. There's a bunch of scammers who are not running the like ClickFunnels marketing.
The real scam is the government. I mean, honestly, like the real scam, if you really want to get it over on people, and it almost is such a high level scam that people stop calling it a scam. They say, don't talk about politics or whatever. But it's like, if you did the scam where you're the one who's benefiting off of the universities, who did more damage? Like Kevin James, or what is it? Kevin David, or is it the guy who passed the law that said, okay, how about you just let me charge whatever I want? Or how about I give them a loan? And now, because the biggest issue with American college, like as much as I was saying Canadian colleges become the Starbucks thing, I'm like, this is a rom-com. It's so cute here, but it's $10,000.
Right.
When you start telling me that and even in Canada, I'm like, that's a lot because some of these degrees are not going to make any money, and you're spending money on the Starbucks and you're spending money on the housing, all that stuff. In America, it's like 50,000 US a year, 40,000, 20,000 US a year. Like we're talking like big money. Who's getting rich off of it? Who's saying like I can just keep giving loans out? This does step into politics quite a bit. And it's like the biggest one. And we don't call it a scam because it did cross over to that political level. So I don't know if that's the kind of expose that you want to go to next. I feel like Johnny does those, but there's also like, what's his name? Like, our guy that we had on before, who's our boy? He was on. Oh, he's gonna feel. I don't even want to say his name now because he's gonna be like, you forgot my name.
Who?
But
Marco?
Not Marco. He does the beautiful visuals. Everything's so beautiful. I just was commenting on his video the other day.
Tom Nash, James Johnny.
No, the guy he does a video once every like
this is sad.
Couple of months.
That's James Johnny.
No. It's the guy who did the story circle videos. He's doing the happiness series.
Oh, Will Scoder. Of course.
Scoder.
That's my boy.
So Scoder's amazing, right? And he does those like.
Let me get the chat in, by the way, because you guys are having some great points. I'm reading what you guys are saying, so don't stop saying stuff. I think what's interesting is just, as I was saying earlier, people are here for different reasons, so that obviously, very naturally, the opinions are going to shift based on why you're here. A lot of people are saying we're just down for whatever. A lot of people are here. Like this guy. I'm here for the entertainment. I'll watch anything funny. Like that's definitely.
Ali Safuri, $5.
Coffee's
Thanks,
the new Adam ruins everything or something. Oh gosh, dude. I think that guy comes off as pretentious, which is the funny thing. So I don't want to necessarily be. He comes off like kind of like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just the only one who thinks that.
Look, you don't have
to.
You have your attitude.
How Adam ruins everything of me though to say that. Like you're just like you can't even stand the people who do what you do. That's really funny.
Adam ruins everything did get a little weird about certain, like, you know what it is? It's like with Superwoman, the Indian YouTuber, the girl, Lily Singh. Now she's on MSNBC. But I was even talking I know so many girls that are like, yeah, she went a little too social justice. A lot of girls say that. And like women of color, whatever, they got over her being like, yeah, it was a little too much like social justice. I'm being oppressed. It didn't feel like she really believed in it. So I think with Conover, And this happens with people that want to go into Hollywood. You got to play the game a little bit. And I think Conover did pick a couple of things that were like, do you care about this? Or are you trying to get some social? I don't know. But overall, I find, I do like his videos. He does good debunks, whatever. He's just done a couple that I was like, okay, this one's weird. This one's a little political.
I'm trying. Listen, here's how I view myself, guys. I want to go down so to kind of focus the conversation, where would I go if I went? I wouldn't just randomly go to something else. I like the internet detective angle. I like researching. I like diving deep, finding out what's going on somewhere.
Yes.
I don't know what world and what universe that exists in, but what I'm saying is it doesn't have to be fake gurus for me, because I think eventually, I just don't want to be playing the 70s anthem in the 80s. You know what I mean? Like when it's already been done, you said it.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think this will ever be done. There's always going to be con artists. As long as people are getting conned and you have a scam rehab where someone says, this guy took $10,000, is that going to go out of style? Are we going to get to a point in our culture? And then that would be a failure of us too. Because if we got to the point, because the culture has been a little bit like that, where people are like a little bit like, I don't believe in anything. I just believe in God's free hand is God in the market. And so it's like, you get to the point where it's like, okay, so you basically are screwing over people. And it's, I don't think it's necessarily always been good to be like that. So you need voices to kind of counteract that. I don't know. I think it has to become like, it has to be like, you have places to go as far as like, if it's not going to be politics, it could just be like, there's no end to the stories though. Like you could always do a documentary. You could always do, like to change it up. Like that Netflix thing. It's like, okay, like once you hit 1 million, that's going to be a guaranteed deal. So it's like, okay, then you do your like long form documentary, you hire a crew, writers, director, whatever. That's your one thing. Come back, you're still doing this.
Yeah.
But I don't know if you need to leave though.
I mean, listen, I'm not going to ever say I don't even think I'm ever going to say like I'm leaving. Mm-hmm. It's just like, hey, and I'm already doing this. If you've noticed, I've like make marketing Mondays. I'm just exploring and experimenting with different types of content, because it's not that I want to like leave something, but it's like, I do want to kind of spice it up. I do want to.
Yeah. And as an artist, you always have to grow.
Yeah. So. You have to grow. That's all I'm saying, I guess.
Yeah. No, it's good, man. It's like, it's crazy just how much the sky's the limit with all this stuff. Like, I mean, it just looks like you could be doing this and have 10 million subs. I don't see why not in a year or two.
If I have 10 million subs, the only people are going to be able to investigate are like giant organizations. Because when you have that many subs, it's like when you blow someone up, it kind of sucks.
Well, then don't be a con artist out there. You get the real sociopaths.
Yeah.
But maybe that's where the power needs to come from. There's just so many hits,
Micah Farrell for $10. I spent over 10K on courses over 5 years, was on the MMO course track myself. Wasn't going to screw anyone over. Thought it was a service. I believe the garbage. Your channel helped reprogram me. Thanks, Micah. Appreciate it.
Thanks.
I do think there's a whole ideology that gets you buy into when you're selling courses. And I do think some of them think they're doing good, and they don't realize that like there are a lot of losers, a lot of people who end up doing very badly.
Yeah, Billie Jean coming in saying that. But Micah Farrell, that sounds like a scam rehab. Dude, email us. That sounds great.
Louis Guzman, I love your fake guru content, brother, but if you stop doing that content, I'm still going to watch. Found you out via Marco after getting scammed by WFG. Lol. Thanks, man. Appreciate that.
Thank you.
I feel like I said, people are just here for different reasons. That's cool. Either way, I feel like KZ Lock says, I feel like Joshua Fluke is in a similar situation. Josh, I feel like, yes. I don't know if he's as, I guess he is in a similar situation. Yeah. I've always encouraged him to go do something different, experiment, and that's what I'm doing too. I mean, because I believe if you're doing something different, you should just do it. I just kind of wanted to ping the channel and see what you guys thought about it.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, you know what it becomes? It's like everyone always wants to get into these technical questions, and that's what this guy Steven, who came on with the V, that's what he's caught up in right now, where he just thinks like, well, the math is telling me that I got to do a video like this and I got to do a clip like this and whatever. And it's like the game seems to be always stick to what's making you like laugh. If you're a comedian, what's making you laugh? It's all these questions, and you can get overwhelmed. Like, okay, what do I do? Should I talk about this? Should I talk about this? Should I say that? It's like, what's making you laugh? When you talk to someone and you can tell the story and they're laughing, that feeling, that is the feeling. And people are like, they lose it because they want some other thing. And it's like, that thing matters. So you're putting up a video every day, but each video, there's this thing that you want to have to say that's like real and genuine. And I think as long as that's there, the people will come. The people must come. And it must grow.
I'm making a straw poll. Oh, I know you got to go. Let me do a straw poll real quick and then we'll go.
Let's do a straw poll, yeah. Wow, great episode, man.
Yeah, I thought it was it's introspective. We had a lot of great guests. Thought it was interesting.
Yes, we talked
Quick straw poll, boys. Same stuff, new stuff, I don't care. And if it's new stuff, that just means you're down for the ride. You're basically down. I found the Coffeezilla Fitness Shredded Sports Science for more content creators like this. Yeah. I'm headed to work. The drip. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, guys, we're about to end. Thank you so much. Let's check out the results, and then we're going to cut this out. Stop it. Okay, here we go. Time for Coffeezilla's career. I'm going to say new stuff.
I put in I put in my vote.
Wow! It's really even. It's
wow,
really
so even.
It's very even. But I feel like the drip self-selects to people who really like my content, so I feel like more of them would probably say new stuff. I feel like a lot of people would not like it. They'd like the same stuff. Which I
mean, I said I don't care because if it's tight, it's tight, baby. You know? If it's tight, it's tight.
Yeah, I new stuff is kind of like saying I don't care, I guess, true. Because it's like you're basically saying whatever. Okay, so actually that is saying that a majority of my audience would be cool. Yeah, it's something I'm thinking about.
That's a good thing about being a personality.
Hey, here's the thing. Don't worry about it, guys. I'm just bouncing some ideas off. We're just talking to you. This is what we do on the drip. Opening up, getting personal.
You just invested $10,000 into a studio. You can't leave.
Yeah.
Steve's not going
anywhere. Did you say $10,000?
10 million. What did I say?
You said 10,000, Amish. You're
these gurus got
clearly
me
mistaken.
thinking this and that.
This is a $10 million studio.
$10 million
Guys, thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out with us at The Drip. We appreciate you. We want you to keep coming back every weekend so you don't, or every Friday so you don't get scammed. Thank you for sending in everything. We appreciate you. Thanks for the super chats. And we will see you guys next time. Have a good weekend.
Bye-bye.